Welcome everyone to, I wanted to say Roadium Radio, but you know what? We're not at Roadium Radio. We're actually here at the To Live and Die in LA event. And we got a lot of people here, rain or shine, it doesn't matter. We are still here. And I want to thank everybody on the live chat, everybody who tuned in, everybody who liked, comment, subscribed. Once again, I want to thank you guys because this wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you guys. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and jump right into it with my very special guest, or should I say guest with an S at the end? Because we got two people, you know. So Bella, the rapper, thank you for being here.
Of course.
Now, you just got off stage, right?
Yes.
Okay, how many songs did you end up doing?
4 or 5. I think 5.
Okay.
Usually it's not too much, but with another person here.
Right. Now you went up on stage and you have a special guest with you as well. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is it much harder to rap when you're carrying another person inside of you?
Kind of, yeah. I think it's just more of a breathing thing, a breathing technique. But,
okay.
you know, a lot of people probably work on their breathing, and I don't, and I should.
Okay.
But, yeah, that's just a problem. And moving around, especially because it's raining, you don't want to slip.
Right.
So I didn't really get to move around like I wanted to, but
right.
They loved it.
Well, you know, Rihanna with the Super Bowl came out and she pretty much announced that she was pregnant.
And she was dancing.
Now, you put up a post not too long ago, well, I guess, was it sometime last year, that you were expecting a child. Mm-hmm. Is that true?
Yes.
Obviously, it's true, right?
Yes.
Okay, now how many months are you, if you don't mind me asking?
7 now.
7 months?
Yes.
Now.
8 weeks left.
Now,
sounds less, with 8 weeks.
Do you feel like, how do you say, like, man, I just want to give birth to this baby already?
Yes, definitely. I feel like I'm ready to do more shows again, to get out there with myself, my health, and, you know, feel beautiful again. Of course I feel beautiful, you know, don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of pregnant ladies, everybody's beautiful their own way, unique. But it's always, I know that they feel for me out there where they feel bigger, they feel it's hard to move, hard to do this. So it takes a lot to, you know, you and your partner to both get that encouragement back.
Right. Okay. Now, have you been working at all on music at all?
Yes, I need to just throw it out there and just like be like, fuck it, let's just put it out there. It's just more me being, I guess, like what is it, picky about it. I don't know the word that I'm looking for, but picky about it. Like, this is not good, this is not that.
Right, you're waiting for the right stuff, in other words.
Yeah. I have a EP coming out soon with me singing. I've had it for a while, and I've been trying to record videos, but it just hasn't happened. I was like, you know what, we've been keeping this way too long. Right. And we just gotta drop it. So I have that coming out ASAP for you guys.
Okay. Now, if I may bother you to try to speak a little bit closer to the mic, just so the audience can hear you just a little bit better. Now, I know this event was planned a year in advance, and it happened today. Sad part is that this is sunny California, but it happened to rain today. But we just want to show you guys that rain or shine, we are still here. We're inviting everybody to come out. Come out, get your ticket. The vendors are here. If vendors got balls enough to set up and still sell their clothes or merch, their food, you can have the balls enough to come out here and enjoy a piece of LA for one day, because it's once again, it's one day out of the year, I should say.
Yes.
And but now
it actually stopped raining, so come on down.
Yes, it stopped raining, so come on down. Get your tickets, you know. As it is, right behind us is the gallery. That's where Esteban Orio and other artists are here, and they display their art. And actually, down beneath us, they have a tattoo parlor, pretty much. I don't know, do they still call them parlor?
Tattoo.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't have no tattoos, but it's really nice to go look at if you guys are here. Now, I wanted to ask you this. Let me make a little announcement. You are actually the second artist that I ever interviewed that was pregnant. So you're my second, you know. And the first one was actually Magic Girl. A lot of people didn't know this.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't either.
Yeah, I interviewed her for the first time. I think it was episode 24, and then she didn't actually tell me until like after the interview, because she had a baggy like sweater. Yeah, so now I'm actually talking to the next generation, you know. So
it's us, like small girls that you will never be able to tell.
Right, exactly. Now, as far as your EP that you'll be having coming out, do you have any type of collabs, or is it just all you?
I have a collab. He's actually not a song. He's a songwriter. He's not even an artist. That's my first song I have a collab, but he's about to be an artist with me.
Okay.
I can't remember his name. Brian Yates? Yeah, Brian Yates. I have a collaboration with my boo thing, Lucid Stay Woke. I think that was it. And the rest I did my own. But,
Okay.
yeah.
And as far as production, who's in charge of the production?
I first started off with, actually there's 3 of them. There's no, not Taxi. Oh yeah, Taxi. What's the other one's name? The one that we go to his studio. TG. Taxi, TG, and shout out to what's his name? Damn, pregnant brain. The one where I don't want to name drop shit. His studio we always go to is like small, and Day One. Shout out Day One, and then my boyfriend, he helped me engineer like 2 other songs, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Now your boyfriend, is that the boo thing you just mentioned?
Yeah, my
Oh,
boo
okay. Yeah. Okay. So now, now as far as you performing tonight, I know it would have been a much bigger crowd. It was a nice sized crowd out there, much bigger crowd, but because it rained, people are afraid to come out here. Is this your first time performing while being pregnant?
I think it's my second time, but it is my first time while I'm a little bigger.
Okay.
My first time I performed, I wasn't this big and didn't really have the breathing problems. And then, my allergies are fucking with me too, so that's not helping.
Okay. Now you know, if for somebody out there watching and they're like, I'm thinking about coming, well, why do you think it's important for them to come and attend this event?
You know, I feel that way too. I'm a little antisocial where I'm like, dang, I don't want to go, but I know that I have to.
Right.
I think it's a good way to talk to these people and get connections. Not only that, just to know, like, be able to be like, yes, I met them before, I know them, and culture-wise, you get to come out here and drink for those that would really like to drink. And see performances, new artists in your area, and support, because support helps. It goes a long way. Even if it's one person, it goes a long way, and it really means a lot to the artists. So.
Yeah, you know, now I know you haven't been out as much as far as performing is concerned, but when you were out there, did a lot of people recognize you, like, you know, because it's been a minute since, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people were coming up to me, people that I've met. Even I haven't really got much like fans. But after my performance, that always happens. People are like, you did good, can we take a picture? So that's what I love coming out and doing shows for, to get noticed like that. Experiences where people can be like, I don't know her before, but dang, she did a good show. Now I want to know her. Now I want to be involved.
Exactly. See, and it's a good thing because the exposure, you know, of here. Let's just say that you do have a good fan base when it comes to your social media.
Right.
But now to come out and actually meet the people or meet new people that possibly never heard of you. Because there are some people, believe it or not, I got friends that are dinosaurs that have no social media. They have
they're important.
They're important. So now, let's just say they say you performed, they come, hey man, it was the girl, she was hot, you know? Well, that's the girl I was trying to tell you. The only way you're gonna be able to see acts like that is if you come out. There's still gonna be a lot of acts out there. So we're trying to get people to come out. Like I said, for those of you that are barely tapping in, behind us is the gallery. This is the art gallery, is where people have placed up the art, whether it be paintings, whether it be photographs or whatnot. And they have the VIP once
Even
again.
more people are showing up.
Yeah, in the back, and then underneath we have I still call them parlors, tattoo parlors. So, and along the side is where we have all the vendors out there that got the balls enough to still set up, even though it was cold and it was raining. But you know what? It stopped, and everybody's chilling now.
And there's food.
Yes.
For my eaters like me, there's food.
Yes. Now, has your appetite picked up?
It was already like that without it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I can imagine, you know, they say eating for 2, but I'm just eating for me.
Okay. Now
That's just my excuse.
I have to ask like a pregnant question, if you don't mind. As far as munchies, anything weird that you've eaten?
Surprisingly, no, but I don't think it's weird. I think because just TikTok and stuff, and like all my Mexicanas, they're always trying it. The fucking pickles and hot Cheetos and Kool-Aid, and you know how you put like all those Mexican candies inside. That's crazy. I've been craving that. I've always liked ice with lemon. I don't know why. Lemon and salt. Always like that. So now I do it with lemon and Kool-Aid. It's so bad too for me and my baby because the red dye. So I stopped. But that's the only thing that I think is weird that I was craving. Right?
Okay. Now, do you know what you're having?
A girl.
Now, did you want to know that, like beforehand?
No, the girl. No, that it was a girl.
No. Like, okay, you know, like how people have those gender reveal parties. Okay, when you went to the doctor, did you say?
No, I didn't. I didn't want to know. I wanted to do a whole big ass fucking fireworks and smoke bombs, and I was like, come on, we're gonna have the good shit. But I forgot what happened, but we did have a gender reveal with smoke bombs behind us and stuff. It was posted on my Instagram. You guys could go check it out. It was so cute, and you know, we both wanted a girl. I don't know, we didn't mind what it was because, you know, it's our baby.
Of course.
But we both really wanted a cute little girl. It was exciting.
Okay, I have 2 boys, 2 girls, and now I have 4 grandbabies. As a matter of fact, my 4th grandbaby was just born like 3 days ago.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, beautiful
Congrats.
baby. Thank you. Now, but every time that, you know, that I was gonna have a child, I never wanted to know what I was gonna have. I never. So when I saw the baby come out, I'll be like, yes, it was a boy. You know, like I was really happy. Yeah, and I'll tell you why I don't like to know beforehand, because I feel that it's like opening up my Christmas gifts before Christmas.
Yeah, I know.
So,
or there's times where they know the gender, but it comes out, you know, like something else.
Yes.
Which I'm so scared of, because I have everything prepared for a girl. All my family's getting me fucking girl clothes, and you know, I don't want to throw it all away. I'm gonna be fuck it, if it's a boy, I'm gonna dress him in all this girl clothes and shit. Right. He won't know. He won't care.
Okay. Now here's another one. Okay, I had a guy, true story, got a tattoo of his daughter. This was in the 80s when I guess they told him it was gonna be a girl, so he went and got a tattoo, and it came out to be a boy.
The name of her?
Yeah. He tattooed the name of her already, but it came out to be a boy.
Wow.
But I guess they weren't that good in finding out what they were yet, you know.
No way.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because technology, too. I've heard of that. Like,
yeah. Okay, now I'm going to ask you a question that we're going around asking fans out here. And I have to ask you, say you're not even a rapper, and you're just an onlooker of music. Okay, so I'm going to ask you some fun questions. Number 1, are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 2, do you have a favorite Chicano rapper?
So hard to think about. I bet everybody gets like this when they get put on the spot, huh?
It's okay. I'm going to ask everybody.
I'm no rapper. It's hard because then I think about like new ones, and then I think about like Mrs. Crazy type shit.
But your favorite. If you have one, keep in mind, you're not a rapper. Yeah. You're just looking at it as a fan. If you don't, you know.
I guess the only person I really kind of grew up with a lot was like Little Rob.
Okay,
so
Little Rob.
I haven't really been listening to much.
Now here's the question that's been trending: is there a king of Chicano rap?
No.
Okay.
I can't.
Hey, you're being honest.
Can't think.
Okay, now who?
Don't take my shit.
Now who's the hottest Chicana rapper out there?
Chicana?
Yeah.
Well, other than
without naming yourself.
Dang, I don't really think of much. Oh, you know what? The only girl I could really think of that's like pretty cool was JV.
Okay.
Yeah. Because then I don't think of anyone other than from, what's her name, from A Lighter Shade of Brown, but she hasn't done anything anymore. So,
yeah.
Even JV, though, but there's not really much Chicano rappers out there, isn't there? Like, can you think of one other than me?
See, yeah, no, I mean, I want to give a shout out to Dalia Coronado.
Oh, she's good.
She's good. She's good.
Yeah, you're right. I think she's up right now.
But you're right. There really isn't too many. And if you guys know who they are, then put them on the live chat, and then I'll give them a shout out.
We need to see those.
Yes. So when can we expect this EP to drop? Sometime this year, in a couple of months? What?
Probably next month. By next month for sure. I just gotta get my cover art done, finished, and boom, it's out.
Do you have a title for the EP?
Yes. Damn, I should be knowing this off the top of my head. I think it's called Abandoned Love. Yes.
Abandoned Love.
Yes.
Okay. And why Abandoned Love? You didn't get abandoned, did you?
Obviously nothing to care of anymore, but yeah, it was. Honestly, I made it a while back ago, like already about to be like half a year.
So you just kept the title?
Yeah, so I thought like it's still gonna be to the whole reason why I made it, because the whole EP was about, you know, me going through some shit that a lot of females can relate through.
Right.
So, you know, I still needed that type of title for people to be like, oh, what is this gonna be about? What is this feeling of this song that she's putting out. So
Yes.
it definitely has to match the vibe. So I thought of Abandoned Love.
Okay, okay. Now, is there any artists out there that you care to collab with, whether Chicano or not? You know, like let's say you had a wish list, or maybe someone that probably is possible. Is there anybody that you would like to do a song with, or collab with? Maybe even a producer, not necessarily a rapper or a singer.
Yeah.
Is there anybody out there?
Right now I kind of been wanting to to collab with somebody that like can sing and rap maybe.
Okay.
Who knows? Just I'm always in exploring my
Right.
what I could do.
Right.
And I don't think I'm pretty bad at singing either, so I think it's just I would need help to do it.
Okay.
So probably like SZA, Summer Walker, or Jenny Aiko, like something in that range,
Okay.
I'm happy with whoever up there because I love all of them.
Okay. Now, I know you don't have a problem writing raps. We know that, okay? And everybody who's a fan of Bella knows that. Is it different writing when you sing? Or is it almost the same for you?
I think it's the same, just depending on my vibe. The only time I'm having trouble was when I don't know what type of music I want to create. Do I want to rap? Do I want to sing? Now that I know,
Okay.
There's this other artist, Rico Nasty. She's not in the Chicano. She's in like alternative hip hop rock. I don't know, but
It's just different.
Yeah, she's really really good, and sometimes I feel like I could maybe do something like that. It's just out there, so it's whatever the hell I do that day.
Okay, okay. Now, one thing I've learned about you, because I've seen you perform one time, okay? I should have been out there watching you, but I was out here getting ready for you. I seen you perform one time. I really liked your performance. I wanted to see more. This is when you performed with Namek and Ice-T.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And when you rap, you have no problem rapping on time, okay? Is it different now that you're singing? Is it the same staying on time, or is it a little bit different?
Sometimes it's different and I don't hear it. I think that when I'm making music and melodies, that's my hardest part is melodies.
Okay.
Even in rap is melodies too, or
Right.
ad-libs. I suck at that. So right now the person that helps me is my boyfriend. He helps me with melodies because he also does some type of melody in his raps
Okay.
or whatever he does. Yeah, that's what I really fucking need to work on is the melodies. But other than that, it's pretty the same thing as rap and tempo and the same beat. It's all about you knowing your times, your beats,
Right,
and
right. Right. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Have you thought about that?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you
It
give us
always
a picture?
changes sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, damn, am I gonna, I know that a lot of artists can relate. Not only artists, like anybody who has a goal in life, whether they want to be a tattoo artist, whether they want to be a drawer or whatever, they sometimes question like, am I gonna be there? So they change it up. Like, you know what, I'm gonna try to figure out maybe I could do this. But my goal, I really want to be towards where all these artists at the Grammys, where it's like,
Yes.
SZA, Jenny Aiko,
Right.
all the Migos and all that. Like, I
Right.
want to be at the top with them.
Awesome.
I don't want to be in a box where it's just you're stuck here with us, and I want to be at the Grammys type thing.
Yeah. Well, you
Rolling
know what?
Loud, shit, shout me out, Rolling Loud.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, see, with that takes a lot of hard work, and you're putting it in. So one thing I want to stop because, one thing I want to ask, let me stop my time because we're out of time. But I want to ask you, to get to the top, it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication. Are you prepared to put in the work, especially knowing now that you're going to have a beautiful young daughter? I mean, does your life has your plans changed now, knowing that because you're going to have a daughter now, maybe you might have to put music on hold,
Yeah.
or are you still going to go full speed ahead with this music thing?
I don't think it's gonna be put on hold just because I love music,
Yes,
and
yes.
Not only that is I want to get paid. That's like what's putting money on my table.
And you love music. You want to get paid.
Yeah.
Good money comes with good music. Release good music, and money will always come knocking.
Yeah. So I don't think I'd ever stop, and look it, I could bring her along in the studio with me. She'll be learning how to do the same thing that my grandpa taught me.
And that's a beautiful thing because all my kids, I took them to the studio.
Yeah.
I used to get their Elmo doll and put their blankets, and I used to blast the hell out of music. so I know how it is. But you know what? I wish you the best, and I want to congratulate you not only on your beautiful child, but also on your 100,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Thank you.
You know, you got your is it like a
Yeah, like a plaque, a silver
yeah.
plaque.
Yeah, she got a silver plaque for having 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now, if I'm correct, I think I gave you your first interview ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. And now you're here. Now I'm giving you, you're here with your baby.
Crazy.
That's a beautiful thing. So Bella, I want to wish you, I want to wish Erica, I want to wish your other half, honestly, the very, very best. And, you know, we're going to continue to run into each other. And as far as, you know, interviews, so people will hear more of you. Come see me, especially when you want to promote your new EP.
I will never stop coming on this show.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You want to give any shout outs before we say goodbye?
Shout out to Frankie for putting me onto the show and all the time that he's had them, and everybody else who came through and supported. If you come through right now and hop off your ass and come here, I shout out you.
Yeah,
Shout out to Tony though too. Thank you for
All
this
good.
interview.
All good. Much love and respect to Bella, her new baby. So, Alice, take us away. Take us right here to the little art gallery, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with my next guest. Let's go.
All right, let's do this.
Welcome back, everybody. We're just having a little technical difficulty, but everything is good. I want to thank once again everybody for tuning in, everybody on the live chat, everybody who commented and subscribed. Once again, we're here at the To Live and Die in LA event. Rain or shine, it doesn't matter. We're still here. A lot of you guys didn't have the balls to come out because you guys are afraid of the rain, but we're here. And I'm here with none other than Mr. CR. How you doing, brother?
Same shit, do it toilet, bro. Good to be back. Good to be back.
All good, man. Now, you're performing a little bit later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You haven't performed yet. Have you checked out any of the performances so far?
I just got to watch Doughboy.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
he did his thing. It was FEMA camp. They was early. They like some underground cats. They was dope too.
Okay.
Doughboy up there banging. He up there banging.
That'll work. Now let me ask you this, because there's still a lot of people that are probably at home deciding whether to come or not. Why is it important for people to come and attend this once in a year event?
Well, basically, it's for the LA culture, especially, a million people talk about they rap nowadays and shit.
Right.
But if you call yourself a rapper and all that, or up and coming, this is where you need to be at. Everybody here.
Everybody here.
You here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They could probably introduce themselves to you, and then maybe like a year from now, blow up and be on your podcast and shit.
Dope. You know what?
Great
And
networking.
I like to tell people this because last year I had people that came that they weren't from California, and I was at the one last year. Were you at the one last year?
Yeah,
Okay.
but look, last time I came, when I saw you in the hallway, I looked, I'm like, watch, I'm gonna be on Roadium Radio one day, watch. And it happened. But come in there, they do this type of shit.
Exactly. It's all about networking and getting to know people, whether you're a vendor, whether you're selling food, whether you're selling merch, whether you're rap, whether you're a producer, whether you're a DJ, or whether you're a fucking OnlyFans model. You come out here and network, okay?
And it's dope. It's a lot of essays, motorcycle Bloods, Crips. I got on, I'm Crip. It's like 20 blood. Everybody like, what's up? Everybody, ain't nobody tripping, nothing. This shit dope.
It's all love.
Dope.
It's all love. And you would think because this is the concrete jungle, there'd be some shit jumping off, but it's all love.
And it's all gangsters here too. And
Exactly.
I'm looking around, ain't no busters or nothing. It's everybody with the bullshit.
Right.
Getting along though.
Getting along, and that's a good thing. What, the food is good. We just had some tamales. My boy Alex just had some tacos del pastor. From out there, the vendors, we support them as well. So come out. If you're from LA, you should be supporting this event. Yeah. I had some out of towners come last year, and here's how much they enjoyed it. Wow. You know what? One lady told me what freaked me out. I never seen so many guys with so many tattoos on their face, and I said, "Well, that's cool.
Normal, man.
That's normal now. It's normal." So, and then she said the food was great, the vibe was great. She said, "I got a picture of LA all at once."
Yeah.
So when you come out here, and if you're not from out here, come out and visit and check us out. We're live right now. Once again, right behind us, if you're barely tuning in, this is the art gallery. Right behind us, we have the tattoo parlors. I'm not sure if they still call them parlors or not, or tattoo shops.
Yeah, that's what I call them, tattoo parlor.
And then on that side, we have the VIPs. All around us, we have the vendors, and then we have the stage back there where later on you're going to be able to see Mr. CR. If you're a fan of Mr. CR, you want to see him perform, pull up. Reverie's still going to be on later on. You go right before her as well.
Right before, yep.
Yeah. So now let me ask you this, man. So far, have you been enjoying yourself, man? Like, how was the vibe for you here? Because look, if you turn around, you got some pop lockers going over there.
Yeah, it's cracking. But it was raining hard as a motherfucker. Other than that, it's cool. It was cool.
But you know what? Regardless, whether it was raining, you got to give these people their fucking love that they still came out, bro.
Yeah.
That they still came out here.
Yeah.
You know what? And I have to admit, I got the best seat in the house right here, man. So it's nothing but love out here. So once again, we want to encourage everybody to come out here, and if you want to put that on silent, so that way, I think motherfuckers know you're live and they're trying to bug you.
Yeah.
So anyways, man, other than that, what you sipping on, man? You're not sipping on any liquor yet?
Oh, there's some Jameson and ginger ale.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was looking for some water. They ain't got that, but they got plenty of liquor.
Plenty of liquor. Now, if you're a dude out here and maybe you're looking for a firme jaina.
Oh, they up here.
Or if you're a dude and you're looking for a firme vato, you might get lucky. So, but now, other than that, CRD, are you selling? Because I know you got merch. Did you get yourself a booth at all or anything?
No, not this year. But I'll probably try to do that next year. That's what you said.
Okay.
I'll probably try to do that next year.
Okay.
But I do have this.
What is that?
Boom. Promotion.
Oh, okay. And this is a card with you can scan the code.
Yeah. It's a QR code, and it's gonna lead you to a song I got with Cocaine, which is my latest single called "Play Your Part."
Okay. Now you know what? Thank you for this. And you're handing them out to the fans out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All the ladies.
All the ladies. the ladies. Now I wanted to ask you a cocaine question because I seen a post not too long ago that to pray for, keep him in prayer. There's something going on with him right now?
Well,
I haven't talked to him in a minute.
He was in the hospital. I don't know the specifics of that, but it looked like he was out in the hospital. But the good part about that was the next day he went live walking. He was like,
okay, that's a good thing.
He's like, I'm good. So I was like, oh, there's nothing to worry about. You know what I mean? He's straight. So
this song that you have with cocaine, so this is a new one right now.
Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna be performing this song? Obviously, cocaine's not here, but
yeah. Well, I'm not gonna do that one tonight. But I got some shit I'm gonna do. I'm finna.
Okay. 2023, what can the fans expect from Mr. CR as far as music is concerned or possibly merch?
Okay, well, I got a project coming out with a guy named Monstro. He's a well-known graffiti artist, like I said, and it's produced by a guy named Broadway. Broadway done work with, he used to be from a group way back in the day called Madcap. They were signed to Loud Records.
Okay.
So, but he's producing the project, but he's also worked with Too Shorts and, a lot of people and shit. But that project, when that shit dropped, I'm gonna shit on a lot of people that been kind of like low-key sleeping on me. You know what I mean? That's the whole mission in this project. Okay. It's gonna shit on shit. Watch. You gonna see why.
When you say people have been sleeping on you, do you think it's because you haven't gotten enough exposure?
That's probably what it is.
Okay, or...
And some people be hating, too.
That's what I'm saying.
Some people be hating.
That's what I'm going.
But I don't want to talk about them. I'm like, fuck them motherfuckers. Man, I'm gonna let it go. But yeah. And then, we got one, we did one of your songs that I want you to hear. It's a puppet track.
Okay.
I want you to hear that shit. I gave you a shout out on it too.
Okay, that'll work.
So
I'm
gonna let you hear that shit. We're gonna drop that soon too.
So is this are these singles, or is this a single EP album coming?
Well, the one with Broadway, that's a 10-song album. Slapping. That shit slap.
Okay.
Slap.
Okay. Can you give us possibly who are some of the features on there, if you have any?
Well, the features. It's me, Monstro. It's a guy named A.C. Alone from Freestyle Fellowship. He's on there. He's some underground hip hop shit.
Okay.
Then I got Patrick Antonian on there. He's on there too. Oh, L.A. Breeze is on there too.
The old school L.A. Breeze?
He did a hook on there. Yeah, he just was in the studio. He's like, I got something for this. And he killed it too. He on there, and my boy Criminal on there. He's his brother is he's rose with Corrupt. Corrupt always been Tylo, his brother Criminal, but he on there too.
Right.
It's a dope project.
For those of you guys who don't know who L.A. Breeze is, look him up. In the 80s, he had a classic L.A. song, bro.
The L.A. Posse, right?
Yes, bro. L.A. Posse, MC Breeze, or L.A. Breeze, if I'm correct.
L.A. Breeze,
yes.
L.A. Breeze, yeah.
Yeah, because I get it mixed up with MC Breeze from Ain't No Future in Your Front, rest in peace.
Oh, Breeze.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. If we butcher your name, my apologies, but look him up, okay? But now as far as that's concerned, I know you giving me a sweater. I sported it. My friend had got one of your sweaters. As far as merch is concerned, because you sent me a box.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank you for that.
Oh, no problem.
As far as merch, are you still going to be slanging merch in 2023?
Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. That's a good way of making some side money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Now, let me ask you this. Like you mentioned that there is some Haiti motherfuckers, and then there are people that have been sleeping on you possibly because of no exposure. Say that there's an up-and-coming rapper that let's just say he watches your performance today and he approaches you and he tells you, you know what, I know you're on your way up, I'm just barely starting, what advice can you give me?
Well, this is what I would tell him. I would tell him, keep going places to network with people, keep putting music out, keep recording shit. Don't let nobody tell you you can't do it. If you feeling your shit, just target motherfuckers that fuck with your shit and build that shit, but keep on going. I've been doing this shit for a long ass time. I'm in my 40s and my shit's just now starting to some shit is starting to pick up. You know what I mean?
Right.
So just don't ever stop. You know what I mean? That's all I can tell them motherfuckers.
That's a good message, and I'll tell you why. Because we come from a generation where we didn't have social media. Everything was footwork. Today we have not only a variety of type of social media, a way to promote yourself, but I believe the most important thing is to be able to walk amongst people and have people that, okay, look, when I first started podcasting, I've been podcasting now for 3 years. I remember after 6 months, I got my first person that told me, oh, you're that guy from that radio show. And I was like, I really thought they had the wrong person, and I was like, well, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. And he goes like, yeah, it's called the Rodeo, and I go, oh, you mean Rodeo Radio?
Yeah.
And
Your shit cracking, man. Your shit been cracking,
bro. But
cracking.
you know, but I was like to myself, like, fuck, people actually watch.
Yeah.
I'm being real with you. What I'm saying is, promote yourself until it pays off. Promote yourself, and that's pretty much what he's saying. Promote yourself.
Yeah,
You're
don't stop.
Don't stop.
Don't stop. Keep going.
You know. Now let me ask you this: if you had a wish list of possibly 3 artists that you can work with, who would it be? Anybody out right now cracking that you can say, man, I would like to work and do a song with these three individuals, each a song with each one of them.
Well, I don't really have a. Well, I would say I would do something with Snoop.
Okay.
I would do. I'm an old school guy. I would, and then if I could dig up Tupac or dig up Prodigy from Mobb Deep, so I'd do something with them. But for the most part, I'm just trying to build my brand, and then maybe if other artists see my shit and be like, hey, I want to work with them, I'm be open to do that. But for the most part, I'm just trying to get my shit out there.
Okay. Now, as far as your 10-song album that you're going to be coming out with, who's in charge of the production? Who did the production?
The guy at Broadway. Sick.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay.
Sick.
And he's from out here?
Yeah, he's from out here.
Okay.
He's from, actually, I believe he's like from Altadena or something. But he's from out here. You know, he worked with all the greats, man. You probably know him if you see him, man. Broadway.
And he did all the production on there?
Yeah, it's dope. All the production. He did all the production. It's dope. Dope as fuck. I swear to God.
You know, every time I ask people, you know, if you would like to work with somebody, the majority of all old school rappers, they always say Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, who wouldn't? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who wouldn't? But a lot of times, I mean, if we get Dre to produce all of us, we all sound the same.
Yeah. So
you know,
I'd rather just build my shit up, and whoever approach me, let's do it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, as far as your performance, you go on about. Did you get a set time already?
Yeah, it's around 8:00.
Oh, it's around 8:00. So, what time is it right now? Anyways, we got. It's 4:32. You still got at least 3.5 more hours to come check out Mr. CR perform. The shit's gonna be banging.
Pull up.
Yeah. So other than that, man, anything I didn't ask you, anything you want to promote, anything you want to share, anything you want to say, go for it, man. Because we're gonna be chilling here all night, man.
All right. Shout out to West Coast Creations and Manual Labor 2 coming soon with myself and Monstro. And just go Google MISTERCR and follow me on all that shit, man. Go check me out, man.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Patrick Antonio.
That'll work. Okay, man. Well, listen, we're gonna go ahead and let you go. Once again, thank you. I just like checking out the scene. Like I said, man, we got the best seat in the house right here, man.
Hell yeah.
You know, if you guys want to get yourself a beer, a michelada, a tamal, un taco del pastor, or the carne asada, and I see the ladies over there drinking some wine. Come out here and chill with us. To live and die in LA, it's popping. You know who just pulled up too? The American Cholo and Boo Boo, giving you guys a shout out. So once again, they just put, if American Cholo and Boo Boo are here and they podcasters, you should be out here too. They took the time. So other than that, we're going to go ahead and take a few minute break, and we're going to be right back with another artist. So stay tuned. Once again, Mr. CR, much love, much respect. Knock him out today, man.
For sure.
Knock him out the box.
Hell yeah. Good looking out, Tony. Hey, man.
You got it, my bro.
Much respect, man.
Welcome back, everyone, to Live and Die in LA event. And you know what? It had to happen. And he's here. The man, the myth, the American Cholo is in the building. Gil, how you doing?
What's up, Big Tony, man? How's it going, canal?
Good, good. You know what? I'm staying dry. I see you a little bit wet. So the rain picked up a little bit?
Yeah, fool, we're out there. We try to sneak out there, get a beer real quick. It came down again, but it's cool, man. It's a very cool environment. It's mellow. It's a lot of raza over here, and no drama. Everybody just seems to be having a good time, enjoying the art and everything else, homeboy.
Hell yeah. I heard you were trying to get a beer, but the rain kicked you out.
Yeah, fool. Corrí pa afuera, then all of a sudden started coming in. We had an interview with you guys, and it was raining. We had to jump back in, homeboy. So we came back over here, which is kind of cool, though.
All good. You know what? I'm trying to encourage people out there that don't have the balls enough to come out here because they're a little bit of rain. Why is it important for them to attend a once-a-year event called To Live and Die in LA?
It is a huge festival for us, by us. I didn't make it last year, to be completely honest with you. I didn't even hear about it that much until it actually, came forward, and then saw you doing the live, then saw people posting. I was like, dude, that's a great event.
Yes.
I've been to a few like these, and the more of these that they have, we gotta support, man, because
absolutely,
this is our community. This is our art out there. You got a whole booth of a bunch of art. You got some young guys doing some pop luck. You got a bunch of vendors out there selling stuff from sweaters, cigars, shirts, you name it. It's our creative people, and it's brown and black. And we're out here actually putting our money in our community. And that's what makes us grow more and more.
You know what? I couldn't have said that better. I went out there and I supported a couple of stands. I bought some tamales. I bought something to drink. I'm about to take a break after this and go get some more food because I'm hungry as hell. When you talk a lot, you get hungry.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Now I know you were telling me that last night you were supposed to go live. What happened with that, man?
Oh, I was supposed to go live with Bub from Tierra, and I saw a warning as far as thunderstorms. So I hit him up and I said, "Hey, Bub, I don't know how far you're driving, but I didn't want the guests coming and then having to leave at night and being all stormy." And he said, "You know what? Okay, we'll reschedule." So we rescheduled on for next Friday, but then like around 6:30 at my house, the lights started going off every 20, 30 minutes. So even if we would have gone to live, it never would have happened. The power would have went off, and then the power finally went off like around 8:30, 9 o'clock, and there's no power at my house right now, brother. Right now it's black.
Oh,
I'm like naked and afraid, homie, like the show, carnal, over there.
All good, all good. You know what? I'm gonna have to bring you on eventually for Smoking with the Wizard because until you interviewed me at your crib, I didn't know you smoked.
See, I keep it on the low, homie. I keep it on the low. I just don't do it for the show. I do it for the members only. I always do it on the members only. I roll it up, and I've been smoking for many years. I stopped for probably a good 8 years, and then when something happened in my life that was really traumatic, instead of taking antidepressants, I started smoking bud, man. It was very cool. I only do it on the weekends, but I definitely want to come to your show and smoke and actually have a conversation like different weeds, how they make you feel, why you should, why you shouldn't smoke. Because I think the young guys smoke way too much. Those fools want to get a big old blunt and fucking, they think it's a Cheech and Chong movie, carnal. It's only so high you can get. It's almost like having a 48 pack of beer that you want to hit all the 48. No, you got tomorrow.
You got tomorrow.
You'll be all right. Ride the buzz, homie. Ride the buzz.
Well, you'll definitely be educating me because I don't know like a lot of the weed stuff because I'm not a smoker. Like I've been on Dr. Greenthumb, much love, respect to Be Real, and I got to ask him a lot of questions about bud. But I asked him one question, and I wanted to know if it's true, and I want to ask you this right now.
Right.
Have you ever met, or is it possible that someone can smoke themselves stupid?
Yes. Yes. I won't say who or what, but yeah, I think it comes to a point where some people just smoke all day, smoke all night, don't want to go to work, don't want to do anything, and that's when I think you smoke yourself stupid. If somebody who's a responsible smoker, still has a 9 to 5, or even if you don't have a 9 to 5, you pay your bills. And I'm not talking about drug dealing either, motherfuckers. I'm talking about you pay your bills, right? You go to work. That gives you the right to go ahead and smoke responsibly.
Right.
If you ain't going to work, homie, if you ain't doing your classwork, y te quedas en la pinche cuarto nomás fumando, más comida, chale, nah. That's a stoner, homie, but.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least you were honest, because, actually, Be Real kind of gave me.
How did you not smoke with Be Real, fool? My wife's like, "Oh my God, Be Real's there." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's Be Real." And I was like, "No, with B-Real, you gotta smoke a joint before you croak, Tony. Before you croak, Tony, you gotta at least one. If you're gonna smoke, I'm not even a good influence right now. Before you go, Tony, you got, dude. You know how that's in weed smokers like major bucket list. I would say number one will be Cheech and Chong or Chong, right? Because I don't think Cheech even smokes. It will be Chong and then B-Real. That'll be a great question. Let's get that out there to your viewers, Tony. Top 5 people you guys would want to smoke with.
Great question. Great question. And I'm going to present that to you when you come on.
All right, dope.
I'm going to present that to you. Okay, for me, of course, if I were to smoke, it would probably be Cheech and Chong and probably B-Real. Pero I got high.
Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that room full. I saw that room. I said, there's no way Tony's not getting high off of this one, dude. There's no way.
Hey, bro, on the Dr. Green Thumb, this guy, like, okay, starts throwing joints, bro. Starts throwing joints at their guests, you know, and I'm like, fuck, this motherfucker just giving away shit for free. But, you know, he has dispensaries,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's how they do it. And that's how they do it. Yeah. I went with his boys, I can't remember the name, Xavier and what's his name to his podcast.
E-Zone.
He's on them fools. And them fools were smoking like trays. But no, I'll take a couple. I think I smoke weed kind of like how an older Mexicano drinks his tequila, nice and easy and nice and slow.
See, that's how I drink my tequila now.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Now, as far as 2023, Gil, do you have any surprises? Maybe you don't want to unveil them yet, but what can people expect from the American
I got
Cholo?
no fans coming, homie.
No fans.
I got Boo Boo and Tantaranes, carnal, and the beard. Nah.
Okay. But 2023, are you still going to continue the podcast? Are you going to venture out in different? You know, the reason why I asked, because I noticed that you have a mic.
Yeah.
And then you installed that, I guess. And then are you going to have? Do you plan to have a lot more rappers?
what I want to do is I want to get the friendly competition out there.
Okay.
And now our motto on our podcast is this: if you're an up and coming rapper,
yes,
you're gonna spit on that mic.
Okay.
If not, don't come to my show. Because let's put it this way: you're saying you're an up and coming rapper, right? So what if there's a producer watching your show, Tony, right now, and says, "Hey, Tony, give me that guy's number. I got a show for him tomorrow, a big show, 20,000." What's he gonna do? No. You got to perform, player.
Yeah.
You got to perform. So to me, it's thinning out the herd of who are the top rappers. It is not to put it's not to degrade anybody. It's to put pressure on the good guys to come on, spit their shit, and then after that, all right, man. You know, it'll get more recognition. It'll build more of a fire, more of a competition. I think everybody will win because everybody eat off of that.
You know what? And I'm glad you brought that up. And I'm gonna share with you a quick story on why it's very, very important. There was a guy that I interviewed. I thought the guy, when I first heard his record, I thought it was great. And very few people I would ever say that about. For him being an independent artist, I said, man, this shit is great. So I called up a certain person. And this person didn't call me. I called a certain person. And this certain person I only call when I know that this artist is at the top.
Special.
So I said, I need you to listen to this guy. So she said, okay. I gave her the CD. She called me up the next day, give this guy my number. That right there, I was like, wow. This lady has the power to walk into any major record label and say, you need to listen to these guys. Okay. I'll give you her name, but I won't give the artist's name. Her name is Violet Brown. She's a white woman. Okay. This lady, if she wants, she could pick up a phone, call MC Hammer. She could pick up the phone and
plugged in.
Everybody from Snoop, everybody from the Wu-Tang. As a matter of fact, she was even in the Wu-Tang, I guess the little mini series that they did.
Yeah.
They replayed her part because she's that instrumental,
all right.
You know, in the music. So I gave this number to this artist, and I need you artists to pay attention to this part. I gave this number to this artist, and I said, you need to call. This is the call right here that could change your life.
Right.
And he said, oh, who is she? And I said, I'm just going to tell you again, you need to call. I'm not going to make this call for you. And he says, all right, what does she want to talk about?
Oh, God.
And I said, what are you in it for, bro?
Yeah.
And he goes, okay, I'll call her. A month later, I asked him, did you ever make that call? And he goes, what call?
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
So I never, ever bothered again with him.
No business sense, no hunger.
Nothing.
A lot of young guys just believe they're going to make it off their talent. And there's thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, talented individuals. What's gonna separate you is the grind, it's the hustle, it's the go-getter, because that's what they want to see. They want to see, all right, hey, we got this show over here, boom, hey, we got this. They don't want somebody like, Vatos are acting like they already made it just because they got a few 100,000 views, a million views. You didn't make it, homeboy. When you can say you made it is when all your bills are being paid by your career.
Yes.
You got a house, you got a car, you are successful, you're taking care of your family completely. Then you can say, all right, I made it. But until then, if you're living at your mom's house, homie, if you're living at your mom's house, you ain't made it yet, carnal. You're still on the hustle, on the grind.
Absolutely, and that's why it's important. So I'm calling out all you young up and coming artists to hit up Gil. And if you got the balls, go spit on the mic. The sad part is, Gil, that I've had more females bust on the mic at Roadium Radio than males.
I've seen it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get like the first, and starting in April, because the March calendar is almost pretty full. April, I'm gonna get like 4 to 5 guys that want to compete. And be like, all right, homie, like Coyote, they want to come through. Miss Soto, you want to come through. Any Means, you want to come through. Like guys that, you know, are established out here in LA, and they want to sit there and go on the mic. Here we go. I'm going to give you guys like maybe 2 or 3 different beats. Let's run with it. And, and let's see what we got.
Yeah. And another thing, you know, to bring light to this event, this is also part of it where you come and do the groundwork. You know, if you got YouTube videos, if you got how would you say, a nice fan base on social media, or even if you don't have a nice fan base on social media, you need to come out here and network with real people.
Yes.
With real people.
Yes.
You know, there's people out here that are performing in the rain.
Yes.
You know, but a lot of people want to act like they made it because, like you said, they got a few hundred, you know, followers.
No, that's not making it, player.
Yeah.
And this is networking. This is networking with a lot of influencers, podcasters, comedian, you name it. But it's also meeting your fan base. These are the people that follow you. These are the people that support you. And a lot of them want to just say hi, take a picture, you know, hey, dude, I support your stuff, whatever it is. Just talk to you for a few seconds, you know, get some personal time. And this is beautiful because you get that. They get that from you, and what you get from them is you get that energy, homie. You get that good energy, like, damn, this is dope. This is a lot of love. And right here, nothing but love, homie.
Nothing but love. You know, now, another thing that I wanted to bring up to you, because last time you were at the podcast, we talked about a possible meeting again of unity. Have you thought about that? Have you, kicked around some few ideas?
I have. Right now, I'm just trying to tackle. We did sign up the handball tournament.
Okay.
May 13th, Venice Beach. We're gonna have the courts. We're gonna pull the permit. It's a Mother's Day weekend, but we're doing it on a Saturday. You know, if you want, go there. If you don't want to watch the handball, just come for a second. You can walk up the beach, go with your family, and enjoy the day. So that handball tournament, we're gonna do the Cali Mac meeting. We're definitely gonna get it in, just probably a couple months after. So I would say more maybe on August, September. I'm gonna push it off a little bit to give us a little time because. Dude, the year's already going, brother. Look at this, man.
Yes, it is.
It flies very quick.
Yes, and I always tell people when the new year begins, especially like after January, if you haven't done nothing in 1 month, you got 11 months left. You wasted an entire month already. You're never going to get it back.
Yeah, for sure.
Time is very, very valuable. One day, and I'm not trying to get too serious and sentimental, but my thing is this. Look, I'm about to be 55 next month. What I'm trying to do as much as I can. When I turned 50, I said I need to take care of all of this by the time I turn 60 because I don't want to do any of this anymore. Yeah. So right now, you know what? If you're gonna do it now.
Yes.
Time waits for no man.
Yes.
Take hold of your career and go forward. But it all starts with networking and meeting real people that are out here. Come meet your fan base. If you're an artist, if you're a popper, if you're a dancer, if you're you sell merch, whatever. You come out here. We're going to be out here all night. I think Revery's performing still. A couple of other people are still performing.
Quinones, I believe, is performing.
Yes, exactly. So, once again, Gil from American Cholo, promote yourself, brother. What podcast for people that possibly are not following you yet?
Go to YouTube, the American Cholo, homeboy, not the fake one, but the real one. I'm sure I'm gonna get you upset here and there, but that's what we do here. We have some real conversations. We do a little bit of the rap stuff, but what we're really trying to do is just like what you're doing, Tony. We're trying to bring light to our community, how talented we are, and just try to make our community grow and prosper all together. Homeboy.
Absolutely. So now we got another special guest here too, Boo Boo. Let's bring in Boo Boo for a little bit. Boo Boo, I have to ask you this.
What's up?
Serious question.
Let's do this.
Did your beard get wet?
It actually did. It's frizzing up, actually, man. I went out there. I was like, fuck, I got to come back in, homie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, when it gets wet, how do you dry it, bro? Just with a
blow dryer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what about the rain?
I can't do it now. It's just gonna frizz up on me. That's it.
Oh,
that's
shoot.
It.
Okay,
That's
okay.
it. Just don't worry about it.
So let me ask you this, man.
Yes, sir.
And just to shine light on this event once again, how are you enjoying yourself? Can you let the people know?
You need to come out to Live and Die LA. You need to come and support this. This is for our people.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of events going on now in LA that our people are throwing, and we're not showing up.
Yeah.
I mean, man, we're the majority in LA, and we're just not showing up. And we
Yeah.
need to start showing up and supporting our people.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. To come here, I mean, it's beautiful. It's raining.
Right.
There's a ton of people outside just sitting in the rain because they don't care. There's people in here. You got indoor, outdoor, whatever you want to be. Man, you just got to come and support us.
Yes, absolutely. So once again, everybody, to Live and Die in LA.
That's right.
Again, if those of you that are just barely tapping in to the podcast, right behind us, we have the best seat in the house.
Yes, sir.
This is the art gallery. Then over there we have the VIP. And then underneath us, do we still have I still call it parlor, the tattoo parlor?
Yeah, tattoo. Yeah, right.
People are
underneath
getting
us.
tatted up. So you guys need to come out and support. And
Yes,
then
sir.
all along the side of us, we have the food vendors where you can get your corn on the cob, or if you can get the corn in a cup. And you got hainas everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you're a haina and you're looking for a vato, you can come get yourself a firme vato out here. and
if you're close by, come.
Exactly.
I mean, it's gonna be open for a while. Just roll
yes,
up.
it's a beautiful picture of LA. Like I
Yes.
said,
Right here in downtown LA.
downtown
It's
LA.
beautiful, beautiful.
So, Boo Boo, really quick, I got a couple of minutes.
Yes, sir.
Now, as far as the American Cholo podcast,
Yes.
how is that going for you, man?
Man, it's going great. It's going great. You know, as you guys know, you know, to some of my followers out there, I came on just as hey, let's just come on, you know, like, and now I'm starting to become my own.
Right.
I see myself growing in American Cholo, which
Right.
It's very hard to do this. You know, people think you could just go ahead and talk in front of all these lights and these cameras, and you can't.
Right.
You know, but I see myself growing and becoming my own now. You know,
Right.
which it took me a couple years to do.
Okay.
You know, but I ain't ashamed of it, man. It's
Okay.
hard for somebody to come out and do this stuff.
Yes.
You know, it's hard work.
You know, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, MC Magic pulls me up on stage with him, okay?
Yeah.
And I was already backstage sitting down. His manager, Big D, I want to give a shout out to Big D, says MC Magic wants you on the stage.
That's right.
So I said, okay. So I walk the stage and he calls me up, introduces me, gives me the mic. And the reason why I'm sharing this is because sitting behind a mic on a podcast is one thing.
Yeah.
Okay. But going up in front
Live.
of hundreds of people,
Yeah.
holding the mic, it's a totally different other
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
So I
yeah.
want to give love and respect to all you rappers out
That's
there
right.
that go up there. I ask a lot of rappers this question: do you still get nervous when you go up there? Some people say nah, but
Yeah.
the majority say yes.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. My butterflies have calmed down now from the beginning to now.
you know, I will say this: being on stage and DJing for a lot of artists, only in the very beginning, when I was in my early 20s, did I get a little nervous.
Yeah.
When I started podcasting, I wasn't really nervous at all, to be
exactly.
quite honest. But I had to everything came back to reality when I was in front of all those people, and they're all looking at me, and I'm like,
Right.
you know.
I remember this.
Yes, it was weird, man. But now, so you say your nerves have gone away a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you think you can public speak if you have to?
Yeah, now I can. Before I would never even do it.
Okay,
Now
okay.
I've done it already at families, funerals, and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
okay.
now I just go up there and just.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier.
Yeah. You know what?
And if for the new podcasters, because I met a few new podcasters here, just keep it pushing, just keep it going, man.
Yeah.
Don't give up. Don't
Yeah.
give up. Cause
Isn't it crazy, bro, that like having a podcast, bro, especially a good one, it's almost like having your own television show.
yeah, it is.
Because you walk around and people recognize you.
As soon as I walked into this building today,
Yeah.
people were like, "Hey, boo boo, hey, boo boo," and I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, it's
And it
weird.
feels good. It's a good feeling.
It is a good feeling, but at the same time, because I remember that when I first started podcasting and people recognized me, I used to like think to myself, "What the fuck do they know me from?" Like,
Yeah, yep.
And I remember
Exactly.
this one guy said, "I watched your show,"
Yeah.
and I said this. I'm not gonna lie to you, boo. I said, "You watch me?"
Yeah.
Almost like.
Like what?
Yeah.
yeah. I ran into that. The Santa Fe Space found me when I first started.
Uh-huh.
I would go there and people would be like, "Hey, woo!" Like I'm like, "The hell are you?" And I got through the same thing, and they'd be like, "Hey, good show on whatever episode they seen."
Right.
And then I was like, "Oh," I'd have to remind myself that.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to ask you a question. We got a couple of more minutes, but I want to ask you a question. Say there's an up and coming podcaster. You take a walk, you go get a beer, or you go catch a show.
Yeah.
And an up and coming podcaster walks up to you and says, "Hey man, I'm starting this up. What advice can you give an up and coming podcaster?"
Pretty
You
much
know?
what type of equipment to use first of all.
Okay,
'Cause,
good.
I mean, what we went through, going through all different kinds of cameras and stuff. You
Right.
know, you can see the quality from if you pull up an old video to now.
Yeah.
I mean, just spending money on equipment and throwing it away, because now there's a lot of stuff we don't even use. You know, so not you know, like your Rodecaster Plus right here. I see. You know,
Right.
that's a valuable piece of equipment right
Yes,
there.
yes,
you know?
it is.
From even the speakers, you know, the lights.
Yes.
Yeah, and just keep it pushing. You're gonna have haters. You know, people going on your comments and start hating on you.
Right.
I have a ton of haters.
And you know what's so funny, man, that you're doing something positive on your podcast.
Yeah.
You're giving people an opportunity. You're shining light on someone that most likely will never get light.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have haters.
Yeah, exactly.
It just doesn't
And they're
make
they're
sense.
just haters. Just, you know, I've learned to ignore them.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
well, why am I going to give him the opportunity to get into my
Yeah,
skin?
yeah.
Nah, man, you know, like, they're just somebody on the sideline.
Yeah,
You know, if I'm
yeah.
playing a baseball game and I'm up there batting and I have a fan or somebody in the stands
yeah.
yelling, I'm not going to pay attention to them.
Right,
Him
right.
Throwing stuff at me. I'm in the game, you know?
All good,
That's
man.
what you do. You just ignore them.
Exactly.
You know?
So now, as far as like, once again, let me give you my encouragement. If you're an up and coming podcaster, equipment is really, really good, but also do it because you want to do something positive.
Yes.
You know, you know. One thing that I've seen, Boo Boo, and I know we talked about it before. I know you say you like reaction videos.
Yeah.
But like, there was this one guy that approached me and said, I want to start up a prison podcast.
Yeah.
And I said this, look, bro, you being Raza, that might not be the best route to start
Yeah,
off
don't
with.
do it. Yeah.
Because eventually it could get you involved with politics that you
Don't wanna be involved in.
You don't want to be involved in. So,
Exactly.
you know, start up something entertaining, positive that you know that you're gonna want to tune
That's
into.
what they're gonna watch, you know.
You know, so
Yeah. If
but-
you're into politics like the presidency and all that, start off on that.
Start off with that.
You know, because that's new content every day.
Yes,
So
yes.
you're not gonna lose the content. You're not gonna have to. It's not gonna be hard to think about. Like, man, what do I gotta come up with tomorrow? What do you know? It's something that's changing every day.
Yes,
You
yes,
know?
yes.
So try to come up with something that's easy to work with. Something
Absolutely.
that content just falls in your lap.
Absolutely.
Makes it easier.
Boo Boo, we come to the end.
right.
When we're bringing up a couple of more artists, we're going to take a little break. But I want to thank you, Gil, the
thank
American
you.
Cholo, and Boo Boo. Muchas gracias for taking the
thank you,
time and
homie.
stopping
Thank you.
by. Look,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you guys have never met Gil, never met Boo Boo, if you never met me, shit, you may want to meet me. Come on down to live and die in LA. We'll be
on
here
down.
for hours. We're having a great time. Esteban Orio's here. Revelry's going to be here. A lot more other people. Come out here and network. And come support the culture.
But I got one more question.
Yes,
for you.
sir.
You didn't smoke out with B-Real? Man,
didn't.
I've never smoked out. You know, at the studio, the American Trolls, they hotbox me, you know? But, man, I would smoke out with B-Real, and I don't even smoke out, bro.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Okay,
man. If I
okay.
had that chance, I would. That's one of my top 5, you know?
Okay. Well, you know what?
That's right.
I know he wants to come back and do the Freaky Tales.
That's right.
So maybe I might catch another contact. But
That's right. There you go.
But I was scared, like, smoking doesn't attract me.
No, it doesn't attract me either. But B-Real, come on, brother. You know,
I know,
come
I know.
on. You know, I'm more
Maybe-
into drinking.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll drink.
Well, I'll tell you what. When Gil comes and he does the smoking,
Yeah.
we'll have a couple of drinks, bro.
There you go. There you
So,
go. That's right.
all right. Thank you once again, Boo Boo. Muchas gracias. See
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Give us a couple of minutes and we'll be right
That's
back.
right. Peace.
Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA event. Once again, it happens once a year, rain or shine. It doesn't even matter. All these vendors that are out there in the damn rain, selling tamales, selling corn, selling soda, selling whatever, selling merch, they are still out here. And those of you guys out here that are out there watching this and didn't want to come because it rained, you guys didn't have the balls enough to come out here and support your own culture. So I'm telling you right now, and let me introduce Sin. Please help me out, brother.
Sin the artist, one of the hardest and smartest to ever step on a stage.
There it is there. I don't know why I almost said Sin the rapper, but you do rap.
Yeah, I do rap, yeah.
Okay, my apologies, brother.
Nah, it's cool, it's cool.
But when you try to put all that shit together in your head, it happens.
Nah,
So
I dig that.
all good, my brother. So you already performed?
Yeah, I already performed. Yeah, I performed
Okay.
earlier. Yeah, yeah.
Now, was it raining when you were performing?
Actually, you know, hey, all praise be to God. It cleared up right before I performed.
Uh-huh.
And then it was good for my whole performance. 5 minutes after, it started raining again. So I got to say, I love God. God loves me. You dig?
Absolutely. He gave you the time to go out there and do to allow you to do what he blessed you with.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You know.
sir.
So now you know what I've been asking everyone the same question. The people that I interviewed, why do you believe that it's so important for us to support an event like this that only happens one time out of the year?
Well, see, that's plain and simple for me because this is my belief, right? So a lot of people try to be that main of the culture. Our culture is like the stars, you dig? It takes more than one star to slap the sky. The stars work together in alignment. You know what I mean? If we were to work together as a, like we're supposed to as a culture, things will be a lot bigger. But unfortunately, you know, like events like this happen once a year, but sometimes when things happen like that, you appreciate them more. If it was continuous, people probably wouldn't even support it. They barely do support as it is. But since it's so rare and it's so based on our culture, there should be more
Absolutely.
people coming out. You know what I mean? More support. But you know what I mean? They come out little by little. It's so far. I mean, I've been here since it first started. Well, Frankie. Well, actually, no. The second event is when I started getting involved with him. You know what I mean? And now look at us now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's dope, and I'm glad you shared that. You know, because you know what, I just had Gil from American Cholo here and Boo Boo, his co-host, and they said the same thing. This show is by us, for us, and we need to show up and support each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've always said on my podcast that if we don't support each other, who will? You know,
that's facts. That's facts.
You know,
what
I mean, we as a people, we support everyone else. We sell out everywhere else. We buy the merch, you know, we buy the merch, we buy the tickets, we buy the food. And I'm just going to speak on California. Us as Latinos here, us as Raza, we are the hip hop's economy, bro. You know, so that's why I encourage people to come out here, especially when it's one of us throwing in events like this.
No, that's true. That's true. But see, that's one thing you got to understand. Like, there's a lot of machismo going around the industry. For me, there's cats who have platforms, or cats who have connections, or cats who have shows, and they don't want to allow other upcoming people to be in there. They want to control that door. They want to be like the key holders for me. But at the end of the day, if there's people who really actually support the culture, like you said, we are the biggest ones in who back the industry financially.
Yes.
I mean, the majority of the area is different breeds of Latinos. We're all mixed breeds, you know what I mean? But if we were to come together and put our egos aside and understand that, yo, this is mainly for our culture to grow, because look, we have the Noticia 34, the land speaking television, but hey, you know what? We're big enough to blow up in this culture, our culture, and make it worldwide. As it is in Japan, they love us. Europe, they love us. Overseas, they love us. But over here, we don't love ourselves. We need to understand, respect that, and make it clear that with us, we can do anything. But crabs in a bucket. No one wants to see nobody rise.
This is a tough question for me to ask. Do you ever see an end to that crabs in a bucket mentality, man?
Oh, I do. I do. For me, because me, myself, I believe in helping anybody I can, whenever I can, however I can. You feel me? I put people on stage. I help people with shows. I help with, one thing people need to realize, it's a blessing to be a blessing. When you do something wholeheartedly, with no negative intent, with no greed, with no expectations in back of it, best believe God will bless you tenfold. But when you do something that I'm doing this because I'm going to get this, that's where you cut yourself short. Now, mind you, you do something out of the generosity of your heart for somebody, who's to say it's going to come back around? They're going to do something for somebody, so on and so forth. And just by someone hearing what you did, your name steps into a room way before you do. Your name, it makes what people want to mess with you, want to rock with you, want to work with you, makes you solid. So if you have a dirty name, no one's going to touch your name.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, absolutely. You know what? And that's a good thing that you said that, because it's important to actually keep a good name, especially in this industry, because like you said, if you do have a dirty name, ain't nobody, and I'm gonna say, ain't nobody gonna want to fuck with you.
That's
bro.
true. That's very true.
Period. You know, I know a lot of guys that rap in the industry, and maybe I didn't know the dirt on their name, and I was like, hey, have you tried considering booking this guy, or no, I don't fuck with that guy.
Yep.
And then you come to find out when you're asking about him, everybody feels the same way.
Yeah.
So if you do want to make it in this industry, especially here in LA, you know, you got to keep yourself a good name. Keep yourself a clean name. Okay. Now, I know people that live in Colorado. I know people that live in Portland. I know people that live in Kansas City. I know people that live in Oklahoma. I know people that live everywhere. And a lot of them tell me this. Man, LA, you guys have like the biggest opportunity because everybody's there. This is why I believe we should take the time to not only promote, to share, but to, if you will, what is that word? To support events like this, bro, because this is on our backyard.
Yeah.
And there are people, I mean, I had a friend that came from Germany last year just to get a taste and a picture of LA.
Yeah.
You know, so when you come here to this event, whether it's rain or shine, it doesn't matter. You're gonna get a picture of what LA is like, a picture of our culture, and I think that's what is very, very important. You're gonna get food here. You're gonna get merch. You're gonna get music. A great fellowship. I mean, there's all kinds of different people here. You know what? And guess what? Everybody's showing love. Everybody's getting along. You know,
That's facts.
You know, ain't nobody starting any shit with anyone.
Nope.
So that's why I'm encouraging you guys to come out here, you know, and support something of this magnitude, because I like to say that I have the best seat in the house right here, man.
Yep.
And I like to see everybody enjoy themselves, everybody fellowship, everyone, how would you say, supporting this event to live and die in LA.
Yeah, positive vibes.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, as far as music is concerned, what can people expect from Sin 2023? What do you have coming? Is it merch? Is it EP? Is it a single? Is it a
Well,
album?
actually, I'm dropping a video every month this year.
Okay.
Dropping 2 tracks every month this year. Actually, a movie that I came out is dropping this year. Our merch is coming out this year. For me, they could Google me, Sin the Artist.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We got multiple shows. This was just one of the shows I did. I have 2 shows every month. Like I said, dropping a video every month. So far, we dropped January. We dropped, what was that? Sin Story. February, we dropped Friends. In March, dropping On My 9 and I Don't Need You. That's 2 videos. So we'll be consistently working. And then real quick, big ups to Frankie, A.DA Deftone. Big ups to Esteban. I did photo shoots with them. Big ups to Merrick. So much is on the charts. You know what I mean? We've been doing a lot. We've been working a lot. And honestly, it don't stop. It only stops when you stop it. You know what I mean? And I ain't stopping till I'm dead.
How long have you been doing this now?
Actually, taking rap serious?
Yeah.
6 years.
6
Prior to
years.
that, I was into gangbanging and all that. But actually, music changed me and my boy's life dramatically.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you just say your life is a story of where like hip hop changed your life. Hip hop being the culture of rapping, DJing, b-boying, and graffiti. So obviously rapping kept you away from the streets, or kept you out of the streets, if you will. So, like for an example, for me it was DJing. That's how it started for me. And even though I was in the streets at one point, that's what really kept me alive, because I loved that element of hip hop, and that's what kept me inside the house a lot. Then eventually in backyards, then eventually into hall parties, then eventually into clubs, then eventually into stadiums. So that when I say hip hop saved my life, I'm talking about that one element of hip hop, which was DJing. Now, as far as yours was rapping. Would you say that was a big help to keep you off the streets?
Oh no, I was in the streets. I was in the streets, busted a gang of times. Like I was running amok. You know what I mean? We constantly get busted. We caught cases back to back. I'm 3-time felon, 6 misdemeanors, 5 drop cases. So I have an extensive track record.
Right.
But we caught a big case. I went down for that. We caught another big case. He went down for that. My boy's pops was like, "Hey, come work for me, trucking." So we started doing it for a whole year. I'm just in there freestyling, rapping. My boy's like, "Yo, let's do music." I'm like, "Nah, ain't nobody trying to hear me, dog. I do it for the fuck of it." One day he hits me like, "Hey, I got this big lick. We can make big money." I was like, "All right, let's do it." He's like, "You go back?" I was like, "Nah." I was like, "Let's do music." I was like, "I'll do it like you said. We'll do it for a year. If it don't work, then we'll go back to the streets.
Okay.
And if it does, then we'll stop." And I've been doing this seriously for 6 years, but we've been doing it for about 8. You know what I mean? I've been critiquing, been fucking sharpening my skills, everything like that. We met an engineer at Rez who he works with big names. He heard me. He's like, "Hey, you got it." Rocked with DJ Soso. He's another DJ YG's DJ, big DJ for a lot of people. He heard me do a live show. He's like, you got it. So ever since then, actually not just rap alone, but music in general saved mine and my boy's life.
Okay.
And ever since then, I never looked back.
Okay. So now, as far as music dropping, you said 2 songs every month. Who's in charge of the production?
Well, actually, no. We're dropping 2. Well, we're actually dropping 4 songs every month.
Okay.
2 for free, 2 for stream, and a video. So in total 5.
Okay. And who does all the production for you?
Shit. I work with engineers, Irez, A.DA, Afala, Rosman, producers, A.I., Afala, Scrizzy Santana, Rosman. I work with a long list of people. Big ups to Stills, you know what I mean?
Okay,
I work
think
with a lot of people.
2 of those guys already interviewed.
Yeah.
AI and Santana.
Scrizzy Santana?
Yes.
Yeah, those are 2 of my producers.
Okay. Yeah, I work with them. Now, as far as videographers, do you have anybody special that you work with?
Or shouts out to Mads the Hated. Shouts out to Spanky. Big ups to Dom. Saying Dom So Selfish. Big ups to Art Cannon. I work with a lot of people. Like, I have an extensive network, and I have videos come out with a lot of people, you know what I mean? So I don't just work with one person, you know what I mean? Like I said, my network's big. I work with a lot of people because at the end of the day, it's like, the more, big ups to OG Pamps, that's the homie. We about to shoot our video too, you know what I mean? Big ups to Jam Adore. We got our song coming on the way. I work with everybody.
Okay. Now, you know what? Earlier you had mentioned how at one point you were out on the streets, and when you got into the rap game, if you will, it kind of kept you off the streets. When you started performing, did any of those people that you used to run against, if you will, possibly rivals, did any of them ever try to show up to where you were?
No, actually, well,
I mean,
no, that's fine. Look, I have a very good name in the streets. Like, I know my enemies. My enemies know me. You know what I mean? And it's like, there's a line in the sand. Don't cross that line. You cross that line, then there's repercussions.
Right.
So I seen some at some shows, but it's just like they stayed over there, I stayed over here. Kept that mutual respect. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like old school, grown man ways. But if you start something, there's gonna be something. You fuck around, you find out.
Right.
Don't fuck around, you won't find out. Yeah.
Awesome. So now, you know what? So far, man, how has the vibe been for you here? Once again, I like to always tell our listeners that have been watching through every interview I've done so far that behind us here we have the art gallery, and then behind that we have the VIP section, and underneath we have the tattoo parlor, where if you want to come and get tatted up, or if you want to come and buy some art, we have Esteban Oreo out there.
Yeah, I seen him earlier.
LA original.
Yeah, that's the boy right there. Actually, we had a photo shoot 2 weeks ago. We did our 3rd photo shoot together, you know what I mean? Like, I got mad love for him. Actually, a lot of people down here, I know him personally, you know what I mean? I know a lot of people here.
Yeah.
I mean, some people, some of my brothers from the Mongols, I call them brothers because they grew up in the same hood, you know what I mean? But they still family to me.
Awesome.
Other artists, other performing artists, other photographers, so I know a lot of people here already, so it's been all love, you know what I mean?
Awesome.
Good vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so it's a good vibe. So we're trying to encourage people to come out and support this event once again. Come out and support it. It ain't too late. We still got a lot of people that are going to be taking the stage. We're going to be taking a break in a little bit. I'm about to go get something else to eat and something else to drink. And meanwhile, what we're doing is we're going to be putting out the camera so that you can continue to watch everybody live here at this art gallery. Once again, come out. I think the only thing that's a bitch is probably the parking. That's about it.
Good luck.
Yeah. So other than that, man, any shout outs, anything that I didn't ask you, anything you want to promote, anything you want to share, anything, whether it be merch, whether it be music, whether it be anything.
Yeah, okay, really quick. Big ups to Hard Lux Podcast. They showed me love. Big ups to Cookies, one of our newest sponsors. Big ups to Anaheim Clothing, one of my sponsors. Big ups to A-Leaf Bong Products, one of my sponsors. Big ups to Diamante Premium, another one of my sponsors. Big up to Quick Mart, another one of my sponsors. 60 Minutes of Sin Podcast, you know what I mean? We're coming back for season 4. Tap in. Sin the Artist on everything. Google me, Sin the Artist, IG, Sin the Artist. You feel me? We got merch, we got everything coming out, and I ain't that hard to find.
And sin is S-I-N, correct?
S-I-N, like when you fuck up in life, you do something bad, that's a sin, that's me.
Okay, cool. That'll work. Okay, everybody. Once again, we're gonna be. You're still gonna be hanging around.
Well, actually, now I'm about to go to Sunny. I'm starving. I promised my daughters I'll take them to go eat wherever they wanted to. You know what I mean? So that's what I've been waiting to go do.
No, that's a good thing. You know what? That's a really good thing. Spending time with your children. So once again, man, have a blessed day. Muchas gracias. Thank you for being here, bro. Okay, and we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. I think news with Norbert is going to be taking over right now. So we're going to be right back in a little bit. So hang in there. Okay. See you guys in a little bit. Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA event. And in front of me, I'm going to allow her to to introduce herself. But she is all the way from where?
Finland.
And introduce yourself. What is your name?
Emilia Sisko from
Emilia from Cisco. Emilia from Finland. Emilia Cisco, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry if I butchered your name. So
No, it's good.
now somebody was telling me, David Vegas told me that you are, if I'm correct, Esteban's Oriole's artist, or you signed, or how does that work?
I'm signed in Finland. Like, there's a little soul record company named Timion Records, and they do like 60s style of soul stuff.
Okay.
So there's a lot of artists from there, but like the artists are being listened to in LA.
Yes.
So they have a cool little scene.
Okay.
Scene there for that.
Okay. Okay. And you still live out there. You don't live out here.
Yeah, I live in Finland.
Okay. Now you just performed. They were telling me that you rocked the stage, that you killed it. Okay. How was the vibe out there?
It was amazing. Like, I loved it. Warm vibes, feeling good. Like, the music's blasting. It was sounding so good.
That's awesome.
And,
So the rain didn't bother you, right?
No, the rain don't bother me.
All good. Now let me ask you this. Is this your first time here in LA, or have you been here before?
I have been here before. I was here last July. I was just for a week, just checking it out.
And that was your first time?
That was my first time in the States.
Okay. So what did you think of LA coming from Finland to LA? What went through your mind?
Oh man, like, it's so different, like the culture and everything. Finland, there's like snow at the moment. It's like full of snow,
right?
Really cold, really dark. And here, well, now it's raining, so it's kind of like reminded me of the weather in Finland.
Okay.
But, like the weather here's like cactus, like growing and stuff. In Finland, it's like pine trees and stuff. So it's totally different nature. The culture, people are here so open and, like really nice and friendly. So there's a lot of differences. Like,
that's awesome. Have you considered possibly moving out here?
Well, like, if I would I would consider that, yeah. Like, if I find it like that I could do my music here, I would definitely like consider that, yeah.
Okay, now just to ask you a couple of questions. As far as your background in music, how long have you been singing now?
I've been singing since I was a kid. So I'm not like trained in singing, or I haven't gone to school or nothing. So just listening to records and stuff. But my mom said that I was singing before I was talking. So like,
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Now, as far as your singing, growing up, who were you listening to? Who were some of your inspirations? Who were some of your favorite artists growing up?
I loved, like, the first time that I heard Billie Holiday.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I want to sound like that. And it started from there. It started from jazz music. Like, my dad was a musician.
Awesome.
So, like, we had a lot of records, and I listened to a lot of jazz stuff. And then from Billie Holiday and stuff like that, I turned into, like, blues, like Lou Rawls and, like raw blues, like kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I love Big Mama Thornton and like, that kind of stuff. And then, like, I just started to go into soul from there. It's all related.
Okay.
But like, I started to listen to a lot of soul music, a lot of neo soul music.
Now, when you began to sing, were you just singing a cappella? Were you singing to other people's instrumentals? Were you singing, like, what type of music were you singing to? Because I asked that question because a lot of rappers here, especially here that live here in LA, will say, well, I would just download my music from YouTube and rap to it.
Yeah.
What did you do as far as music is concerned?
Well, I started to learn. Well, first I was just like singing on top of like stuff, what I heard. I was trying to imitate, the singers. And after that, I started like practicing how to play the bass. So I was playing bass and singing like a cappella on top of bass guitar. And like, there's different ways. Then I got some beats and I was singing on top of some beats and, you know, like.
Now, as far as, that was my next question, but you already answered it. Growing up, did you play any musical instruments? But you had mentioned the bass.
Yeah, the bass. I was playing the bass. I was playing a little bit of piano. And at the moment, I'm playing ukulele, ukulele. I like to play that. It's easy to play and like easy to practice stuff with it.
About how old were you when you decided to want to take this singing serious?
I think like my first show was when I was 15.
Okay.
And that was in Finland. It was event. It was like musicians against racism. And we did like a little event where there was like kids coming up and singing. So that was my first show when I was 15. And after that, like...
You knew that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this. 15 years old, are you nervous taking the stage?
Taking the stage when
are you nervous taking the stage when you were 15? Do you still remember?
Yeah, I do remember. I was nervous. I was really nervous. And I loved it. You know, I wanted to show like, you know, like this is the thing I want to do.
Today, when you took the stage today, did you still get nervous?
Yes, I did. Like, it's LA, like my first show in LA, like, you know, like first, like, you know, time when I can like present myself like as a singer, like, hey guys, you know, this is what I do.
Right. Now as far as the songs that you did today, are these songs that are already out?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And who did the production on these songs?
The first song that I did was my own song, which is from Timian Records, and that's my own song. We did it with them. They have a group called Cold Diamond and Mink.
Okay.
So it's like a trio. So we wrote the song together.
Okay. Now, and how many songs did you end up doing?
I did my own song, Don't Believe You Like That. And then we did a song with Third World.
Okay.
So we did a collaboration last July. And, you know, it came out a month ago. So that was the other song.
Okay. Now, if people that are hearing from you for the first time today, Emilia, what type of genre of music would you consider yourself?
I would consider myself as soul music. Soul,
okay.
Like 60s style of soul, maybe.
Really? That's interesting. Now, why do you think it went that way? Just because you were raised that way with that kind of music? You know, because, you know, there are people that have grown up and said, I want to be like Mariah Carey, I want to be like Whitney Houston, and great artists, don't get me wrong, but you chose to do soul music, not R&B or pop.
Yeah, it's just like what I gravitated to. Like, I love like the grittiness of like soul music and, you know, blues music. It's all in there. So like, that's what I want to sound like. Like, I love Whitney Houston and all those guys, but like it's a different style of singing. Like, I like the raunchiness.
Okay. Now, I have to ask somewhat of a goofy question. This question's for me. I notice you have an accent, okay?
Yes.
When people that have accents, when they sing, does it ever show up?
Probably. Okay. Probably it shows up a little bit, but like, you know, because I've sing to all these guys, so like, I think my accent when I'm singing, it's more like it flows better when it's like, you know, a little bit more like American style of accent, because that music is American music. So like, that's how it just goes.
Oh, good. Now, how did you meet Esteban, LA Original?
Oh my God. Like he liked my track, like Don't Believe You Like That. So like I was in Instagram, and you know, like he was posting stuff up at, when he has like some photo exhibitions and stuff, and my music was playing on the background. So then kind of like we were linked through that, and you know, like 1,000 words from Third World. He was asking if we could do like a collaboration. So through that, you know, the guys are like, you know, work together and stuff. So that's how we just ended up meeting.
Okay, that'll work. Now, who? Let's just say you were to pick me up and give me a ride. Who would you be playing right now in your car? Like, who are some of the artists that Emilia likes to listen to?
Oh, in the car, I think I would play like Parliament, Funkadelic maybe, and like, you know, I like Ann Peebles and you know, Otis Redding and like stuff like that.
Okay. Are you a fan at all of rap?
Yes, I love hip hop.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I just have to ask. Now, I know you do a lot of singing. You said you would consider yourself more of a soul artist. Would you ever consider doing collabs with rappers?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
I do. And I did a collaboration with Third World, so like that was
Oh,
cool. I do a lot of collaboration with Finnish rappers. I'm about to go like on tour with this Finnish guy named Paleface.
Okay.
And he has like we did a collaboration to his new album which is coming out the end of this month. So
Okay.
like I do a lot of collaboration with hip hop.
Okay.
I
Now,
love that stuff.
if somebody wanted to get a hold of you and somebody wanted to do a collaboration with you, what's the best way for them to get a hold of you? Would it be through your Instagram?
Yeah, through my Instagram.
Okay,
yeah.
can you kind of give us what your Instagram is like?
It's Emilia_Cisco, SISCO.
Okay,
Yeah.
SISCO, Emilia_Cisco. So if you guys want to reach out or just be a fan or just follow her or whatever,
Yeah,
you can
follow me.
you can reach out and support. Okay. Now I hate to put you on the spot, but I'm just gonna ask just to ask. Can you give us a little taste of what you performed out there, even if it's just a little snippet?
Okay. Let me see. Should
Take
I
your
do
time.
like my own song? Don't believe it like that. It's like, don't stop loving me. Gave you all I had to give. I don't doubt it, baby. Make me lose my will to live.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's give him a hand clap. Awesome. See, you know what I was listening to see if I heard that accent, and I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it comes, things that, when you sing, you think about how it sounds. So like what sounds the best is what's coming
Right.
out. So if I have a Finnish accent, it wouldn't like roll so well with the sound of how I'm singing. So
Right.
it's just the best sound.
I'm gonna have to check out the song you did with these guys.
Yeah.
You know, Esteban, I forgot about your group over here. For some reason, I don't know why. I interview so many people that for some reason I thought like, are they a rock band or are they a rap band? I forgot. I forgot, bro. So, but I'm gonna bring them up to here later on so we can chop it up. But now, 2023, what can the fans expect from Emilia?
Well, there's new stuff coming out. Like I'm working on an album at the moment, and I'm trying to like do gigs, tour. I want to come to the States with my own band, and like just like working on stuff and getting stuff
Right.
out is
Okay.
what's gonna happen. So
Okay, do you have any hand in the production of the music with the band?
yeah, I do. I write the lyrics and like I write like the melodies of the vocals, the harmonies for
Right.
backing vocals, and the band does like the the background.
Right. Okay. Does writing come easy to you?
Well, it's not easy to anybody. I think.
I don't. Okay. So I asked maybe a silly question because I don't rap and I don't sing. I was a DJ, producer, a director, now podcaster. I do a lot of things. I don't do rap. The only thing I rap is presence. Okay, so that's why I ask kind of like from the outside looking in, is because for some people they'll say easy comes writing. Some people say no, easy doesn't come writing. Other people say, you know what? Sometimes I get writer's block. So I guess for you, can you write and then later on do the music, or do you have to listen to the music first, or does it come both ways?
I think it comes both ways because sometimes I'm somewhere out and I get an inspiration and I'm
Okay.
like, okay, I gotta like put this down and I'm gonna write down like what comes out, and then sometimes I get like some beat or something from
Right.
like the band and I'm like, no, okay, this is cool, like then I start writing to that, but it depends so much.
Right.
like-
Okay. If there's anybody out there that you would like to possibly one day collab with,
God.
who would that be? Who would that be? So if you can give me 3 names,
Who I could collaborate with?
and it could be anybody, any genre.
Any genre, anybody? Oh man, like, I'm trying to think. Like, there's so many. Actually, like, I love the Black Pumas right now. Like, they're super, like, really cool band, and they have like this soul thing, but it's kind of like rock thing. So I would love to like collaborate with that. And yeah, there's a lot of like artists I would love to collaborate with. I think, well, like record labels like Daptone Records,
Okay.
they do like a lot of cool stuff. I don't know if they're situated in New York or in LA,
Okay.
but
All right. All right. So there's some people out there that you wouldn't mind collabing with. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me give you a good question. Okay. And I want you to think about this. If there was anybody that you would love to collaborate, but is no longer living, they're deceased,
oh my God.
who would you have want to record it with?
Trying to think. Yeah. There's so many I would love to collaborate with, like, man, who's not alive anymore. Like,
Yeah.
it would have been cool to do something with Funkadelic. Like,
Oh wow.
that
Okay.
would be cool. You know, I like
All
some
right.
funk stuff, and
Yeah.
when I'm live, like with my band, we get it like funky sometimes.
Hell yeah. That'll work.
That would be cool.
Okay.
And well, you know, Billie Holiday or somebody
Okay,
like that. I
okay.
would love to do some stuff.
Awesome. Awesome. Now, you know what? I'm trying to encourage people to come out here. It's like 5:31 right now. I'm not sure what time this is over. I think at 10 or 11. I'm not sure, Esteban. About 10 or 11. You guys still have at least a good 4 hours to come out here. Now, my next question to you is why is it important to come out here and support such an event like this? You know, you performed, you came out here from Finland, you came out here and you performed. People that live in LA could have came out and watched you. I'm sure people did see you. Again, everybody was raving that, you know, you tore it up out there, you know. But now, why is it important for people to come out here and support a show like this?
A show like this, well, you know, like supporting like art and live music is
Yes.
like really important, especially now, like after like all of what's happened, you know, like, but I think like when I'm in LA, like to live and die in LA, like of course, like
Right.
that's something I want to do.
Yeah.
And I want to support. Like,
Okay.
there's cool artists here.
Yes.
You know, there's the art and like
And how's the vibe for you?
the vibe. I
vibe.
love the vibe. Like really nice, warm vibe. I felt so good singing there. You know, like everybody is so friendly and
Awesome. Awesome. Okay, at this point, 2023, the fans can expect a lot more music coming out. What about visuals? As far as videos?
Yeah, like I'm trying to work on some videos at the moment, like because I got these two new songs coming out, and we've been discussing about the videos. So that's like very important
Okay.
in music. You know, when you release something, you gotta have like a video.
Okay, so we can expect a lot more from Emilia
Yes.
this year, 2023.
Yes.
Okay, so once again, Emilia _ and Cisco, you said?
Yes.
Cisco. Emilia _ Cisco. Go ahead and follow her and support her, and she'll be releasing new content, and you guys, that's where you guys will be able to find out. So once again, Emilia, thank you very, very much. If there any shout outs you want to give, go ahead and take the time.
Oh man, shout out to Third World, Esteban Oriol. Shout out to Timmy on Records. Shout out to Finland. What's
Finland
up?
in the building.
Yeah.
All good. All good. So once again, thank you, Emilia. You guys, we're going to be bringing on a lot more guests. I don't know what happened to the lights out there. I think it's going to show a video or something. But I'm going to take a lunch break. News or Norbeez is going to take over. He's going to do a couple of interviews for me. I want to walk around and enjoy the vibe, enjoy the scene, watch a couple of performances, and then I'm going to be back with Nate No Face, Reverie, LA Original, Esteban Oriol. He'll be up here. So once again, we're going to have a lot of fun. Come out here, take a picture, buy some merch, support the culture, buy some tamales, something, but come out here and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
So thank you, Emilia.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You got it.
All right, guys. Let me know if you could hear me because I can see all of you guys wondering and asking questions. So I'm gonna let you ask me some questions here while I'm here and we're waiting for what's going on because all of you guys look like you have questions. Let's see. Yes, don't ask for permission. Just walk around with the camera. It's not allowed. What the hell? Smells like somebody. Oh, never mind. All right. So to the question about they left me here. Actually, I was downstairs earlier while Tony was doing interviews. We did do some interviews that you're gonna see. They're pretty funny. I think they're kind of funny, but for the most part, Tony he went to go get some grub because, as you guys can see, he has been doing interviews. And last year he didn't even get a chance to eat. So, Norbies, how many calories do you Cali Mac have? I'm gonna say I keep it at least 2,500, 3,000 calories or so. Aside from that, Miss, you have noticed Rihanna's okay. All right. Hello, Sylvia. Hi there. I should have put the screen over there so I could look at the questions and look at you guys. But when you see me looking at the screens, because I'm reading what you guys are saying. There you go. Theme Park Steve. Get those IEs. Where are the IE guys, though? I need them to start giving the LA guys some roasting. Are you guys still at the gallery? Yes, we are at the gallery, actually. We are at the gallery, and because of the rain, they actually moved the documentary festival. I don't know what you would call it, but the film festival. There you go, film festival. They moved the film festival. What's up, Notorious? They moved the film festival inside because they were having difficulties with the screen outside, so they moved it inside the gallery, and that's why it came out. It was all dark over there with like one screen. But I'm not gonna lie, it looks really great what they're doing. I can see it clearly from here. They're running some good stuff. I don't think I can. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see it. But okay, so Alex came back. I'm gonna put you guys back on mute and keep watching the banner. What do you guys want to? Do you guys want to watch the banner or do you guys want to try to watch the gallery? Let me know in the comments. No, I'm not getting on stage. I mean, maybe next time. I don't know. Hopefully. Yeah, well, we're getting more guests right now. Okay, so I'm seeing the gallery. So I'm going to show the gallery, and hopefully you guys can see something, all right? Until then, we stay tuned because we are bringing more people to interview. So make sure to stick with us, and here's the gallery. Welcome back, everybody. I'm your host, Norbies, News with Norbies. Just like Tony said, he let me do a couple of interviews, which I'm very excited about. And let's get to it. Let me have the guests introduce themselves.
I'm Face Verse It. Face VSIT on everything. Face Verse It.
Face versa. There you have it. All right, man. So we're here at To Live and Die in LA, which I got to say, I was downstairs earlier, spoke to a lot of people. It was very exciting. People came through when we kept announcing to people to come through, because even though it was raining, we had to show up. So far, you performed already?
I performed.
What was your what vibe did you get out of the performance?
Hey man, it's like my guy David Vega, shout out to him. He keeps saying it's a city of no pity. People still came out. People
That's
still
right.
out here. If you look outside right now at this window, there's a group of people. You go to the crowds out there's a group of people, you know. To Live and Die in LA also show love and make sure they had canopies though, you know.
Yes,
I'm
definitely.
pretty sure there was no canopies. People would be soaked out there, they'd be pissed.
True
But,
that.
And then, you know, in LA, that kind of environment where people were pissed. It's not good. But I mean, it's all love so far. I performed. I got to rock the mic a little earlier. I'm gonna rock it again a little later. But I'm excited because the crowd seems to have changed as well. Like it's
Really?
grown and it's changed. You know what I'm
Really,
saying?
you're seeing that.
A different vibe. For sure.
That's dope. You know,
Yeah.
and I can understand that, because the way when you look at the lineup, you see a lot of different genres in there.
It's to me, it looks like all, you know, everybody who curated this show, I think it's a lot of the different textures of Los Angeles.
Definitely.
LA is such a complex place. Like,
It really
people
is.
think it's just one thing, especially from TV and movies and whatnot, but it's so much. Like, there was a punk rock band from Venice, and if you're from LA, you're like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like it's a punk rock band from Venice, because that's where what it was like. You know
get
what I'm
that
saying?
sound.
You know,
Definitely.
and then I think they were called No Reaction. They were dope. And then there's like, of course, us Latinos rapping on the mic. Man, there was even I think his name is Miggs Whiskey.
Oh,
Miggs.
yes, Miggs,
Man,
yes.
he was like an outlaw guitarist Latino dude, and I was just
wild.
like, that was wild. I didn't even expect that. Like, and then you know me, I'm Ecuadorian, grew up in
Yes.
South Central, and I bring this like Latin flavor to my hip hop.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
Now that you brought up that you're Ecuadorian, like growing up, what was your music like?
Well, growing up listening to music, I listened to in the house, like my family, my grandparents, my
definitely.
moms, my dads. They love salsa, cumbias, and of course Julio Jaramillo, who's like the balada like man. Like
All
the
right,
guitarist,
wait.
Julio
Say that
Jaramillo.
name again.
Julio Jaramillo.
Julio Jaramillo. Look him up, guys.
If you haven't heard of him, you probably heard his music sung by like the great Mexican artists, because they do a lot of his music.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
Really? Anyone that comes to mind?
I don't know if you would have known it, but Cinco Centavitos is a big one. Como Llora Mi Guitarra. Like, there's a lot of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's also generally that's the kind of music you were growing up on.
Yeah, that, and of course, I mean, whatever was playing in like my uncle's bedrooms and stuff. You know.
Wait,
like,
your uncle's bedroom? What was playing in your uncle's bedroom?
Like NWA.
Oh, so your uncle was that
yeah, he was
that
conduit.
gateway.
My aunt gave me my first Tupac CD. You know what I'm
Wait,
saying?
wait,
My aunt,
how old
yeah.
were you when she
I
gave
think
you
I was
that?
like 12.
12 years old?
Yeah, she gave me. I mean, I was already. I was.
Wait, how did it? Wait, well, was this like a Christmas gift? Was
No.
this like,
So I was actually. You know what? She always corrects me. She's like, "I didn't give it to you. I let you borrow it. You just never gave it back." So what really happened was I saw it. Like I was in her car or something,
Yeah.
and I saw it. I was like, "Oh, can I get this?" And she was just like, "You can borrow it." I guess I remember her saying I could have it,
Yeah.
but the story goes, according to her, that she let me borrow it.
Yeah.
And I played that CD everywhere.
And she didn't
dude.
say, "Don't tell your mom, your dad." I tell you that.
My parents, for the most part, when it came to art or music,
Yeah.
whether it was films or you know sound,
Yeah.
they were pretty like they trusted me to be mature about it.
Yeah.
So
Now, what was it about Tupac that called out to you?
my homie, actually, I had recently just lost some people that in the L.A.
Yeah. Yeah.
And actually, my next door neighbor, I had just got word he had moved away, but I got word that he got shot. And he was like 13 or something, so I was like 11 or something.
Oh,
and,
okay. Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah. It's about that age, right?
Yeah.
And the other homie, he played me Thug's Mansion
Oh, all
by
right.
Tupac. Thug's Mansion, and man, I was writing poetry as a little kid. I just like to write.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, I just did. And man, just hearing Thug's Mansion during that happening, I remember crying. Like,
That
it was
really,
just so
man, that's
it just hit me.
wild, dude. For a 12-year-old, for it to get those kinds of emotions, those ideas, those thoughts. I mean,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've been rapping since I was about 12. Like, ever since I heard that, I was like, I got.
that was the start.
Yeah, I got to do this. Yeah.
Wow, that's wild, man. You know, it's interesting that you say Tupac, because there's one producer that we bring up here at Roadium Radio, which is Johnny J.
Oh, of course.
Johnny J,
Oh
you
man,
know.
yeah, that's all
And
Tupac.
that's all Tupac, and Chicano also.
Yep.
That's the wild part that I don't know. I want to say maybe that's one reason why
Latinos,
you know,
I
get attracted by Tupac.
the rhythms.
The
I
rhythm.
think you can hear like the influence for sure.
Yeah, 'cause
you can't not. Like for me, like I can't not put rap with my like Latin textures in it. Like I have to. And every time I've even played with the beats and stuff, like just playing around. I don't produce like that, but
Yeah.
just playing around. My homies that are in the studio, they're like, man, that sounds like some Latino stuff right there, and I'm just like, well, it makes sense, right? Like another trippy thing about Pac is that his name Tupac Amaru is an Incan name.
You know what? I just recently heard that. Do you mind telling
Yeah, so
people?
Tupac Amaru was an Incan warrior prince, and he actually defeated the Spaniards in a battle. So, like, you know, I'm Ecuadorian, Inca Empire flowed through Ecuador as well. So to me, it was always just like, oh, you know, I'm a warrior too. So,
Yeah.
you know, especially being in LA.
And that's why when we make those connections,
Right,
like he
right.
would have a name that's indigenous, that's Incan.
It's such a powerful name. His mom knew what she was doing for sure.
You know what? Good point. Yeah, because his mom was the one that gave him that name.
Yeah, she was a Black Panther.
And
you
it's
know,
wild that she came up with that name. Black Panthers were
Yeah,
big here.
yeah.
It's wild how all these things connect with each other.
Right.
But I'm glad you said that you do tend to put in those beats, that sound from your music, because that music is very special because it makes you move.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I tell every rapper that I meat, give me a song that's gonna make my girl shake her ass.
Hey, you gotta have at least one.
You gotta have at least one,
have at least
or at
one.
least two.
Right.
You know, because I like bumping it with the homies, chilling it. You know, it's all good. But I need my girl on me.
Right. Exactly. I got
That's
one.
why I don't have one though. But
I got one with my squad. It's called Carpe Diem.
Really?
It's on my Three Faces album that came out last year. Yep.
okay, all right. Well, I gotta start. I gotta listen to that one so I can bump it.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah. Three Faces was about like basically all the different faces we wear and show to the world.
Really?
So it's got like a little bit of everything. It's got like my real hip hop flow. It's got
Alright.
my like, you know, Latino like feeling it flow,
Yeah.
and then it's got Carpe Diem, which is like me at a party type shit, you know.
You see, that's what I like. That's what I like, to be able to get into an album and go from one thing to another, and then to just a whole different a roller coaster
Yes,
of music.
I mean, that's I kind of wanted that. Like I was like, well, three faces. I had heard the proverb, like they say you had three faces. One you show the world, one you show to your loved ones, and then the one you keep to yourself. And when I heard that, I was just like, yo, that's it. Like my name's Face versus it. You know, for that reason, it's like Face versus myself all the time. So
That's good, man.
yeah. So I
Yeah.
just ran with that.
Wow. Well, now that we're thinking, we're talking about roller coaster emotions. What is your playlist look like?
My playlist.
Your personal playlist. Well,
Man, it's crazy. My playlist.
I know it's a roller coaster. so start us off something soft and get to the wild part.
I
Afterwards.
mean, I definitely got Pac in there.
Pac,
I
definitely.
got Eminem. Eminem's one of my favorite rappers, if not my favorite rapper. Especially his old stuff. Then I got older stuff. Pac is older. I definitely got some older Snoop. I got Be Real.
Right.
But then I got like the merengues, the cumbias, the Hector Lavoe, and then
so these are tracks that are gonna play.
Yeah, man, I like hearing it all, man. Well, to me, salsa, especially like the Hector Lavoes and like Joe Royo, and like especially them, they're like rapping over their stuff. You know what I'm saying? In fact, the project I'm working on right now, that's basically what I'm doing. It's like real Latin flavor, like salsa type beats, and I'm rapping over them.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because to me, that's what it was. Like, have you ever heard El Rebelión? Like, he's literally like, En los años 1600. So I forgot what year, but
he's
he's like, you know, he's talking about a French, a slave revolution on the Spaniards.
That's wild.
Plantation.
Yeah.
So he's like, oye, mano, la pega la negra. Like, that's because he's telling her not to hit his wife, who's a slave, and he's a slave too.
That's why how those songs travel through time.
Right, and like that's just spitting some history, right? And he's like really spitting it. And then you got Hector Lavoe, he's like Juanito Alemania, and he's talking about this effed up dude in the hood that everybody watches out for. Like, that's some bars.
Yeah, like Hector Lavoe, man, there'll never be another one like that guy.
Never, man.
That guy's a legend.
Yeah, man. He's like, I always try to tell people who don't know about him, like, you need to go, like, at least go watch the movie El Cantante, you know?
Oh yeah, man, that was a great movie, by the way. I mean, it's a bit sad at the end, but it was definitely
It's a real story.
It's a real story of an artist that, man, he started off young. And I think that was his nickname, right? El Cantante.
El Cantante or La Voz. La Voz was his
La
nickname.
Voz. Yeah, that was a great movie. You guys should definitely check it out. I think J-Lo's in it.
She
and
is.
with Mark Anthony.
They
get a little freaky deaky on there also.
They do.
So aside from that, from your playlist, so we got the hip hop, we got the merengue. Do we have anything else that most people would not think that you would add in there?
Well, my wife, she's Filipino.
Okay.
And I listen to like her music, their music with as well. And
that
like,
you inserted that into your playlist.
I don't have it in my playlist, but she puts it on and it goes, man. They got some melodies. They got some melodies. Shout out to my Filipino people. You guys are beautiful. Your culture is amazing.
100.
And like also like you trip out when you find out that I believe her name is Lea Salonga. My wife is gonna kill me if I got that wrong, but she was behind like all these Disney movies, like the soundtracks,
really,
like all the main songs, and like it makes sense that the rhythm spoke to me when I hear her music, because like it's like, oh well.
Wait, what was her name again?
Man, I don't want to get it wrong, but I think it's Lea Salonga.
Lea Salonga. Somewhere around where we're gonna Google it.
Just look up who wrote like Reflection from Mulan.
She did that one.
She did that. She did a grip, man. She did a grip, and she's amazing. And it's funny because like I said, when it comes back to the textures that are in my music, they're gonna be Latino no matter what. And it's almost like I feel like there's some Filipino in those no matter what. Right?
Yeah. Lea Salonga. Okay, Lea Salonga.
I was close.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a true.
Can't kill me. I just put everybody listening up on that game.
There you go.
That's right.
You know, I'm glad to hear that because, you know, most rappers, most artists, they'll just stick to one genre.
Yeah, not me.
I mean, that's good because you need that type of variety to add to your flavor.
Yes.
You know, you're just a boiling pot and you're putting all your spices.
Exactly. It's like LA. It's a melting pot. All these spices. And that's why this festival is so dope. And I think that's why everybody even came out to this event because of that. Like, everybody knew it was going to be like, everybody was there. And it's so dope also seeing like the Cholo culture, you know, and how everybody has their own vibe because there's Asians that dress like that, you know, there's Latinos obviously, but you know, and there's blacks, there's everybody that dresses in that style, and it's almost like paying homage, you know, and it's so cool.
Yeah, you know what, you're totally right about that. I saw that today. I saw so much mixture of people. It was definitely a boiling pot here.
Yeah,
it's definitely to live in LA. It's LA in here, and I really wish more people come because there are a lot of people, but I really want to see LA show up. And I like to still say they did. And unfortunately,
I mean, they did deep, but we know if it was sunny outside, it'd be deeper.
If it was sunny, it would be deeper. When you went outside, what other things stuck out to you about this?
The smells of the food. Ooh. For sure. And then the smells of the graffiti paint, you know, when you walk by there, I love that because they're getting down outside, you know.
You know what? Yeah, did any artists, did you see? I couldn't see any of the artists
I saw some of them, but I don't know their names, you know.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, man. It's crazy to me because I see, you know, different sets, different gangs, different types of outlaws, if you will, and they're all getting along. And
you know what? That's the beautiful thing about this, that they're all getting along. Right here, there's no egos. Right here, there's nobody getting one over the other. This is what we would all want to see in this industry also.
Exactly.
Aside from that, I was going to say, okay, from the lineup, who is somebody you're looking forward to look at?
I mean, She's a homegirl, but Reverie always kills it.
Oh my God,
Reverie always kills it. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to seeing Nate No Face. I didn't know about him until this festival.
Yeah. Oh,
But,
okay.
Yeah, but I seen some of his stuff, and I like I like all out performing. So
Yeah.
like,
Oh, yeah.
So he does that. So I saw some of his videos and the pictures, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna definitely have to check out his set.
I saw one of his pictures that's out there where he's all bleeding from
Right.
the forehead.
I saw that one
I was
too.
like, dang, he really got down on that
Yeah.
one.
He probably hurt himself and was just like, gotta keep going, like it's beautiful.
We're gonna keep it going. And so you brought up Reverie, and she's been really busy. What is it about Reverie for you to like wants you to see her?
Well, I mean, I just always enjoy her sets. I watch her. I mean, I used to open up for her like way back. So,
Oh,
like,
okay.
Yeah, she actually gave me a lot of my first like more popping shows because she was popping in
Really?
Northeast LA.
That's dope,
Yeah,
man.
she's a really dope person. She's humble, and I mean, it's always just dope to see somebody grow and then just like be like, yo, man, I seen her from this to that, and she's always been dope and humble, and like now she's just doper.
She's
Yeah.
really does hustle. I
Yeah.
think she was like somewhere in the snow recently, and like in Japan and Hawaii.
Yeah,
she's
all
definitely
the-
doing
yeah,
her thing. She's
exactly.
definitely doing. Hopefully, we'll get her up here, and she could bring some light on that. Aside from that, what do you expect to see going forward for yourself?
For me, I mean, more shows like this, more nationwide. I mean, I performed when I dropped my album. I performed all the way in New York. I performed in Mexico and Chapala. Hopefully, this will keep going, and I just keep on getting to perform all over the world.
So those are places you already performed at.
I performed. I mean, I've gone to Europe. I've done all that, but like I want to do it again.
Now, let me ask you, what was the vibe in Mexico? What was the response over
Man.
there?
Well, I was on a show for Santa Fe Clan. It was like huge out
Okay,
there.
yeah.
And man, it was nobody knew who we were.
Yeah.
It was me and my squad, MM Clan. And it was amazing. I felt like, you feel like a rapper because you're a rapper, but I felt like a big rapper out there. Like,
shit, that's
everybody
right.
was so much love. They love LA culture. Like just full circle again, back to live and die in LA.
It's really been growing
Man,
there, huh?
they love LA culture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like, well, I know this for a fact because a lot of people came up to me like, oh, I lived in LA for this much time, blah, 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 after, and it was like, I got a lot of fans out there now because of that show.
That's dope,
And it
man.
was just like, dude, like, they just loved it. It was beautiful, and it was really like hip hop. It was some real hip hop shit, yeah.
So are you looking forward to going back over there?
Man, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Now we go to Mexico. You say you went to Europe. Where in Europe did you go?
I went to, I started in Paris, and I went to Barcelona, then I went to Amsterdam.
All right.
And Rotterdam. Yeah.
Oh wow. So which places did you like the best?
I love this. Is everybody always trips out when I say this, but I loved Paris. They wouldn't even let me get off stage. They liked the way I
Really?
was rapping so much. Yeah, I love Paris.
Paris. I've been seeing a lot of artists go to Paris and do their thing over there. I didn't even know it was like that over there.
Well, out there, their culture is very much like the East and West. Like back in the 90s, that's how it was
Really?
for them too, because they had a South and like Northern beef that was like the East and West.
Really,
Yeah.
they're doing it like that.
They had beef.
Except
yeah.
are they just slapping each other and
Nah,
trying each
hey,
other's to
man,
duels?
They're real out there. Like there's hoods everywhere, man. Every hood's the same. you
Oh,
know?
shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't play. I was cool, but there was there.
You definitely gotta know. You gotta
I feel
ask.
like if you grow up around it, and if you're a certain type of person, you could smell that anywhere. You could be like, somebody similar to myself is out here, and you
I
can
know.
just see it in their eyes.
Yeah,
You know?
you feel that vibe.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
this feels very
Yeah,
familiar.
it's like
time to make myself look.
Yeah, no, I mean it's. I was cool because I performed, and then like I got linked up with this producer, Monfort, who's like, he was like this hood Parisian white dude, but he makes like West Coast bangers.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
he took us around and he showed us what was
That's
up.
dope. That's
Yeah.
dope. You always need a guide.
Yeah.
Somebody that knows that way. Okay, so we are at the end of our interview.
Yes, sir.
Is there anybody you want to give a shout out while you're?
Of course, Esteban Arroyo for throwing this festival with
Definitely.
Everybody who was part of this. Definitely concerts for you, David Vegas. Like I wouldn't be here without you, bro. I appreciate it. Shout out to MM Clan. That's my squad. Merchan Media Productions. That's like my label that I'm partnered with, and my management company. And You know, just follow me everywhere. FACEVSIT. Faceverse it. You can find my music on all DSPs, all streaming platforms, and on YouTube. Check out Three Faces. That's 2 3s, no E's. So 3FAC3S.
That's what's up. All right, guys. Faceverse. Follow him. Check him out. And help uplift him.
Thank you.
But we
Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA event. And we're going to go ahead and jump right into it because I have a lot to cover with Cool Boy. Did I say your name right?
That's right. Huh?
All good, my brother. You know what? First and foremost, I want to thank you for being here. There's a lot of things. This one's very interesting to me because I know a lot of the history of pop locking. That was one of the elements of hip hop that I was a part of at a very young age. But now I have someone not only who has lived it, but is still doing it. And if you can kind of let the fans know, where originally are you from and how did you get introduced to one of the elements of hip hop, which is pop locking?
I'm from Compton, California, man, / Hawthorne. Back and forth all my life. And the way this dance was introduced to me was I saw the older generation, because there's generations in this dance.
Yes.
And there's a generation before my generation. And I saw my big homies, the OGs from my city, getting down.
Yeah.
And when I saw it for the first time, I was hypnotized.
Yeah. Yeah, you were like hooked.
I was possessed by it, you know.
Yeah. Around what age would you say that took place?
I started pop locking by the age of 9 years old, 9, 10 years old.
Okay, so around 9 maybe, or maybe late 8 years old is when you first saw it and then you decided to do it?
Well, no, when I was 8 years old, I saw locking first.
Locking, okay.
And I was doing that.
Okay.
And then there was that transition from locking to popping.
Yes.
So during the transition, lockers wanted to become poppers, and that's how the term came along, pop lockers.
Yes, okay. Awesome. And I was sharing with you earlier that for me growing up, popping was just called popping. So people that pop today, are they considered pop lockers?
Well, the term is, of course, an umbrella for the entire dance.
Okay.
But we use it here in Compton, the term pop locking.
Okay.
You know, I mean, you can't do one without the other.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
You know, if you're roboting and locking, you're actually pop locking.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and it's funny you bring up the robot because the first time that I saw it was some Samoan cat. I was like in 5th grade. He was in 6th grade, and he was doing the robot to a strobe light.
Yeah.
You know, back then, I don't even know if people even still use that. Turn off the lights, put on the strobe light, and he was, doing the robot, and everybody thought it was a damn robot.
Because today, man, we feel like that's cheating, or we feel like, especially if we get in music videos, we feel like it's a disrespect to our skill.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't need no strobe light. I look like one already.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So don't put that on me. You know?
Right. Well, I guess some people needed it because they didn't have the skill.
Right.
So it kind of adds to their little performance. But now, if I can share with you how I got introduced to it. One of my friends was going to junior high school. I was in 6th grade, and he was going to Wilmington Junior High School. And he was good friends with Michael Chambers, Boogaloo Shrimp.
Okay.
Everybody knows him as Turbo from Breaking. And he said, there's this guy out here that's got a crazy stomach wave, man. You need to see him, And I said, okay. So he brought him to my house, and he started popping. And that was actually the very first time that I saw anybody move the way he did. He had more of a Boogaloo style, okay? Mm-hmm. The way he would move his chest from side to side and then lift up his shirt and then, do the stomach wave. Mm-hmm. So I remember telling him, I want to learn that. So he actually taught me some moves right then and there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I was never that damn good, but I loved it. Mm-hmm. So I found out that my my elementary school was having a talent show. Mm-hmm. And there was like 4 guys that were in it, and they were going to be popping. So I told the teacher, can I try out? And I just did those 3 moves that Boogaloo Shrimp taught me. So I made it, and I was a part of a talent show where we popped to knee deep.
That's what's up.
Yeah. But that was pretty much it. It didn't really go much farther than that. But now, as far as for you, did you have anybody that taught you moves? Like, come here, little man, let me teach you this.
Well, the way it went down for me, man, my mother used to be an aerobic instructor.
Okay.
Downtown Compton. And the name of the place was called Exums.
Okay.
So when she would go and teach these aerobic classes, I would go with her. Right? She'd get off work and she'd go home, get dressed. I'll run, jump in the back seat and roll with her. Now, my little badass was going because I wanted to see the grown women in leotards and stuff, just being a little naughty little boy.
Of course.
But one day, man, I was with my mom, and these 5 dudes walked in. Jerry curls, finger waves, hair braided. You know, we in Compton.
Yeah.
And they walked in, and my mom, boom, she took straight off to them. And I'm like, oh, Mom, you ain't tough. You know what I'm saying? Don't approach these dudes. But anyway, I seen her going like this to these dudes, man, and they were very respectful. Yes, ma'am, no problem. I'm like, what are they talking about? She walked away, right? These dudes lined up in formation, turned some music on. And next thing you know, one of them stepped out of line. Boom, bam, boom, bow, boom, bam, boom, bow. The next one did it with him. And all of them started doing it together. My mouth dropped.
Wow.
And who I was watching was a legendary crew from out of the east side of Compton called the Electronic Puppets. Now, not the leader of that crew, but the dopest one from that crew is who they called the King of Pop.
Okay.
Was Anthony A.K. King.
Okay.
And so later on, after I watched them, I became like a protege from up under them. And that's why my crew is called the Robotic Puppets.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a sibling of that crew.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad you gave that demonstration of what you saw, because a lot of people don't realize, like when I first saw Boogaloo Shrimp, I just thought it was something out of this world, thought it was amazing.
Right.
You know, and like you experienced that as a young boy.
Yeah.
You just thought like, what the
When you
hell?
see this dance for the first time, it's mind-blowing, man.
It's mind-blowing. Yes, it is.
It grabs you, it hits your soul.
Well, because you don't think that a body can do that.
Right.
You know, I remember when I first saw my boy do the stomach wave, but he was vibrating, you know, and I was like, what? How do you shake like that?
Right.
You know?
Right.
So that's what made me fall in love with the whole hip hop culture, you know, the b-boying, the MCing, even though I was never MC, but I eventually ended up getting into DJing. That's what I got good at. I found my niche. Now, as far as you're concerned, I kind of want to jump a little bit ahead. There was a documentary that was released several years ago with it was the documentary about Michael Chambers, Boogaloo Shrimp, Turbo, and he said something on there that offended a lot of people. And I saw the video that you made on Facebook, okay, where you called them out, where Michael Chambers said that pop locking all came from New York. Am I quoting him correctly?
What is said in his video is it said the East Coast.
The East Coast, okay.
Yeah, it all started in the East Coast.
East Coast, yeah.
And that was a huge disrespect to me due to the fact, first of all, my crew was called the Robotic Puppets West Coast Pop Lockers.
Right, okay.
And this is where it started.
Right.
So for him to allow his documentary to start off, that's like a disrespect to me.
Of course.
That's taking away everything that I represent.
Right.
You know, taking away, or either you calling me a liar.
Right.
And so I couldn't stand for that. And then for him to be a legend and an icon, you know, one of our premier dudes, he's elite in this dance. It was absurd to hear that.
Yeah. What I mean, if you can guess, before we get into you confronting him, if you can guess, what would make him say something like that?
Entertainment, Hollywood.
Okay.
The pressure from them. Okay, we know about the real stuff. We hear you what you're saying, but we think it'll be better if it goes like this. Let's bring the attention to New York. They don't know no better. And not to take nothing from New York or the East Coast. Y'all can have the b-boy, y'all can have breakdancing.
Yeah.
But y'all not taking this away from us, homie.
Right.
That's us. That's from here.
Right.
Cali.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you actually ended up confronting him. Now, when you released that video on Facebook, did you get any kind of reply from him?
Yeah, I did. I actually caught him at an event.
Okay.
They were doing some sort of 80s nostalgic type of event, man, where
I think it was Nostalgic Con or something like that.
Right, something like that, man. Chips were there and everything, all the sitcoms from the 70s and 80s, they were all there. And he was there.
Okay.
And I saw him. And he tried to act like he didn't see me at all.
But he knew damn well who you were.
When he saw me, he just was acting like he didn't see me. But I made sure I went straight to him. I said, let's go back here to the back, homie. Let's go back. He didn't want to go because he knew what I wanted to talk about.
Right.
And he had been talking his little mess. I said, let's go back here. And, you know, man, I don't want to play like no bully or nothing like that, man.
Right.
But it really upset me.
You were just trying to get the facts straight.
Right. I don't care who would have said. It could have been anybody. I'm not being a bully, but anybody would have said that, I'm stepping to you because this is what I represent.
Right.
You know.
Okay. And did he finally ended up taking that walk with you?
He what he did was he got himself out of it by clarifying on my live phone, saying, "Hey, pop locking started here on the West Coast."
Okay.
And when he did that on my phone, I left him alone.
Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna be an asshole about it. Okay.
Of course.
He cleared it up. He gave me what I wanted. It's a wrap.
Okay. Yeah, I maybe.
And now we cool.
Yeah.
Because I got a podcast, man.
Yeah.
Called Pop Lock Talk, and I let him come on. And I interviewed him, to get his story.
Okay. Okay.
Grown man, it's done. The beef is over.
Growing up, who were some of the guys? I know you mentioned the first group that you saw, the Legendary group. Who were some of the guys that you looked up to or could have said, man, these guys were fucking dope?
Man, there was a crew out of L.A. that impressed me so much. Until today, I watched their videos, and they were called the Unique Dominoes.
Yeah, yes.
You know the Unique Dominoes?
I think they were on, a lot of people don't know this, but this documentary, it's a West Coast documentary, came out in 1983, Breaking and Entering.
There you go.
Okay, and I believe they were on there.
Man, I love them dudes. I love their style, everything. And for those who don't know, they were called the Dominoes, and they went in height, the smallest to the tallest.
Yes.
And the smallest one was the baddest one. His name was Tough.
Okay.
And their routines, man, was just sick.
Yeah. You know, the crazy part is that we live in I'm thankful, man, that we're still alive to talk about this, okay? I'll be 55 next month, but I want to say this, that there will never be another era like that ever again.
No.
I know breaking has gotten better, I don't know if popping's gotten better, but I know that breaking is just like insane now. But is there guys out there right now that you can say, Tony, you need to look up for these guys are the next generation? Do you see anybody carrying the torch?
Yeah, man. I got this saying, I strive to keep pop locking alive. And not to go back to what you was talking about earlier, but you mix pop locking with hip hop, which is cool because pop locking is the beginning of hip hop. But
yes,
I say before the glory of hip hop,
there
was pop lock. Because when I first started getting down, it was the old school funk music.
Yes.
Hip hop wasn't even out yet.
Correct.
And then I started busting later on to rap and stuff because I love Run DMC. So here's a kid, I'm like, I still like to pop, and I'm gonna pop to Run DMC.
Yes.
So before the glory of hip hop, there was pop locking, man. And to answer your question, there's a lot of youngsters. Like I just hosted the pop locking battle here at the Live and Die in LA, and the person who won was a kid named Decoy. From out of Arizona, and he hard. I'm gonna give him his props. Yeah, he's hard, homie.
That's dope, and I'm glad you brought that up about before hip hop, because back then everybody that I saw pop would be like the Cameo, I Just Want to Be, or Shake Your Pants, Humping, Knee Deep, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And eventually, Let's Work by
There
Prince,
so
there was a lot of that. So we didn't have really rap to pop to.
Right.
I still remember a song, hopefully you might remember it. If not, you can always YouTube it. But I remember Shrimp's favorite song to pop to was a song called Computer Games by Yellow Magic Orchestra. It really sounded like some Chinese music, or, mixed with Planet Rock. It was a weird beat, but it was always his favorite routine. I remember when he went to Japan, he would pop to that song because he thought maybe they can relate or whatnot. But that was a dope popping song. We didn't have, rap to pop to. So I understand what you mean about the whole hip hop thing. I think when hip hop became a culture, that's when they included it. So most people, I guess, when they talk about it, they include, the MC and the b-boying, etc. But now, as far as when you pop, do you still pop to all the old school stuff, or do you still pop like to the new music?
Both.
Okay.
Both. I mean, I love both. I love some of the, a lot of people diss the new music today, but I enjoy some of it, man. Especially some of the West Coast rappers. I love Twist My Fingers by YG because it got that funk gangster beat to it.
Right.
So some of these young rappers, I busted some rap music, man.
A lot of people don't know, or a lot of people may know, and I'm saying this for the people that are first tuned in for the first time listening to you, that you're up on stage a lot. You're up on, can you kind of share some of the rappers that you shared the stage with?
Ooh, man, it'll be easier for me to say that I am, and this is humbly speaking, I'm the most featured pop locker in West Coast hip hop music videos in the world. There's not another pop locker that's been featured in more West Coast rap videos than me.
Okay.
You know, that's me in the Dog Pound video, Whoop De Whoop. That's me in Kendrick Lamar video in the King Kunta. That's me in the Dirty OG's video, Rotate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
That's me in Sugar Free's video, Hole in My Heart. You know, I've done all these music videos, man, and I've been dancing for Sugar Free for like 20 years, man. So I go wherever he go.
That's dope. That's dope. Now, if somebody who loves this pop locking, if you will, I kind of just want to call it culture or this movement. If somebody sees you, looks up to you, and admires what you do, what kind of advice would you give a youngster who's barely starting? I mean, you know, maybe you know he has a job, but he just loves dancing, and he says, you know what, I want to be in videos and I want to be on stage. What do I need to do? Is there any type of advice you can give him?
Follow your heart. If it's your passion, do it. Go ahead and get down. Just don't dance like me. Be yourself.
Yeah.
You can like my style all you want, but create your own style.
Yeah.
Dance through your own personality. Dance through your own character. Dance what's from your heart. Don't dance to entertain. Dance from your soul.
Right.
You know, when I get down, I dance to the music. I get lost in the music. Sometimes I forget the crowd is even out there. So now you're getting a real entertainment show because I'm dancing from my feeling versus, oh, I'm going to do this move and entertain the crowd. Oh, then I'm going to do this. No, I don't get down like that.
You know, one thing I will say this about music, and when I say music, again, I'm including this whole pop locking culture, is that it keeps you young, man. It really keeps you young. And what I mean by keeps you young, you know, I'm an older guy, but for some reason, DJing, music, producing, I stay in contact with all the young world still, man. You know, I can be able to talk to, if you will, to two different generations, just like you were judging a contest and you just met somebody from a younger generation and was able to relate to him.
You know why it keeps you young? Because it's a stress medication.
Yeah.
Stress is one of the things that make us look older. Stress is one of the things that make us feel bad. Stress is one of the things that ages us.
Right.
When you do something you love and it makes you feel good, it's stress medication, man. So when you DJing, that shit feels good. When you dancing, that shit feels good.
Yes, it does.
You feel live, you feel good, and that's what, when you feel good, you ain't getting worn. You ain't getting worn out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't have that wear and tear. Some people got that wear and tear, and they you see it. You're like, God damn, what happened to that cat?
Exactly. Exactly.
Hard life.
You know, two people that are no longer with us, and I want to say rest in peace to them. But I want to talk to him. I want to talk about him just and ask you your opinion. First guy, animation. You're familiar, obviously, with animation. What did you think about his style?
Mr. Animation was a real one, first of all, man, and he hit hard. And me and him had an agreement. You ain't pop locking unless you hitting. You know, our relationship was like a big brother, little brother thing. He would call me if he felt that I was doing something that he didn't like, and we would argue. You know, we would go back and forth, and I'll talk shit to him, but then I'll realize he wasn't doing nothing but wanting to help me out. You know what I'm saying? But he was a cool dude. The last time we really spent time together, man, we were in a movie together, The Art of Rap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, wasn't it Ice-T released that?
Ice-T released it. We went down there to get down. We popped on the corner, and I ended up getting into it with the dudes that was the rappers there. So I jumped in their cypher and started rapping. I was angry when I was rapping because they were trying to diss pop locking. So I started rapping with pop locking, real angry. And so if you go back and you watch the movie, you'll see me with a red ski jacket. They not showing, you don't hear my voice, but you'll see me doing this because I was rapping towards them. And KRS-One used that footage as a battle rapper, how battle rappers act, because they saw how aggressive I was rapping. But I was actually mad when I was rapping, and then come to find out, they called me and Mr. Animation down there and didn't even use our footage. So till today, I'd be like, hey man, what's up with that footage? Because that's the last thing I had of me and him together. Before he passed away.
Okay. Rest in peace to him. The next guy that I want to ask you about, Poppin' Taco.
Taco. Taco, first of all, he's a legend. Taco used to shock the hell out of brothers. Taco had no business coming around beating all them brothers like that, and that's how he got his stripes and his reputation.
Yeah.
They used to be like, who was this dude, man? You know, this Latino dude coming, busting on all of us, you know?
Yeah.
So, of course, I mean, he learned from black pop lockers and stuff like that.
I think we all have.
Yeah.
Bro. Well, I mean, when it came, let me just share this, and I'm glad you bring that up. When it came from popping, I learned from a black man. When it came from DJing, I learned from a black man. When it came from producing, I learned from a black man.
Go ahead, Tony.
When I learned how to direct, I learned from a black man. Okay, so
Who was that?
The Hughes brothers.
Okay.
Okay. I don't ever deny any of that, and I hate it, and I'm going to be the first to say it, when many times our people, when I say our people, our raza is talented, but many times we don't give the people the right credit, okay? For an example, I love that new movie, Elvis, because it finally shined the light on where he got his style of music from. He got it from black people. But Hollywood has hid that for so long. You know, and I just think we need to give people their credit where credit is due.
Well, big shout out to whoever decided to go ahead and release the information on that, homie.
No, I think if you watch it, you would enjoy it.
I haven't seen it yet.
You would enjoy it because I have to give them the flowers on that one because they really showed him hanging out with B.B. King and other people.
Chuck Berry and them.
Yes, and then learning from them.
Right.
So I think they told the story right.
That's
I just,
what's up.
you know, I mean, like for an example, let's just look at Raza when we rap.
Yeah.
Who do we sample? Black
Exactly.
artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Right. Yeah.
You know, whether it's an oldie, whether it's a funk track, whatever. But that's just the truth.
Yeah.
A lot of us just don't want to speak on that, but those are facts.
Well, you know what's crazy now, man? It's not just blacks and Latinos doing it now. Now you got the Chinese and the Japanese all across the world. And matter of fact, they're the majority right now with the dance. You know, if you go on YouTube and the internet, those are the ones that you see the most doing it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? I'm going to ask you a question, okay? And I'm trying to choose my words rightly because growing up, I only saw one culture DJing, and the majority of the culture that I saw DJing was predominantly black, okay? The first guy that I ever saw DJ was Black Grandmaster Flash. My second was a guy named King Tim. He was Calvin Anderson's brother, the owner of the VIP record store. Okay, he's the first guy. The guy that became my mentor, guy from Compton, Joe Cooley. Okay, he taught me how to transform, cut and scratch, everything. Okay. Now, when it comes to DJing, there's Latinos, there's Chinese, Japanese, whites, just everywhere. When it comes to pop locking, growing up, everybody was black. Now, is there still a lot of black people popping?
Well, yes and no. What I mean by yes and no, yes, a lot of the people my age are still getting down.
Okay.
Are they entering contests and battles and stuff like that? No. They're just going to these events and having a good time.
Yeah.
So in these battles, there's not a lot of the blacks. A lot of the blacks are probably behind the stage and on the side and watching or in the crowd, but they're not actually participating.
Right.
You know?
I mean, because back then, everybody was black that was popping.
Right. Everybody, whether they were serious about it or not. You catch somebody mama pop locking, auntie pop lock, everybody got it back in the day.
Why do you think you went away from that? I know it's probably a tough question, but
you know, man, the 80s was a cold ass decade.
Yes, it was.
And what I mean by that, I feel like whoever made it through the 80s deserves some kind of award. Can we get some kind of servants? Can we get because, homie, that decade was unlike any decade ever. And what I mean by that, what this has to do with your question, is the drugs kicked in.
Yes.
And a lot of pop lockers were gangsters.
Yes.
And when they found out, oh shit, I need to go make this money instead of over here bullshitting and dancing, let me go make this money.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
So I'm gonna blame it on the drug era,
the gang era,
the gang banging and all that, man.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man.
Yeah.
We've come to the end of we can keep going on, brother. We can keep going on, but Cool Boy, thank you very much for taking the time and sharing your knowledge on what you do. 2023, is there anything that people should be looking out for as far as you're concerned?
I'm working on my own documentary. It's called Through the Eyes of a Pop Locker, The Gatekeeper, The Face of Pop Lock. my pop lock life. I'm not going to tell you exactly when it's dropping. Just know
Okay.
that it's coming.
Okay, and as far as the podcast, you want to promote that?
Podcast. Subscribe on YouTube to Pop Lock Talk.
Okay.
And I want to give a shout out to the crew that is doing my documentary because they're fucking dope. We sit up hours and hours and hours working, man, and getting it in. And the name of the crew is called Captain Image.
Captain
And they're
Image,
putting
okay.
it down, man. We're working hard. They really follow me everywhere I go. They're just there for me, man. They got my back, and we're gonna. I think us working together, we're gonna put out some dynamite shit.
Awesome.
And
Look-
shout out to DJ Joe Cooley. That's like my big brother, man. So
Hell
he
yeah.
said his name.
Hell yeah.
He's been around with me with this pop locking, man.
Awesome,
Yeah.
man. Other than that, anybody else you want to mention or you want to shout out? I know you mentioned Joe Cooley. If anybody else, if not, we'll wrap it up, and it's pretty much the end of it, man. So.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to everybody, man, that shows me love, respect, the beautiful women in my life.
To live and die in L.A., Frankie.
To live and die in L.A., Frankie, Tony A, Pop Lock Love, y'all. Booyah!
Thank you. We're out of here. We'll be back in a couple of minutes, so stay tuned. Make sure you call somebody, text somebody, slap the shit out of somebody, let them know that we're right here at the To Live and Die in L.A. Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA event. And I'm sitting here with probably the most humblest punk rocker I've ever met. Nate No Face. How you doing, my brother?
What up? Thank you for having me. Always an honor to be on your show, man.
Yeah, I need to ask you something because I saw a picture down there of you. I think I saw it yesterday. Every time I see a picture of you, you're bleeding from the forehead.
Yeah.
What's going on with that, bro?
Man, it's a thing I'll do. Like, I'll either punch myself in the head or hit myself with the microphone. And honestly, man, it's really, people maybe not believe it, but it's really done out of nerves. I'm so scared and so nervous that I do that it's always done at the beginning of my set. I do it to wake me up. Like, okay, you're in the mix now. It's almost, I look at performing as a fight, and it's like, I may lose, but I'm gonna get my licks in. Like, it's just to wake me up. Like, cause I get so scared before I go perform. Oh,
really?
I get the worst butterflies and feel like I'm gonna pass out. So I get up there, whack myself a couple times, and it's like, let's go. I don't mean to make myself bleed, but it happens. Yeah.
Okay.
And now I'm trying to stop all that, because recently I went on a tour, and when it was my first tour on the bus, on a tour bus, and when I hopped out of the bunk after a show, the whole bus was spinning, man, and I gave myself vertigo for a week. Or no, I'm sorry, a month. For a month, every time I laid down, got up, the whole room and everything would spin, so I'm like, no more punching myself in the head, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Now I do the chest.
Dope. A lot of you guys don't know that he's headlining tonight's To Live and Die in LA
That's right.
event.
Yeah, pull up.
He goes on at 10, so you still got close to 3 hours, like 2.5, if you guys want to pull up. If you guys got the balls, once again, show up, rain or shine. I don't know, did it start raining already?
Yeah, right now it's not raining.
Okay. Come out, okay? Get yourself some tacos. I already ate.
Nice.
I think I've had like 3 Cokes just to stay awake.
Exactly, dude. I'm the
But
same way.
it's all dope. So in the background, once again, for those of you that are really tapping in, here we have the gallery room, the art gallery room. We have Esteban Oreo. We have everybody's pictures, paintings.
So much dope
And
art.
underneath, we have tattoo parlor. I feel old saying parlor. Does he still say parlor?
No, I mean, I don't know. You're right. I
Tattoo
hear more
shop?
tattoo shop. Yeah, but
Okay.
parlor is the more, to me, more classy, slick way, you know? It's
Exactly,
dope.
exactly.
I'm sure the artists like it that way.
Now, the last time, actually the first time that we met was at Roadium Radio at my house.
Yes.
Okay. And we were talking about the punk police.
Yeah.
Have you ran into those guys lately?
Nah, not no more. They kind of let up on me, and even me myself, I'm kind of expanding my sound, trying to, you know, I love the punk scene. They always show me love and everything. I mean, you know, there's certain cats, but now I'm just music now. I'm just like, whatever the frequency calls for, I'm doing, so I'm just expanding in different areas. So they're not giving me such a hard time no more.
Okay. Now, as far as your music, for people that may not know, who produces your music? Is it you? Do you work? Do you collab with somebody?
Mainly it's all me. I have done collabs, and I'm always open to do collabs, but mainly it's all me, just because I'm the only one who hears what I hear in my head, and a lot of cats don't make that offhand. Now they're making it, and they'll make me beats. Someone goes, hey, I made a beat that I had you in mind for. So now they're doing that, but at the beginning, no one was trying to do what I was thinking of, so it was all me.
Okay. Now, can you say you came up with your own sound, or is this a traditional sound?
No, synth punk, the genre synth punk, where
Yeah.
punk artists are making punk music with synthesizers, that's been around since the 70s. You
Okay.
know, there's the bands Nervous Gender, Screamers. They've been doing that here in LA since the 70s. Oh, I think what I brought to it that I know, I mean, I'm gonna say it, no one's ever done, is I brought lyrics you might find in a rap song, lyrics you might find in street music to that. I was telling stories of me growing up in Tucson along the border. If you listen to my lyrics, you know, I'm screaming, so you can't understand what I'm saying. But I once had a homie tell me this when I wrote him, and he saw him online, that, oh, I didn't know you were really spitting. Like, I approached my songs like a rap. Like, it's all gonna rhyme, and I want to spit bars. I want you to know I'm trying to spit bars. So that's the difference between me and most any other artist, is my lyrical content, or my lyrics, is mainly stuff you'd find in a rap song, or even a narco-ido or something like that.
Right,
you know,
right.
it's more street shit.
Okay. Now, I just have to ask, because we have a lot of rappers that ghost write for people. Some people can't write their own stuff, so they have somebody write for them. Do you write your own stuff?
Always, man. I'm from our school, G, so it's like, no way, my people would kill me. And I'm when it comes to rap, it's different. Like, if you're writing an R&B song, I don't mind people. Like, you want ghostwriters, that's cool. But rap, to me, that's gladiators, school, that's bars, we're battling. You should write your own lyrics and rap. Me personally. Now, if you're an R&B singer or something, whatever.
Yeah, that's something different.
Yeah. But when it comes, no, I write my own stuff. I have to.
Okay. Who as far as the punk genre, whether it's synth punk or just punk in general, it's probably on the up and coming? Who should people be looking out for other than yourself?
I would shout out, Dead City Punks for sure, Problem, Knuckleheads bands making a lot of noise. They're opening up for me in Palmdale. I mean, as far as hardcore, you got Desmadre, my boy Section 8. There's a lot of Section 8. There's a lot of LA bands right now killing it.
Really?
So yeah, I would start there with Knuckleheads band, Dead City, Problem, Section 8, man, straight up.
Okay, so is it safe to say that punk's not dead?
Oh no, and I think it got revamped after COVID. I mean, it's bubbling right now. Now you're seeing even bands like Turnstile, who was in the hardcore scene, nominated for Grammys. It's like it's really a scene right now that's thriving, and I think because people are tired of even the kids, they're tired of the old stuff. They need something new. And after COVID, we all were boxed in, so we needed a rage, and punk is giving us a voice to scream and get this aggression out, you know?
Right.
So,
is there such thing as pop punk?
yeah, of course. I mean, you know, you got your Travis Barkers, your Blink-182. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a genre. Maybe some of the hard street punks don't dig it or don't like it. Me, I kind of dig everything. I never pass judgment. To me, the only bad music is dishonest music. Like, if you're honest and you're saying, yeah, I'm a punk band and that's what I stand by, salute, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just fake when you're doing it because it's hot, or you're doing it because that's when it's dishonest.
Where do you see yourself 5 years from now with this synth punk?
I mean, who knows? Like I said, my sound is changing so much. I got a songs on acoustic guitars, sad music. So I just see me keep doing music. Will it be post-punk? Of course, there's this band Suicide. Those guys were still playing in their 70s and I think late 70s. They just, you know, and they're still putting out records of old stuff, but I still see me doing this. I mean, I'm 47 and like I always say, music's just even a hobby. Like, I'm gonna do this till I'm dead. I'm gonna do it till I can't no more, even if it's just me in a closet.
Did you ever get your SB1200 fixed?
I did not, G. I did not, and I need to. I just bought the Akai Force to step up my sound, and I was thinking, man, I could have done what I'm trying to do with this SP. Because now I hear cats are throwing in like hard drives, giving you more sample time. See, mine I still had from the day of where it was a floppy disk. We had 10 seconds, you know.
See, I still have my floppy disk, and I'm trying to transfer
That's
them.
I remember you telling me that last time. But you got the new one too, right?
The S2400.
Sick.
But I still haven't transferred my sounds. I'm just using whatever I have.
There's gold on there, man. You should do a beat tape, man. That would be sick. All these old stuff, that shit would crack right now, because it's cracking again. Like, raw hip hop is popping again.
Yes.
I'm even seeing punk kids loving it. Like, you know, so your beat tape right now would be crazy.
I would love to do it, but look,
you gotta find a way.
Get your
Okay.
And I'll pay for it, bro.
Thank you. No, I'm about to go on tour. Hopefully I come back with some bread, and I need to get it fixed. Because I'd love to try to make some punk music with that dirty thing, man.
I mean, I got like, I don't know, maybe I got hundreds of floppies.
I bet,
you know,
bro.
808s, kicks, snares, hats, crashes,
sick.
everything, bro. Everything.
Oh, God, I bet
you know, like I have DJ Quick's entire floppy disk collection. Bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The other day, well, not the other day, about a year and a half ago, I had a producer, DJ named Ralph M. He was an original KD Mixmaster.
Okay, sick.
He brought his drum machine. I had an SP12, but it was his.
Yeah.
And I was just playing beats, you know, that I did from back then.
Man.
And it was funny. A lot of people hit me up after that show, and I sold beats from this.
Sick.
And I just said, look, bro, they're old beats, but if you like what you heard, I'll sell it to you.
Exactly.
And they were like, hell yeah.
No, straight up, man. I think it's a sound that would be unique as hell right now.
Yes.
Straight up.
Yes.
I mean, even youngsters, they love it because they're not hearing cats doing it.
Right.
You know, I think it would be dope. All right, we got to work on that.
Yeah, yes,
for
definitely.
Real.
I just recently saw you on Dr. Green Thumb podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Was that your first time?
Yes.
How did you enjoy it?
I mean, again, it was like coming on your show straight up. I mean, these are all guys. Like I said, I'm a hip hop head at heart. So, I mean, it was pretty. I mean, Cypress Hill, they were like a huge influence to me in high school. So, yeah, to be sitting next to Be Real, kind of wasn't the best interview because I was still so starstruck. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, it was. Okay. And he said he'd have me back. So, hopefully next time a little more loose.
Did you smoke out with him?
I did smoke a little and I was too nervous to. When I smoke, I like to be at home alone and chilling because I'll start just bugging out. But I was like, yo, this is my only chance. I got to smoke with this man right here. You know what I mean? Like, how can I not smoke next to Be Real? My people would kill me if they saw me on the show and didn't smoke.
You know what? You know, it's funny, man. Maybe okay, I met Be Real when I was 1992,
Sick.
and we did a couple of shows together, okay?
Sick.
I've been on this podcast 3 times, and everybody asks me, how come you never smoke with him? Then he's been on my podcast 3 times. The last one he did was what, like a week ago?
Oh, dope.
Yeah, and I did an episode called Smoking with the Wizard, but I wasn't going to smoke. I was going to allow him to be the first guy to ever smoke in my studio.
Oh, wow.
He smoked that motherfucker out, bro.
I mean, if you're going to have someone do it, that's hard.
So
Is that aired yet?
Yes, it's been out.
I gotta
Yes,
peep.
Smoking
All right,
with the Wizard,
'cause I'm
episode
subscribed.
1.
Okay.
So what happened was, he smoked out, bro, and we were drinking mezcal.
Oh,
okay,
wow,
we were
yeah,
taking
yeah.
shots, and I just kept looking at him, and I go like this. Fuck, bro, the fucking room just shook.
I bet you got a contact,
you know,
bro.
No, I know it. It really felt like I went like this. And I told him the room just shook, and he goes like this. I'm right there with you.
God, dope. That's classic. See, man?
It was dope, bro.
That's dope,
It was
man.
dope. So I wanted to see.
That's so good.
I wanted to know if you had an experience like that over there.
No, I didn't, because I didn't go in that hard. Because I was already scared. I'm thinking I would have been just like looking around, freaking out, and then probably would have been dead air. And they're like, "Yo, we asked you a question 5 seconds ago, bro." Like I would have lost it, man.
Yeah.
I worked in aviation, so I stopped smoking for 10 years. And before that, the shit I was smoking was what we smoked from Mexico, you know. So all this new shit they're smoking will light me up, man.
You know, and that's the thing, because like I would, even though Be Real tells me, you know, this weed is different today.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much more information out there. It's better. But I don't like to challenge the man, because obviously he knows what he's talking about. His dispensaries to make a living off of it. But my thing is like, but bro, we make it grow now. We spray things on it. Is it really that good? I mean, according to maybe backyard fucking weed that we used to grow back in the day, you know?
Right. Because it's kind of, you would think, oh, our shit's natural. It's like growing an orange in your backyard.
Yes.
You know what you did to it.
Yes.
Because I'm sure, man, there's some companies just, hey, when the profit's the bottom line, they're not going to care what they're doing to you.
Right,
You know what I mean? For real.
Okay. Now, are you a drinker at all?
Yeah, I'm drinking a Modelo right now. I don't drink, like, I only drink really, like, if I'm performing or if I'm at an event, because my anxiety goes up.
Okay. The reason why I ask you is because many times whenever I would come up with beats, rappers would say that they would need weed to elevate their mind, okay? To expand their mind. Me, okay, the way it used to be when I first started, okay? My kids were all in bed. I would grab my SP1200, my drum machine, SP1200, my turntable, my mixer, set everything up in my small little apartment at that time, set up a beacon light, turn off all the lights, get all my records, start sampling, but with a King Cobra 40 ounce.
Oh,
because at that
that's
time,
the malt liquor.
Yeah. At that
that was our shit. Yeah.
So I'm drinking, and drinking expanded my mind.
No way. Okay. I mean, I think we all have our avenue of getting there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So when it comes time to your creating, I want to know, what is the process? Are you always sober?
Mainly, only because I do it so much. It's like I always tell people, it's like my video game or guys working on their car. It's like I'm just in there. And I mean, I've definitely been buzzed when making the production, but when it comes to writing, I'm always sober. Because I feel like it's easier for me to tap into that emotion. But you're right, working on the beats, I've had a buzz a few times, but mainly it's sober.
Okay.
Mainly it's sober.
Like you never hit the weed and like, I fucking hear a snare.
Oh, no. Or that's one thing I'll do is I'll make the beat sober, probably go smoke, and then come back and listen to it in that sense.
Okay. Say you create a beat, and you're like, this is the motherfucking banger right here. Do you ever feel like, okay, let me turn everything off, wake up in the morning, you walk into your little studio room, you turn it on. Here's the way I always see it. If it didn't hit me the same way it hit me last night,
that's dope.
I'm deleting this beat.
That's dope.
You know.
Yeah.
Do you ever run into that process?
I run into it where it's either that or the opposite. Like, oh shoot, this is dope. Or you're right. Like, what the hell was I thinking last night? Like all day. But the way I look at it is, I was recently hearing an artist speak, and they're like, even if you don't nail it that day, at least you showed up and created. And you know, and maybe a dope beat didn't come out of it, but you got that creative muscle working, so it was a plus in some way. But yeah, I've woke up before and been like, what the hell is this? Or like, oh, this is dope. You know what I mean? And then taking that step away from it.
Okay, now, as far as writing is concerned, okay, a lot of rappers, it's almost 50-50. They'll say, I have to listen to the beat for me to write to. Then other rappers will say, I can just write and then make it fit to a beat.
Right.
How was it for you? Your
I
writing
do
process?
both. I'll
Okay.
do both, and they're right. Like normally, I'll write. Maybe I have an idea, but there's not a beat down, so I'll write the idea. I'll write a few lyrics, and then when I find the beat, I'll expand on it. Because with punk or just certain things, it's like you're right. If you write it, I mean, a syllable is a beat. So maybe you write this poem, but then when you hear the beat, you might have to subtract words or add words to make it land on the beat. Because syllables are beats,
Yes.
and how you drag them. So I do both. Honestly, I'll do both. But I gotta admit, it mostly it's to the beat, and that's only
Okay.
because I'll make a beat, and then I'll normally a lot of my songs is I'm making the beat and writing the song right there. Or you know what I mean? Only because I'll make it and then I'll be like, oh, here we go. I got an idea. Like I like to write with pen. I've never written in my phone once.
Okay.
I'm old school, but
Yeah.
in my phone I do write ideas. Like I'll just write, oh, okay, I want to write a song about this, or I want to write a song. Like right now, I want to write a song about a guy who he's broken up with his girlfriend, but instead of getting over her, he's going to the same restaurants they eat. He's listening to the same music. He's staying in this place of missing her. So I'll write that down, and then every day I'll come up with a couple lines for it, and then I make it fit to the beat, you know? So I just do whatever the process calls.
Okay.
I'll do them all. I do it all.
Okay, now as far as production, you say you do mainly your production. As far as engineering, do you mix your own stuff?
Yeah, and I'm not the best. I'm not proud of it. No album I've ever released on record, vinyl, it's never been in a professional studio. I'm in my closet, I mix it, I send it to mastering masters it. And I'm not saying this to be proud, but it's because I would love to go in a big studio. I would love to have a professional engineer. I don't even really hardly pan. I don't know what compression is. I don't know gates. There's so much I don't know because I just feel like I'm just a songwriter. But because I don't know how to do something, I'm not going to let that stop me from doing it. If it sounds bad I got friends who are professional engineers and they'll be like, bro, you're doing this wrong. But I can't let that stop the idea from not happening. The idea has to happen or I'm going to go crazy because I'm just I'm a creator. I just have to do it. So yeah, I mix my own stuff, but it's all in my closet.
Okay.
Everything's in my closet.
Okay. Now, you've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
So say that somebody sees you perform tonight, and let's just say maybe a 14, 15-year-old kid walks up to you and says, man, I really love your stuff. I've been a fan of yours for a long time. I'm just barely getting started. What is something that you can... Maybe he's looking for motivation.
Yeah.
What would you encourage him?
I would just say constantly show up to do it. Every day write a poem. Every day think about it. Come up with a beat. And I don't care what kind of gear you have. If you have Fruity Loops, if you have this, if you have that. Just constantly create and find a sound that makes you stand out from everybody else. Try to find a way that your voice is unique. And just keep going. Never give up. I mean, I'm 47 years old. According to the rules of all this shit, I shouldn't be getting. I'm not gonna brag or nothing, but I shouldn't be getting the love I'm getting at 47 years old. But these kids call me Gramps. They call me Pops. They call me Theo. They don't care about my age. As long as you're offering something fresh and new and honest to them, they're gonna love you. Coming from rap, I used to think, oh, once you're 30, it's done. But that ain't the case. So keep going is what I tell anybody.
Awesome advice. Now, let me ask you this, because is Kenny Rogers still alive?
I'm sorry?
Kenny Rogers.
I don't know.
Okay, I was going to ask you because if Kenny Rogers is a concert, most likely sold out. If Dolly Parton's throwing a concert, most likely a lot of people are going to go see
Right.
it. If you have somebody like, let's just say, I don't know, I'm trying to think of Rolling Stones, people are going to go. Aerosmith, people are going to go.
Right.
Okay. Now, if you're an R&B singer, let's just say Michael Jackson was still alive. If he threw a concert, more people are going to go.
Right, of course.
Nobody ever says, those guys are too old. Okay?
Yeah, no, exactly. Good
now,
point.
For rap, it's a 50-year-old rapper. Well, yeah, they Run DMC.
Right. Still amazing.
We're still amazing.
Still amazing.
In punk music, do they apply the age thing?
I mean, I'm sure some kids do because always gonna have someone saying it. But the more and more I'm playing with some bands. I mean, my show at the Lodge Room, the band I got opening for me, that they gotta be in their 60s. I mean, they were doing it in LA in late 70s, the Nervous Gender. So bands are still doing it. Now, the difference between me and these bands is they were already in the scene, well known, and they're still doing it. Me, I'm kind of getting my flowers at 47. It's like I'm the new guy at 47. So that's kind of rare. I don't see many. Well, I got some homies now that are starting bands and they're about my age. So yeah, I would say it's a little less ageism in other genres than rap. Rap, they're kind of really sticklers about it, and I think partially it's because of lyrical content. You don't want to be a 47-year-old guy still talking about popping bottles in the club, so you just got to find your voice. What's your voice? You know what I mean? I feel like when E40 drops a new record, he's kind of like speaking to the young kids. It's always like game he's giving them. So I think if you're an older rapper, find a new voice. Just give the youngsters game. Approach it differently.
Yes.
So yeah, but I definitely think the ageism shit is more in rap than any other genre.
Good
for
shit.
sure.
Good shit. What's that?
He is
Okay.
dead. Okay. The
Rest in
gambler.
peace.
Rest in peace, Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
Okay.
The gambler.
Now, one last thing. 2023. What can people expect from Nate No Face in the rap game? A lot of people do the single. Some people do the single EP. Some people drop an album. What can we expect from you?
Me, it's gonna be a lot of EPs and album, but it's no more closet stuff. Everything you're gonna hear from me going forward after what I drop next week, I'm gonna hold on to it unless it goes to a big studio. I'm gonna step up my production like crazy. No more lo-fi stuff. So that's what to expect in me is longer songs, bigger production, and I just want to go nuts. I want to do it all.
Okay, and as far as do you have a manager at all? Or do you do everything?
I got a manager. His email's in my bio and on the link of my bio, and I got a manager. And shout out him, man. A lot of stuff's happened since.
And as far as visuals, can we expect a lot more visuals this year?
Yeah, a lot more visuals. I got a dope for my tour that's about to kick off March 1st. I'm bringing visuals with me done by an amazing animator, and a lot more music videos for sure.
Awesome, and no more bloody foreheads.
No more bloody foreheads, my word.
All good, my brother. Any shout outs you want to give?
Just to you and just to live and die in LA, pull up. There's still time, and it's an amazing show. Shout out Frankie for putting this together. This is amazing.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna try to be out there. So you said at 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock.
Shit, we still got like 2 hours, 15 minutes. So make sure you guys can pull up. So make sure you guys pull up. Nate No Face, thank you very much,
brother. Thank
brother.
you so
I truly
much.
appreciate
Always
you.
a pleasure.
The most
Always
humblest
so
punk rocker out there. Don't you ever forget it. Okay.
Thank you, guys.
So take us away. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Welcome back. Norbert's back. I know you guys saw Tony just do an amazing interview with No Face. Honestly, I hope I get to watch that performance. I've seen him. I've seen his picture where he's bleeding from his forehead. I actually kind of had a small little talk with him also just before his interview with Tony. So it was really cool. Anyway, now let me bring you guys a very special guest. I know her. The whole crew knows her. The whole live chat knows her. Ladies and gentlemen, Shazzy.
Hey, y'all.
Well, Shazzy, I don't think I got to tell you. I got to ask you where you're from, because I'm pretty sure everybody already knows who you're repping. But just for the ones that don't know, who are you repping?
Hey, this is Shazzy from Houston, Texas. Yeah, I had to go right there and say it because I've been told that that's what I sound like when I call it.
Let me tell you, love the calls. Everybody loves your calls because you're very informative. Mm-hmm. You always have really great questions. Even the artists get surprised, like, man, she really knows what she's talking about. That's what's up.
That's such an honor to me.
So here, let me personally thank you for calling in. Especially everybody else that calls in. Let me thank you all. And as soon as we knew that she was here and she was going to come through, I literally went downstairs to the gallery and I spotted her and I asked her, Shazzy, are you down to come upstairs and get interviewed?
Absolutely. Let's go.
Yes. So you are here. When did you get here to LA?
I actually got here last Thursday. Well, not last Thursday. Thursday night is when I got here. I wanted to make sure I had enough time to be here, not just for this festival, but I wanted to be able to come here for mostly networking purposes.
All right.
Because my hope is to actually create a podcast of my own, and I want to be able to really spotlight my city, the city of Houston.
All right.
When I look at LA and even when I look at Long Beach, I feel like what y'all have here is what I call a healthy ecosystem. So your music ecosystem here, it allows for all sorts of things to exist at the same time. And my city just hasn't quite gotten to that point. So that was one of the biggest reasons why I came here.
That's great. And you know what? Most people tend to come here for those very, very reasons because, you know, as far as everybody knows, LA is the place to be when you want to be a performer, when you want to be an artist, when you want to break, you know. This is a place to come, and I'm glad that you came out here and to have a feel for it, to learn from it, to even grow from it, so you could take it back.
Yes, absolutely.
And you said podcast. You're gonna start your own podcast.
Yes.
When are we looking for that?
I am hoping to have my podcast up by April. If not by April, then early May. So what I've been doing in the meantime, while I get the equipment together, I want to have a logo as well. So I'm taking this really serious, y'all.
All right.
In the meantime, before that's done, I do have a series that I do on my Instagram. So y'all can follow me on my Instagram. Same name, Shazzy H Town. So I do a series called Combos with Shazzy. I usually do it on Saturdays, where we just take small bits of things that are important for artists. So any challenges people may have, any sorts of, you know, uncomfortable, awkward situations that I know a lot of artists go through because I've spoken to so many of them. So if y'all want to check out the series, it'll give you a good taste of what I'm going to do with my podcast, and as well as interview artists as well.
That's great. So far, how many artists have you gotten in on there?
I haven't gotten any artists yet,
Okay.
but I'm hoping to get a few artists. I will be starting first with my city, with Houston, because that makes the most sense.
You gotta
I'm
show
already
love.
there.
You gotta show
And
love.
so far, there has been people who are interested, so I have gotten a few Houston artists asking, okay, so when are you going to interview? If you are going to interview, I do want to be able to hop on.
Now, is there anybody in particular that you will hope eventually will be on your podcast?
Someone I hope will definitely be on my podcast. I would say, and some of y'all may have to look him up. You may not be familiar with him from Houston, but that is Mr. Never Die. So Mr. Never Die is not only a Houston artist, but I would call him a super manager in the city of Houston.
Super manager?
Yes. The reason I say super manager is Mr. Never Die has 2 artists right now, G Love, and he has an artist by the name of Animaze. Animaze right now is an independent artist that Mr. Never Die manages, but she has a song on radio in 4 different states.
Oh, wow.
Yes. That Mr. Never Die's music, his marketing team has been able to push this girl in a way that I don't see most independent people being pushed. That's why I call him a super manager. And he definitely, I can say, in our city is a go-to person.
Really?
For sure. So him I definitely want to be able to interview. The other person that I really want to be able to interview, hopefully, and we'll just have to see about this one, would be Gotos. Gotos, but I think that's gonna have to be somewhere down the line. I know I'm gonna have to really be able to prove myself in order for Gotos to come on.
Definitely. I mean, well, it's all about consistency.
Absolutely.
And networking. You literally coming here, mingling, talking to the people. Is there anybody out here that you already saw that stuck out to you?
Who can I say stuck out to me? So I've actually met this artist in Houston at the last Conejo event, A.G. Coraz. I also met him over here. The thing that I really like about A.G. Coraz is his work ethic and his grit. He's still very, very new as an artist. He's done a couple of collaborations with Play DeVille. So if y'all know Play DeVille, used to be part of Ski Mask Mafia. I just love this man's grit. Okay, he came on stage to an audience from Houston that did not know who he was, and he still gave it his all. That's actually how he won me over as a fan.
Yeah.
Being in Houston. Because I honestly came mostly to see Misfit Soto and I came to see Conejo. But I ended up walking away being a fan of A.G. Coraz.
That's awesome when artists like Conejo and Misfit Soto have an artist like that. It shows them love, puts them on the platform so other people can find them.
Absolutely.
And that obviously happened with you, and after that, you've just been a fan, right?
Absolutely. I've been a fan.
All right. So that's one person. Is there any person that you saw here today? They're like, oh, wow, I can't believe that person's here.
Esteban.
Esteban.
Oh, my gosh.
Esteban. All right. Yeah, he's gonna get interviewed later on tonight. That's going to be a good one. Yeah, he's an amazing artist. Did you get to take a picture with him?
Yes. I got to take a picture with him and Nate No Face. And y'all, for those of you who watch Roadium Radio, I think this is really the power of this platform. A lot of the people that I've seen here have been guests on the show. And I constantly find myself saying, oh, I saw you on Roadium Radio, and I saw you on Roadium Radio. Like, I can't even say too much about them. I'm like, yeah, I saw you on Roadium Radio. That tells you the type of influence that this platform has.
It's very true. It's very true. And I'm glad you said that because I actually feel the exact same way. I see a lot of people that have been on the show, and I'm like, oh, wow, I get to see you again. And that's probably one of the reasons why I was excited to come to this show, because so many of them were here, and we had an opportunity to come here and show love to them in their environment, where they're normally at Roadium and Tony's environment. But seeing them here, seeing them live, seeing them perform, it's an entirely different feeling for me. I don't know if you got something off of that.
It is. I think sometimes when you are just a fan or just a music listener or somebody who just enjoys art, there can be a tendency for you to see this person not as a person, but just as a brand or just as an image. I can honestly tell you, not just with being out here for this weekend, but when you actually get to meet these people, you begin to realize just how human they are. Begin to realize that, oh, wow, this person is funny, this person is humble. It's such a different thing when you're able to meet people in person, for sure.
Speaking of meeting people, you went to an event last night, right?
Yes, the lightest shade of brown. So there was actually a show out in San Pedro. And San Pedro, for those of you who do not know, it's right next to Long Beach, which is where I've been at this weekend. So Lighter Shade of Brown actually had a show there, which was absolutely amazing. I personally have never been to a Lighter Shade of Brown show. I've listened to their music from Houston, but getting to see ODM in person was absolutely incredible.
It's a whole nother feeling, right?
It is.
Shout out to ODM, the Blackout Podcast.
Listen,
Much love.
shout out to ODM. And ODM, if you were watching this, I honestly just want to say you, to me, prove that when it comes to this music thing, especially when it comes to hip hop, because sometimes we like to limit people based on how old they are. Or, you too old to be doing this rapping thing.
Yeah.
ODM got that audience up and got them dancing. And he was the OG of all of those artists over there. So please do not let anybody make you believe that because you were 35, you were 40, you were this, that you have to be able to just stop making music. You actually get the ability to decide when this game is over for you.
Facts.
That's really
all
it.
Facts, because you just stating that about ODM. I mean, he's an incredible artist, and I'm glad to hear that you were so impressed by his presentation, his show. He's an amazing artist. I mean, he's a legend after all. I mean, oof. Aside from that, how are you enjoying LA?
Well, so outside of the unusually cold weather here.
And let me apologize on behalf of LA.
Oh, no, hey.
We're usually not like this,
Yes,
but from time to time.
I'm well aware that this type of weather that y'all are having is definitely unusual, but other than that, I absolutely love it. The food is always good. The warmth of the people, the laid back nature. Y'all, I swear I feel like I'm overdressed out here. Me in this professional looking jacket and this scarf on.
It's all right. It's looking right.
I tried to kind of help things out by wearing this LA hat, but as soon as I open my mouth, y'all can hear the twang. See, y'all. So y'all know I'm not from LA. I'm just wearing this hat right here.
Yeah, I like it. I don't know about anybody else, but I like it. Aside from that, you were watching the performances, right?
Yes.
What did you get out of the performances here today?
So far I got the chance to watch the breakdancing, and I got a chance to see Third World. And Third World is one of the local acts here in LA.
Yes.
So Third World actually brought a singer who's actually from Finland, y'all. And
yes, she was up here earlier.
That listen.
Emilia.
That woman's voice is absolutely incredible. Like, you can actually hear all of the soul in her voice. And for someone to be able to do that all the way from Finland, listen, y'all, I hate to have to be rude, but when I think of Finland, I think of salmon and snow. Yes. I don't even think of soul.
I think of IKEA.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think of things like IKEA. But
she made that much of an impact. You know, she gave us a little taste of her voice here, but we can't get the full effect because we don't have the music, we don't have all the sounds. But you said you were. I was, and you have to keep in mind, and this is something that I've come to realize about artists when they have to perform live. Performing live is not easy. You know, just being able to manage your breath control, especially when you are moving on the stage, and then in this type of weather, it's cold, it's rainy, it's not as easy to be able to sing and hit all of these notes. So for that woman to still be able to do that, considering the circumstances, she obviously is a professional. And I've always loved Third World's music because they talk about really real issues in their music. It's nice to be able to have fun. It's nice to twerk. Hey, listen, I'm a yardie. I'm a yard gal. So, you know, maybe it's, you know, the time for me to have to whine, have to twerk now. But there's also a time for us to have a serious conversation. See? That's right.
See, now y'all done made me break out into Jamaican.
You know what?
patois.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm happy.
You still owe me a presentation now.
Do I?
Yeah,
really?
You still owe me a demonstration. No, I'm just playing with Norbert. I'm not
well,
going to make him do it right now.
The night is still young, Shazzy. And LA doesn't go to sleep.
No, it definitely does not. That's what I come to realize.
There's always something going on here. And well, I'm glad you told me earlier that you saw somebody breakdancing that you didn't expect to see up there, right?
Yes. Y'all, See, I can't remember this man's name. It's D-Boy's dad. What's
There's Cobra.
his name? Is Cobra?
There's Cobra.
I did not know that Cobra could breakdance. Cobra was up there breakdancing
Doing his
and
thing.
really getting down. And I actually recorded it. I'm gonna put it up on my Instagram. But
Yeah, please
that-
do. We want to see that.
I listen.
Actually, she showed it to me, and it was amazing. I
That-
was like,
that-
wow. He still got it.
He still got it. And you see, it's just like I said before. You determine when things are up for you. Because even me, I kind of feel a little bit of that, I guess, that ages thing, because I'm 33. Well, already said my name. Already said my age. I can't go back on it. So, even for me, sometimes I feel like, should I just stop what I'm doing? Should I try to do something new? Should I just give up on things? Because I'm not 22. I'm not 19.
Yeah.
But you always have to remind yourself that the thing about life, and I've come to kind of accept this, is that life really, there's nothing constant in this world but change.
Definitely.
And if change is something that's always constant, then why should you accept your situation? Why should you accept your life? Like, I know for me at my job, to get a little bit personal, I had a lead position at my job, which is right underneath a manager.
So you're the boss. Hey,
Yeah, I was right underneath it.
All right.
But with the things that I want to be able to do, I chose to step down, which
All
was
right.
hard because I worked so hard to get to that role. But
Yeah.
it became increasingly clear with a lot of the things that I envisioned me doing, I can't be super busy with this job.
Yes.
So
Yeah, it's facts. And like you said earlier, age doesn't really matter. You could learn it now. You could still do it. You could be 40. You could still learn how to do it. You could be 50. You could be 60. You could do it as many times as you need to do it. But that doesn't mean you can't. And I'm glad that you said that, because I want a lot of people out there to know that don't ever think about your age. Think about regret. You don't want to regret saying, man, I wish I would have done it. You don't want to do that. It's worth doing it. It's worth failing at doing it, because at least you could say you did it.
yes, absolutely. And y'all, the last thing I want any of you to find yourself being is that bitter old man, bitter old woman. And I think y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all have probably seen people like that. They seem to be angry at the young, mostly because they're regretful, and you might be living the type of life that they wanted to live. Don't allow yourself to get to that point. So if there's something you want to do it now. Don't be that person all angry, bitter, scruffy face at the nursing home, eating applesauce, okay? And wearing adult diapers with a miserable life.
All right, Shazzy. So, well, what's in store after today for you in LA? How many more days are you out here for?
I have one more day here, and that's tomorrow. So tomorrow I have a podcast interview coming up with
Really?
someone that y'all may know.
Oh, oh.
So that's what I have coming up. And after that, once I get back to Houston, a lot of the knowledge that I've been able to acquire, a lot of the people that I've been able to meet, I want to maintain those networks. And then I want to get the ball rolling on my podcast.
That sounds like the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Shazzy, before I let you go, I want to ask you, how did you find out about Roadium Radio?
Oh, you know what? This is actually a kind of a funny story.
Really?
And I definitely have to give a lot of credit to Play DeVille. Play DeVille is actually how I found Roadium Radio.
Really?
I was a fan of Play DeVille's music. And I remember I was going on YouTube and I had typed Play DeVille's name in the search engine. And I was just looking up interviews because at the time he just didn't do a lot of interviews.
Yeah.
He recently had just left Ski Mask Mafia. He was a solo artist. And an interview popped up and it was a Roadium Radio interview.
All right.
And I really enjoyed the interview style. Like Tony A at the time, I guess people kind of wanted to know why Play DeVille left Ski Mask Mafia.
Yeah.
I noticed that Tony A didn't necessarily push the topic. You know,
Yeah.
he wasn't looking for all that cheese stuff.
Yeah.
He let the man answer. That was it. And then they were on to discussing his music. And I just really enjoyed the interview style. So from there, I just kept watching interviews and I subscribed. So the reality is, y'all, maybe I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have had the inspiration to do a podcast if it wasn't for Platerville. So, wow. Shout outs to you, Platerville, if you watching.
It's wild how that works out. You found an artist that you want to hear, and now you're here sitting in front of me. You met Tony A, you met Alex, and I'm glad you came through. I want to thank you, Shazzy, for blessing us with your presence here.
Thank you so much.
With that being said, if you want to give any shout outs to anybody out there.
Yes, absolutely. So shout out to the entire city of Houston, Texas. I will be back home next week. I actually missed 2 major festivals just to be here, but that's
don't get on her for that.
Yeah. I mean it is what it is, but I'm pretty serious about what it is that I want to do, and I felt this was a better opportunity. But y'all, I love my city, so shout out to Houston, Texas. Shout out to everybody in Texas. Shout out to Mr. Never Die if you are watching. Shout out to my family. Shout out to my dad, my papi, who's kind of been by my side through a lot of things, through a lot of my headaches, even me being stupid at times. Shout out to my daughter.
All right. Anybody else?
Yes. Shout out to Tony A.
That's right, Tony A. And the live chat.
Yes. Shout out to everybody at the live chat. So El Boo Boo, who am I forgetting? Mo, Nay Love, Steven Otero. Damn, I might be forgetting a few people, but shout out to all of y'all. You know who you are.
You know who you guys are. With that being said, Shazzy, thank you for coming through.
Thank you so much.
Probably won't be the last time.
I hope not.
I hope not also. All right, guys, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA edition. This event happens once a year, and if you weren't here, you suck, straight up. You didn't have the balls to come out in the rain or shine. And in front of me, I have somebody that's no stranger to this podcast, and this is the first time I sit in front of this lovely lady, and she's the one and only Reverie.
What's up? Thank you for having me back, Tony.
You know what? You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Now, let's talk a little bit about it. You just got into town a couple of hours ago?
Yeah, like 3 hours ago, I drove back from Arizona, from Phoenix.
You've been on tour, if I'm correct?
I've been on tour for the last week, so tonight is the last stop on the tour.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And now, how has that been going? Walk us through it. How's been the crowd? How's been the responses you've been getting, etc.?
You know what? I will say that this is literally the worst tour I've ever done in my life, and
Really?
I'm not exaggerating. Everyone thinks I'm joking, and I had, and it was so funny because it was also one of the funnest tours I've ever done in my life. You know, but the thing is that you know how there's a crazy storm outside right now.
Yes, yes.
Well, in LA it's raining, but from where I was, it was snowing. It was like a snowstorm, blizzard, snow all over the road. We didn't have a 4-wheel drive car because we didn't know what it was going to be like. We were driving, we're sliding a little bit on the freeways.
Wow.
When we were driving on down some of the highways during the blizzard, we literally saw 5 big rig trucks crashed on the side.
Shit.
And then like 2 big vans crashed, and then like 3 or 4 little cars crashed. Like it was a real like storm. So it was just a lot of anxiety, like driving through that and just like having faith in the homie Jay. He drove us the whole way, and just, you know, I just kept telling myself like, I'm not gonna die right now. Like it's not my time. I know it's not my time yet.
Right.
And so I just, but you know, it was fucking scary. It was like hours of anxiety at a time, you know, like thinking like, oh my God, we're gonna, some of it was on a mountain.
Oh, okay.
Like a real mountain. Like if you fall off, like you're done.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you.
You know, we have a lot to talk about. You know, I know you go on soon. You go on soon. I'm excited. I want to see you. This will probably be, if I make it out there, the first time that I actually ever see you perform live.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so I need to check it out.
You gotta make it out.
I gotta check it out.
To.
Now today you didn't bring your doggy.
I didn't bring my dog. She's at my grandma's.
Okay.
I didn't have time to pick her up.
Good thing is she's safe. So you guys, once again, if you guys want to get tickets to Live and Die in LA, you can still come get tickets. Come check out Reverie. She's performing, and after that, I believe Nate No Face, he'll perform. He was just here. Other than that, as far let's talk music. Last time that I brought you on the show, we were actually showing off the vinyl, which I still have, obviously framed. The vinyl. What has Reverie been working since then? Can you kind of bring us up to date? Because it was don't tell me the name. It's God. No Chaser.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes, No Chaser.
Okay.
So since then, I've dropped 2 more projects.
Okay.
The first one I dropped was called Three's Company. I'm now in a rap group called These Hands with Murs and the Grouch. And
These
so
Hands?
together, we're called These Hands. I catch these hands, you know?
Okay.
And we dropped our album, Three's Company. And that was in December, I believe. And then at the top of this year, I re-released my album called Quicksand. And it was an album that I dropped about 10 years ago, but it was never like on Spotify and Apple Music. So now it's everywhere. Like, because when I dropped it 10 years ago, it was like the YouTube era.
Right,
so
right.
the album has like millions of plays on YouTube that I never got paid for, and that don't count on the streams anymore, but it's all good. So now that project of mine, it's finally up.
Okay, and what's the name of that project?
It's called Quicksand.
Quicksand. And where can people purchase? Do you have any type of hard copies at all?
I don't right now.
Okay.
I have pressed them in the past, so they're like collector's items, the first presses that we have, but I want to make vinyls for all of my albums eventually.
Yeah.
But right now, there's no physical copies of it.
Okay, okay. So Quicksand, and then the other one was what again?
Three's Company.
Three's Company. Okay, now I saw the commercial. Kind of reminds me of the whole John Ritter, Three's Company thing.
Yes.
Okay, what is the response that you're getting off for that?
It honestly, the album's doing really good. Like, it has so many streams on Spotify, and it's going crazy. The fans really loved us linking up together. And it's really cool because I grew up listening to Murs and the Grouch a lot. Like, were one of my main influences when I started rapping, and even like now, like it's nice to still admire some of the people that I grew up listening to, because now I've been in the industry. I've met a lot of the people that I used to listen to or used to look up to, and a lot of them I don't anymore, but them too, they're amazing people. They have like their families and their houses, and they're touring all the time and just making money, and just veterans. And I've been learning a lot from them. Yeah.
You know, one thing that I can say that I admire of you, that I'm not saying that other artists are not doing it, but every time I've talked to you, we get a chance to chop it up. You're always so busy. You're always so productive. And I love that about you as an artist. You know what I'm saying? You know, every time you like the last time we talked, I just got back from Europe. Oh, okay. You know, who goes to Europe?
And I'm leaving to Europe in 2 weeks.
See, there you go.
Again.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, so, and that's a beautiful thing. Now, I've been asking everybody this question. Say you go out there and you perform and you rock the house. Somebody walks up to you, maybe a young female, maybe 14, 15 years old, and tells you, you know what, I see you, you're so productive. I seen your interviews. I love your music. What can somebody like me do to be successful in this game? What type of advice would you give an up-and-coming female?
Like a barely starting? Like
Yes.
13, like hasn't even made a song
Correct.
yet?
Well, let's just say she may say, I have 2 songs on YouTube. I'm not noticed. Nobody knows who I am. But what are some of the things that I can do to get out there a little bit more?
I would say this to guys or girls.
Okay.
I would say get ready to pay your fucking dues.
Okay.
And I would say don't feel entitled. Don't feel like people owe you something just because you're dope. Like, now I've been in the rap game for 10 years, and it's not really about being dope as much as it is about having a strong work ethic. Like, the game is very different now, you know, and also be ready to move with the changes. A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people my age, and they used to be like popping back in the day, but they didn't want to keep up with whatever shit was happening, whether it was moving from Facebook to Instagram, or changing a beat, or changing your fashion, or like, you know, like, you have to keep up with what's going on. Like, that's, I feel like that's really important, especially today in social media, you know. But I would just say don't feel entitled, and that this shit is so fucking hard to do. It's nearly impossible. That's why nobody does it. That's where there's the very chosen few that sacrifice their whole lives. We sacrifice our whole fucking life to do this shit, you know?
Yes.
But I would also say that it's possible, and if I can do it, you can do it. Like, I was fucking 10 years ago, all fucked up, strung out on drugs, homeless. I got kicked out of high school. I never went to college. I grew up in a dysfunctional family. Been to jail. I've been, you know, like, I've gone through a lot of terrible things. And so if I could do it, like, believe me, I've been in the fucking gutter. So you could do it if I could do it. That's what I would say.
But you overcame all of that. And that's a great story.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Do you ever, because I do think that even if it was an hour or so, do you ever think that you would ever be interested in doing possibly a documentary about your life and sharing your story?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I for sure would like to do that one day.
Okay,
That's for sure been on the to-do list for a minute.
Yeah, I really do think that would encourage people, because you know what? One thing, again, that I admire from you, you staying productive, you staying busy, and all the traveling that you're doing, and you being a woman. And I know a lot of times we do things on our own, but we also do need a team to win. You know?
Absolutely. There's no I in team. It's a fucking cheesy ass fucking saying, but that's for real. Like,
that's for real.
I could not do what I'm doing without my team, and I've had a team for a few years already.
Now, are you like me in a sense where sometimes you know damn well you get on your team's nerves, but they put up with you and then you thank them later? Because I know sometimes I could be a mean bastard. I know I can. Like, where the fuck is Alex? You know, I know I could be mean.
Yeah.
Do you ever see yourself like, okay, I better slow down because I cussed that dude out and I shouldn't have?
I definitely don't consider myself to be mean, but what I would say I annoy my team is that I'm very picky. I'm very like, oh, put it just like this. No, a little more. Okay, put it back. Never mind. You know, he knows. Yeah. Right? Shout out to CALI. He's right here. He knows. Like, I'm very like
perfectionist.
I'm a perfectionist, and I'm trying to get out of that habit because it holds people back. It'll tell me back a lot.
Right.
Especially when you're working with team members. You can't be like, oh, do it like this. You know, it's like, just do it and set a timer.
Right.
Or else you're going to be there for hours.
No.
So I would say that's my problem. I expect people to be like so obsessed with a thing, but like as much as I am, but in all reality, they're not. And I shouldn't be either. Right. You don't need to obsess so much over something. So it's kind of good that, yeah.
You know what? What is that? What is that thing that they call people OCD or
OCD? Yeah.
Okay, I'm one of those guys. Like, if I told somebody to put my sign right there and I see it like that, I'll do like this. It's not fucking straight, bro.
Oh, Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's me.
And it drives me crazy. Like
Yeah.
I could be in bed, honestly.
Nah.
And then maybe if my son didn't put like the dishes or something, I'll be laying in bed and I'll get like, okay, let me get up. I'll get up and I'll fix, okay, it's the way I want it. Okay, let me go back to bed. And I know sometimes I drive my family crazy and I could drive my team crazy.
Yeah.
So I apologize to you guys ahead of time.
Yeah, sorry, team. Sorry. Brian knows, but I love them so much. We're all so close, and,
Yes.
and we're all like, the beautiful part about my team is that we're all like really close friends.
Yes.
Like a lot of people say like, oh, don't mix pleasure with business, or don't mix blood with business, or I don't know, some shit like that. Like, basically, don't mix the two. But like, honestly, I only can work like that because I have a lot of trust issues with people, and especially now, like at this level in my career, like I'm very. I mean, I guess I've always just been very picky about who I keep around me. I've never been like that person that like everybody is friends with, and like I've always had a very small circle, and it's still like that, and it's still like the same. A lot of my circle right now is the circle that I had 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think my problem is with a team is that I think sometimes I trust too fast. I trust too fast. Like, I'll give you a quick example. I had a guy on my team one time, and he would say, hey, we need to buy this camera. I would go in my wallet, take out my card, and here's my code.
Yeah.
You know, and then come to find out later on he fucked me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and people told me, you need to throw your heart in the trash, but it's hard. It's hard. But
you know, you don't need to throw your heart in the trash, but you just got to take it a little slower. And if it makes you feel any better, I've definitely been fucked before too, for sure. For lots of times, for lots of money.
Yes.
And it's just part of the game.
It is.
That's another thing I always tell people, like, you're gonna fucking lose. Like, you're never gonna succeed if you can't lose. It's
Very
impossible. You lose. To be an entrepreneur, you lose over and over and over and over and over and over. And that's why another reason why so many people give up, because people don't like losing. They feel like a loser when they lose. But it's not that you're a loser. It's just like, you lost, and now you can do it again, and hopefully win the next time.
Right. Okay.
Right?
2023, what can people expect from Reverie? That kind of rhyme. 2023 Reverie. So
yeah,
what can we expect from Reverie? New music, new visuals, new dates out here in LA? What can people?
Well, you know what? I just want to put it out there that this is a very special year for me, because this is the year of the Jordan, big 2-3, and my real name is Jordan.
Awesome.
And also I'm turning 33, so it's like the angel number. So I'm like, very excited about this year, and I feel like it's starting off like so crazy. Like I'm like I always have a hard time keeping up with what I'm doing, but I feel like this year is like even like every year is getting bigger for me, you know?
Yes.
And it's becoming really crazy. But I'm going to be dropping at least 2 albums. I hope that I can drop 3, because I have 2 that are, one is completely done, one is done being recorded, the other one is almost done, and then I'm working on another one that it's definitely not going to come out this year, but I'm just going to be pumping out a shitload of music like I always do. Like I have a lot of creative fuel. A lot of people don't, I guess, and I don't know, I guess I just have a lot in me that I need to get out. So
Is there any, like, have you ever thought about getting into possibly like a label thing where, like, I want to start up my own label and I want to find, you know, up and coming artists and sign them myself, possibly help even produce? Have you ever gotten into that?
Everyone always tells me to do that, and I will never do that. I don't think I will ever do that, and this is why. Rappers are fucking hard to work with. They're lazy, they're entitled, they're on drugs, they don't want to make merchandise, they don't want to promote, they want to post the song once, and then it's fucking, you know what I mean? They give up when after their 8 months of buzz, you know, goes down, they're like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, you know, like, that's really how it is, you know, and like, and to find people that are not like that, those people that are not like that don't want to do that either, and they're doing their own shit too. They don't need your fucking help. That's just my perspective, you know, and everyone will say something different, but I don't want to deal with people like that. Like, that's really why I wouldn't even try to do that. Like,
right. No, you know what?
I have so much on my plate, I can't even think about having a record label right now. Like, there's no way. Yeah. Okay.
You know what? The entitlement part is the problem that I have with a lot of rappers.
Yeah.
The entitlement part. I'm like,
you know,
it's hard. It's really, really hard to deal with, because people have told me, why don't you open a fucking record label?
Yeah.
You interview all these motherfuckers from LA, and I'm like, I don't want to. Same reason.
Yeah.
Put it this way, referee. Put it this way. I've asked rappers that have literally told, give me an interview, please. Give me an interview. Okay, bro. Okay, I just have one requirement. Do me a favor. when I send you the flyer, post it up, even if it's on your fucking story.
Yeah.
But at least promote yourself.
Yeah.
That I cannot get those guys. One guy actually told me this is one of the guys that literally begged me. Bro,
Wait, let me guess. He doesn't have a lot of fans.
Well, yes, he doesn't. But he tells me this. Well, see, I don't want to post it on my page because I don't want it to fuck up my brand.
That's, yeah.
And I was like, I'm doing your first live podcast interview, and you're telling me this. So one day he showed. So I posted two flyers, live interview, and then tonight. So when he showed up, I told him like this: look, bro, if you don't post that flyer up, there's not going to be no interview.
Yeah.
I said because
Oh,
you.
but he
asked
still
me
didn't
this.
post it on his story
He still
either?
didn't. Nothing.
Oh, shit.
And I always tell people, look, just post it up, and after the interview, you could take it down if you want. That's fine, but at least let your fans know you're going to be here.
Yeah.
And I said, we got 10 minutes,
goddamn.
and if you don't post it up, bro, there's no interview. So he posted it up right there.
Uh-huh.
But I literally had to make them. So I understand when you say you can't even make some of these guys do some of these things. So that's why I'm like, I can't do it.
That's a lot. I have no interest in doing that. Like, it's a nice idea. Like, yeah, I would love to fucking, but I will also tell you this, that throughout my career, I have put a lot of people in a lot of positions with a lot of opportunities.
To win.
And most of those people, to win. And to make money and to travel the world and to do all the things I'm doing,
Right.
Very few people have taken advantage of those opportunities that I've given them, you know, and I didn't see it like that before I didn't even realize that's what I was doing,
Right.
But then like within the last few years of my career, I started realizing, because people would tell me, they would say, oh, how come you bring so-and-so like with you on your tour and they don't even do anything? And I'm like, oh, well, they do this. And they're like, yeah, but you could get somebody else that would like really do that. And they would also do this, 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 and this. And then I was like, and I started thinking, after I heard that from a few people, I couldn't stop. I couldn't unhear it. So now I feel like I'm really very picky with who I give opportunities to. I don't want to pass somebody a bag if they're going to fumble it or if they're going to just not do shit with it after that one moment. It doesn't make sense. I'm past that point in my career where I could do favors for people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm only going to do something for somebody if I see them that they're serious.
That they really
like how
fucking
I
want
am.
this.
Yeah. Even if they're really early in their career and have basically no fans, like that's not what I gauge things off of. I gauge things off of, is this person running with the fucking ball to the touchdown?
Exactly.
Or are they gonna fumble that shit? Because if they're trying to reach to the fucking end, I'm gonna fucking root for them,
Yes, absolutely. This is the fourth time we've gotten together and we've chopped it up. And the thing that I love is the fire, the determination, the passion that you have for what you do. And like you said, it takes a lot of fucking work.
Yeah.
To get it, nothing comes easy. Nothing's gonna come overnight. For some people, it may come overnight if you're a TikTok sensation, But
it's a 1 in a fucking 10 billion, and
Yes.
no, not 1 in 10, 1 in 10 million. And you watching this, you're not gonna be that person. So you better fucking work, okay?
Right.
You better fucking work.
Okay, so now I have to ask you a question because I believe inquiring minds want to know.
Wait, okay, I have like 5 more minutes because I have to perform pretty soon, and I need to like warm up my vocals and stuff.
Okay. No, it's okay. We're almost done.
I go like this.
All good.
I have to do all these weird things like.
Has the Illuminati left you alone?
The Illuminati is still after me.
Okay.
Tony, send help. SOS. And follow my Illuminati TikTok. It's called The Girl Who Sold Her Soul.
Exactly.
And it has 120,000 followers. But if you want to follow me for my music on TikTok, it's at Reverie Love. And just so you know, the Illuminati one is a fucking parody. So if you don't like that, then don't follow it.
Man, you don't know how many people really thought that was true.
No, they still think it's true. It just keeps growing and growing. It's so strange.
Fuck, that's
It was
dope.
just a joke, and I
Yeah.
just kept doing it because I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's growing a new audience. Fuck it, who cares? It's funny. It's entertaining. Everybody likes it.
2 more questions. Is your hair growing back? Are you gonna let it grow all
It is
out?
growing back.
Are you gonna let it grow long again?
I'm growing it long again.
Awesome.
So in 2 years, it's hopefully down in my butt, but we'll see. But right now, it's still very short. It's probably like that on the top, which is it's growing.
Okay.
And I just dyed it like all crazy yesterday. I have like pink and purple and blue for the first time in my life. It looks cool.
All good.
But it was too much for this outfit, so that's why I covered it. Yeah.
I know you got to be performing soon, so my apologies for holding you up.
No,
you go on at
my
9
pleasure.
o'clock. Any shout outs you want to give? Anything I didn't ask you? Anything you want to promote? Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Europe in 2 weeks, in France and Germany. So if you're watching from France or Germany, I will be there soon. Shout out to Live and Die in LA. Shout out to the homie Cabby, all my homies that I'm with right now. Rick the Savage, JG Exclusive, Loudon, Encrypt, Jen from the block. All my homegirls running my booth, Ruthie Jane.
I saw
and
her
Juliana.
out there in that booth. Yeah, I saw your stuff.
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah.
Awesome. Other than that, everybody, once again.
Oh, and DJ Lala, I'm gonna spin with. She's gonna spin for me right now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Once again, Reverie in the motherfucking building. 2023. She turns 33. Reverie, that rhymes, but I'm not a rapper, so I'm not even gonna try to freestyle. So once again, thank you very much. Hopefully this is not the last time I see you. So I'm gonna try to make the show unless David has somebody else for me to interview. So we're out of here.
You have to tell them to hold on.
Yeah, we gotta hold
Tony.
on.
You have to see me. You have to see me perform.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, you guys, we're out of here. We'll be back. Take a 5-minute break. We'll be back.
me unmute myself. All right, guys. Did you guys enjoy Reverie? That was exciting. I asked her about her trip to Japan because she went there recently, and she told me it was awesome. I told her I want to go someday. Maybe one day she'll invite me. Who knows? Wish me luck, guys. Anyways, I'm here because we did do some interviews outside. We asked the question that everybody else wants to know, and I'm going to play that for you. We did have a little thing that we were going to do with Tony where he's going to say, hey, so right now we're going to go out there and check in with News with Norbies, and that was going to be the thing. But, you know, when you're doing live things, it's hard to, like, stay in on the script, if you want to say. But I'm going to play it for you right now so you guys can check it out and see who I asked this very important question to. So stay tuned. Hey, Tony, I hear you loud and clear. Here we are at the To Live and Dine LA event. I am here asking people the big questions out here. And tell the people who you are and where you're from.
ADM1, I'm out of Los Angeles, Highland Park to be exact. You know what I'm saying?
All right. All right, well, here are the questions. Are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Bro, come on, stop playing. Yeah.
All right.
Of course. I used to bump Spanish Fly back in the day, bro. Come on.
Wait, which one?
Oh, dog, come on, dog. Stop it. Stop playing.
Tony would test you on this.
No, okay, so back in the day, all I used to listen, like Chicano rap when it was coming out, like Spanish Fly, like 18 with a Bullet, so
the Harbor area. Okay, because there's two of them.
Oh, no, yeah.
One is the, all right, so the Harbor, that's what's up. All right, what is your favorite Chicano rapper then?
Oh, okay, so I would go with proper dose, like Mexican Power, like on my first day of school, like that whole album, like tight, beginning to end, proper dose. So like I had to like Ernie G, right? I'm just saying, like, so you know, come on.
Legend. All right. Well, in that case, now let me ask you the big question here: is there a king of Chicano rap?
Oh man, a king? I mean, okay, look, I mean, I gotta give it up to Frost. Like stop. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like, okay, it's weird because like, okay, from like the overground, like they don't know names. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's tough. But I mean, nah, I give it up to Frost. Like, stop it. Right. Stop it. I actually DJ like at B-side show, and he's come through, done like live shows right there. It's like even from like his heart to what he does like for the whole community, like super dope.
That's what's up. Well, you heard it right there, guys. Stay tuned. We have more.
Roadium.
Hey. All right, what's up, everybody? It's Norbert. I'm back, and here we are asking yet again the most important questions out there. And we have Jefita. All right, Jefita, and I got 3 questions for you that I want to ask. First of all, are you a fan of Chicano rap?
1000%. Absolutely. Got to represent.
That's what's up. All right, then. Favorite Chicano rapper?
I want to say old school. God, hold on. It's on the tip of my tongue. You're a lover.
You're a lover. All right.
What's his name? Oh my God, what is his name? Help from the audience? Yes. Yeah.
What was that again? What was that? Help from the audience. Oh, help from the audience. Okay, well, aside from that, going to the next question. Who would you believe is the king of Chicano rap?
Does Bad Bunny count? No.
Hey, whatever you want.
I think Bad Bunny is Bad Bunny. I love the fact that he doesn't.
MC Magic? No.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me just say something. I'm an oldie but goodie.
Yeah.
That's what
there
I
you
am.
go.
So Bad Bunny's the only one I follow in regards to Spanish/English type music.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
There you are. Bad Bunny. All right, so let's ask her while she's here too. Can you give us your name?
Cupcakes. Cupcakes.
Cupcakes. All right, Cupcakes. Let me ask you the question: are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Honestly, I listen to rock music and a little bit of reggaeton. That's it.
Okay, that's enough, folks, and that's all the questions we have. Thank you. What's up, everybody? I'm back here again, and I don't think he needs an introduction, but we have Yo Mezcal in the house. I was actually supposed to ask you your name, but I already know who you are. Yeah. And now I kind of feel bad because I took that away from the people. Sorry about that. All right, so we got 3 important questions here. First of all, are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Yes, I am a fan of Chicano rap.
All righty. Do you have a favorite Chicano rapper?
A favorite Chicano rapper? I mean, I have to give it to the OGs, you know, Kid Frost, even Conejo. You know, I even put, you know, Be Real up there as maybe not Chicano rap to the definition of like gangster Chicano rap, but you know, someone who's been holding it down in the game for Chicanos and Latinos in general. So, you know, I got my own little list, but, you know, I got my favorites.
All right, well, of course he would have it all down like that.
And I can't forget Little Rob, dog. Come on, Little Rob, neighborhood
shit.
music. Come on,
Yeah.
come on. That's the childhood right there.
That is the childhood right there. All right, since you have all these people on your list, would you proclaim any of them as the king of Chicano rap?
I don't know if there's a king to say. I don't know who you could give the crown to. I would say just give it to the OGs who paved the way. Let them all have a piece. If there was a crown, break it up and hand it to all the OGs. And you got to have Lil Rob on there. And you have to even have, you know, like I said, the Conejos and even the new school fools like King Lil G and like the new wave, even like myself holding it down right now. And these up and coming artists, look at the new wave. Maybe they don't consider themselves Chicano rap to the definition like I was saying, but it's real hip hop. And there's a lot of real good Chicanos in the game coming up. So go check them out. And I tip the hat to all of them putting it down.
There you have it, folks. Viva Mezcal. What's going on, everybody? I have another person that I can bother and ask questions now. If you can, let us know your name and where you're from.
My name's Flyboy Inc. I'm from Pomona. I'm a tattoo artist out of Rialto, California.
There you go. Now I have 3 vital questions for you. Are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Yeah, I've been listening to it, you know, my whole life.
All right. That being said, do you have favorite Chicano rappers?
I have a few, you know, but I don't know if it falls under that category, but right now I think Little Mystery is my favorite rapper. You know what I'm saying? Represent for the homies.
There you go, rap. You gotta rep your people. You gotta rep your people. Uplift them. Who's gone wild? All right. That being said, now, who would you name as the king of Chicano rap?
The first person that I remember being was Frost, homie. Kid Frost. This for Raza. Perfect song to come out with. After that, it was just, you know, take off from there.
That's right. That's where it all started.
Right.
Shout out to Kid Frost and Tony G.
Little Mystery, fool, not Tony G.
No, Tony G is the producer.
Oh, my
Kid
bad.
Frost.
Tony G. Oh, yeah.
Hey, we're learning, all right? Hey, we'll see you. Thanks.
All right.
Bye. What's going on, everybody? Here I am, Norbert, here with the one and only. Well, you know, let him introduce himself.
Well, I used to be called Slim Vic, but I'm not Slim no more, so it's now Slick Vic. What's going on, brother?
All right. Well, thanks for. Hey, well, let us know where you're from, also.
Well, I grew up in the Harbor area. I don't gangbang, so don't start with that bullshit. But I grew up in the Harbor, yeah.
There you go. Grew up. All right. Well, here are 3 important questions. First of all, are you a fan of Chicano rap?
I used to listen to Pocos Pero Locos.
Okay.
But
okay. All right. That being said, do you have favorite Chicano rappers?
You know what? I want to say Chicano. I really dig Misfit Soto. I like him because I like what he does. He's from the Harbor. He's from Hawthorne. But it's very lyrical. I like that. And it doesn't sound like the you know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally know what you mean.
It's hip hop. It's music.
Hey, shout out to Misfit Soto. Okay, now that being said, now do you have or do you know somebody that's worthy of being the Chicano rap king?
Shit, bro. Fucking Chicano Rap King, huh? Brenton Wood. Brenton Wood. That motherfucker been holding it down. He's still holding it down. That's the original Chicano rapper. Little boy falls in love.
I can fuck with that.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys. Well, you got his answer.
Hey, make sure you check out Victoria's Vida. Victoria's Herbs. I got them herbs for you. Get your stomach right. Get clean. Hey, what good is you? If you have a fucking bomb-ass business or doing good in life, if you're not healthy, get healthy. Victoria's Herbs. Hit me up.
We out. What's going on, everybody? I'm pretty excited about this man right here. He's gonna be a living legend pretty soon because he is definitely making his way up. But you know what? Let me not be on this guy's nuts. All right, my bad. Hey, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Let me talk to your gerbil real quick. It's commitment soldier, right? All week long. Okay, when the situation of the weather came about for this historical event to live and die in LA, once again I apply the things that I've learned in my own recovery, which is solution. So all this time we're hitting 2 weeks of like, oh, there's gonna be bad weather, are people not gonna be here, is it gonna affect this or affect that? I just thought it just hit me, okay, get into the solution. What would be the solution of rain? A fucking umbrella. What would be the solution of beyond the umbrella? Motivation, factual dedication, and inspiration of what needs to happen, which is utilizing the damn toolbox that we acquire in the path of recovery, right? To apply it to each and everything that happens, every situation that occurs, right? Which when life shows up, right? Which life is inevitably going to show up in different ways and layers, right?
Yep.
We just learn how to deal, cope, get into solution, utilize that toolbox. And the thing is with the toolbox, I highly suggest everybody, even the normie, not just for addicts, create that toolbox in life.
That's for everybody.
Yeah, because then we can learn how to deal, cope, and handle situations just that much more easy, and we get through things that much better. You know, at the end of the day, you keep solution. I've come to find out that, look, bottom line is, if you keep solution as one of your main tools in life, 9 times out of 10, there's an actual solution.
There you go.
That 10th thing, you may not completely solve it, but you will definitely smooth out the edges.
100%.
But listen, with that said, that is why Commitment Soldier consistently is just gonna continue to grow, lift people up, share information, and just share experience, and give that strength and hope along with it. With that said, I'm out.
Well, he didn't let me ask him my questions, but all right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And I have these 3 important questions for you. First of all, are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Sure, to an extent.
All right, fair enough. Do you have a favorite Chicano rapper?
No.
Alrighty. Would you be able to name somebody worthy of being called the Chicano Rap King?
Little Rob is there because he's been around my whole life, and he's like iconic, you know. He definitely is. See, but when you say Chicano rap, right?
Yeah.
That's what gets interesting, because to me there's only a layer of actual, my opinion, Chicano rappers out there.
Yeah.
And they're far and in between. There's not a big line of them.
They're very widespread. Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
So at this current time, you probably wouldn't be able to name somebody because there's so much diversity.
To me, they're more old school. I don't know, and I don't think I know of a new. Like, let me ask you that: who's the new Chicano rap?
I keep hearing a lot of Misfit Soto so far.
Oh no, don't let me sleep on that.
Oh, okay.
No, fuck yeah then. No, for real. I didn't put Misfit Soto in. I don't know why I didn't put him in that Chicano rap.
Yeah.
Maybe no, and this is why I'd say that, because when I hear Chicano rap, it's more of that old school, certain genre.
Yeah.
Flavor. And no, see, and that's why I put No, let's talk about Misfit Soto.
Ah, okay.
No, I
okay.
fucking put Misfit Soto in his own lane.
There you go.
That boy spits.
All right.
That boy hits on different levels.
He sure does.
He makes sense. He has lyrics. He has groove. He has a natural ability to rock, the way he rocks.
All right. Okay. I guess that's good. Hey, commitment. So let me tell you, Frank, thank you for being a trooper, especially in this rain. Fuck it. Let's go. What's up, everybody? I'm back here, giving out those important questions to the community. And who better to ask this question than the one that's been asking it for quite a while now? But, let the people know.
You know what it is. Yella and Boo, American Cholo players.
That's right. What's the question?
All right, guys. The first question is: Are you a fan of Chicano rap?
Yes.
Second question: yes. Do you have a favorite Chicano rapper?
Depends what mood I'm in. I could either go for some Conejo or some Bozo, but then I also got another favorite one that I've been hitting real hard is the homie, what's his name from 18th Street, man? Come on, give it to me, people, give it to me.
Mr. D.
Dopey, homie.
Damn, mine, you gotta go with Kid Frost, man. Come on, Kid Frost. Just Kid Frost, man. It's the original
I like Young
one.
Dopey. You know what?
Right,
I feel like this. Like Chicano rap is really just gangster rap that never changed.
There you go. All right, and the last question, and I know Gil's gonna know this one. Who, if there is any, is the king of Chicano rap?
Oh, damn.
Cada cabeza, cada mundo. Everybody has their own king, homeboys. Everybody has their own king.
That's right. It's whoever you.
Fair answer, right?
Whoever your king is, that's who it is.
Hey, you heard it. All right, guys. Very good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys. All right, everybody. What? Let me first start off by apologizing for the audio. We are trying something new. It didn't work out with the audio, but thank you, everybody. I saw your comments. I hope you enjoyed it. I had fun doing it. Hopefully, we'll bring this type of segment more, and hopefully, we'll get the audio fixed, and it won't have any kind of delay. But I hope you guys liked it. For now, we are gonna go on a break right now. We are bringing some of the heavy hitters and a few. So I'm gonna put you back at the gallery because I think most of the headliners might be out there right now. So that being said, stay tuned. Tony will be back and he will be interviewing some heavy hitters. You're gonna want to be back. So just stay tuned, and I'm gonna give you a shot of the gallery again so you guys can see them.
Welcome back, everyone, to the To Live and Die in LA event that happens only once a year, thrown by Frankie Orozco. So much love, much respect to him. But we're going to go ahead and jump right into it with my very special guest, Killa Rosa. How you doing, Killa Rosa?
Good. It's so good to see you again.
Likewise. You know what? I think this is our third time.
Yes, it's always a good time seeing you, and we always have so much to talk about.
Absolutely.
I love watching your shows and all the artists coming through. A lot of friends.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, To Live and Die in LA, we just came back from watching Revelry.
Yes.
How did you enjoy that?
I honestly came for Rev. I think she's a powerhouse. I really respect her. I think she's probably, one of the realest women I've met in LA.
Yes.
From LA.
Yes.
She's not pretentious. She's not a clout chaser. She's not fake. She's like super, super, super raw and real, and I really appreciate that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I enjoy the same thing. I was just telling my friend, and I like her stage presence. She could really spit,
Hell
know. I mean,
And you can tell that she's like, she lives for it. She loves that shit. Like,
Yes.
it comes from her in her veins.
Yeah, it's her life.
Yeah.
One thing I will say though, that I'm very proud of all the performers that went up there and rocked that shit. Even though when I checked this morning, there was only 30% chance of rain in LA, and it will started pouring right now, and didn't give a fuck. The audience was still out there.
They're out there supporting all the artists, the local artists, and it's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
You gave me a sweater.
It's designer.
Yes.
Yeah.
You gave me a sweater maybe about a year. The first time I met you. And I remember because the little string, the little rope.
Did you put that in the washer? I hope you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Good.
Okay. I wore it, I think, like a couple of episodes ago.
Oh,
okay?
nice.
And I got a lot of compliments on it.
People love that shit.
Yes.
It's unisex, but especially on men.
Yes.
Like my boy Bobby Castro. I know you know who that is.
Yes.
So he has it in 2 different colors, and he says he gets the most attention, and just a lot of girls fuck with that shit. They like it. Yeah.
It was dope.
Yeah.
Okay. I had you on Roadium Radio, and I had you on Drinking with the Wizard when you were making us all drinks. By the way, I still have all that stuff.
That was so fun.
It was.
It was really fun.
Now, as far as what has Killa Rosa been doing since then, I know around Christmas time, you were hitting me up. My schedule was kind of hectic. You wanted to do something together for Christmas.
Yeah.
That never happened. But bring us up to date. What has Killa Rosa been doing lately?
Yeah, I actually teamed up with Bobby Castro. We're working on a little EP. I'm really stoked. I just finished a song with Darren Vegas. He's
awesome.
Yeah, so we just did a hip hop track. So I'm just mixing it up. We're doing Spanish. We're doing rap. We're doing hip hop. Just all of it.
Okay.
So I'm just working on a lot of music to put out.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just basically getting ready to push everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I have to ask you all the fun questions that I've been asking everybody.
Yeah.
And for some reason, Raza likes to try to make it controversial, but not to me. Do you like Chicano rap?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. I respect it. I respect, first of all music and all artists.
Okay.
And I do like Chicano rap.
Okay. Do you have a favorite Chicano rapper?
There's a lot. And I really like more. I wouldn't say, I don't know anyone new of the Chicano rappers. I don't even know if there is anyone new, but it's all like your main names. I respect all of them.
Okay.
I love all their music.
Is there a king of Chicano rap?
Oh, I'm not going to go there. King Little G, what's good? I respect, like I said, all of them. I'm not even going to get into that. The king of Chicano rap, I don't think so. I think there's a lot of talent out there. I'm not going to name one.
Okay, well, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't think we need a king, to
I don't
be
think
honest
so
with
either.
you.
There's room for everybody, and that's what everyone needs to remember.
Thank
we
you
need to
for
make
saying
room
that.
for everybody.
Exactly.
I don't super fan over anybody.
Right. Okay.
I really don't.
Okay. So as far as like your clothes, I know you have a shop, if I'm
Yeah,
correct.
I do have a boutique.
Okay. And where is that located for people that maybe want to visit it?
Temecula.
Okay.
We're in the middle of moving locations right now.
Okay.
So right now we're working on just on our website. But
Okay.
yeah, I was in Old Town Temecula.
Okay.
So yeah.
And as far as like if somebody wanted that sweater, because somebody did hit me up,
Yeah.
how can they?
They just DM me on Killa Rosa.
Oh, Killa Rosa on your Instagram.
Music. Yeah, on
Okay.
my Instagram. I
Okay.
respond really fast.
Okay, now 2023, what can people expect from you? I know you said you did some stuff with Darren Vegas. You're doing some stuff with Bobby Castro. Is that a single you're going to be releasing?
Single.
Okay.
Just singles. I'm still building. I'm still working. I'm still climbing. So I'm
Okay.
paying my dues. Just single visuals.
Okay.
Yeah, just popping up everywhere.
Do you have anybody specific that you work with when it comes to your visuals?
No, I do it all myself. And I'm not the cameraman.
Right.
I do have a team for that, but I art direct and produce all my own music videos and the storyboard and outfits and everything. Visuals are a big part of the Killa Rosa brand.
Okay, now for the people that may not know, and maybe they're just hearing of you for the first time, Killa Rosa, how did the name Killa Rosa come about?
Well, my name's Rosemary, so Rosa Maria, and then killing it. I'm just always killing it. So no matter what I'm doing, and I just say Killa Rosa.
Okay. Last time somebody asked me, and that was kind of a dumb question because I know the answer, but I have to ask you, is she Mexican?
Yes. What did they ask you that?
Yeah.
Yeah. People.
It's kind of weird because when I posted up your flyer, it was your body painted, and I'm like, that's
Obviously.
pretty self-explanatory.
I know. I don't know. People don't know what I am sometimes, I think.
Okay, so now, like, if somebody were to ask you right now, we're talking about somebody that's hearing of you for the first time. What type of genre of music are you? Is it rap? Is it singing? Is it corrido? What would you call
I'm a
yourself?
singer, but I also like to dibble dabble in, like, I love hip hop and I love R&B.
Okay.
So you'll hear me do the traditional regional Mexican sound, corridos, mariachi, mix it up. But then I also love hip hop. So if you really know me from day one, which I was originally Rose Gold, started with hip hop. And then I love singing in Spanish though, because I'm a trained singer as well. So I'm just like, Killa Rosa, to me, you'll never know what to expect. It's always something new and exciting and fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I asked this to an artist from Finland that was in here earlier.
Yeah.
I asked, if I hopped in your car and we drove somewhere, what would you be bumping? And what would Killa Rosa be bumping in the car if we had an hour drive?
A lot of the time, and people hate it, I actually have nothing on.
Really?
So I always have so much going on in my life. The time when I sit in my car is my time to meditate and just like think about all the shit I got going on. And if I'm bumping something, a lot of the time I'm playing like my own music, just listening to it over and over and over again, just trying to correct my craft practice. Yeah. But a lot of the time it's in silence. That's weird, I know.
Okay. Is that like your...
And if I am listening to something, it's really something soothing and chill vibes because I just am always on the go.
Okay. Do you ever feel overwhelmed on how busy you make yourself? And I say make yourself because I make myself busy.
Yeah, I put the stress on myself. I thrive off of stress and I thrive off of being busy. I was sick for 3 weeks not too long ago.
Wow.
And I low-key got depressed. I was like spiraling a little bit. I was like, I can't go record because my voice is fucked. I was like, I don't really know what to do with myself. So
wow. If you don't mind me asking, what did you get sick of? It wasn't like COVID?
No. It was just a viral infection, so I couldn't go record, and I have a lot of music to record. So I was all just nasal, and I was like, what am I gonna do with myself? So I was just like cleaning house.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't. Wow. See, to me, I tried getting out of music because it wasn't that I. At one point, I said this: I didn't love music anymore, but really, what I really meant. I was just tired and angry at the music side, the business side of it, and because that one thing that I encourage a lot of up and coming artists, regardless of what genre of music you are, not only do you love what you do, but learn the business side of it. That's important because look, you could be out there busting your ass performing.
That doesn't do nothing.
It doesn't do nothing.
Doesn't do anything for you. You'll never be known or it's not going to go anywhere. So the business aspect is.
Yeah.
More maybe than the craft itself.
Very, very true.
I mean, you could suck and just do a shitty video and a shitty song, but you have the right marketing. You know who to fuck with. You're working with the right people. I don't know. So yeah.
Let me give you an example, and this is for people out there that are possibly just barely coming up in this industry. Why important it is to know the business side of the music. At 1992, I had 3 songs on the radio. 3 songs on the radio. When my royalty check came around, it was really nothing.
Oh yeah.
So that would happen for 1 year. So I contacted my manager and I said, we need to go over this shit.
Yeah.
Why? I said, bro, I got a gold record and I got 3 songs on the radio.
No money. Where's it
I
at?
said, and this is bullshit.
Yeah.
So we looked into our paperwork.
Yeah.
And I was only getting paid for 1 song.
Oh shit.
Not the other 2.
So that was.
We corrected it,
That's
of course.
good.
But that's what I'm saying. Don't just don't just be getting high and be getting drunk and be up on stage rocking it.
No.
And meanwhile, you could not be getting paid or getting ripped off on the other end.
Yeah, nowadays I have to pull up to the studio like with paperwork in hand. Okay, what percentage do you want? That's almost the discussion before the song starts.
Yes, it is.
And it's super annoying. I hate the paperwork part. I'm like, I hate this. It's like 20 pages long. I'm like, okay, we got to sign this. I'm sorry, guys.
Right.
Let's do this. And then, we got to get, you have to.
Right.
You
right.
have to.
Okay.
It's so important.
I agree. And I encourage everybody to, once again, to learn the business side of it. Now, how has it been working? How has it been working with Grammy-nominated winner Bobby Castro?
It's honestly a blessing. He's an amazing person and became a great friend of mine, and he's so talented, and he's honestly teaching me a lot too. He's teaching me a lot, so I'm really blessed to have the circle of friends that I have right now.
Yeah.
And that's all I could say, and I can't wait to show you guys.
One thing about him, I do want to say, bragging about him, is that you could look at him and not know, like people would just look by his cover and say, what the hell does he know? Okay? Because I'll be honest with you, people, before I ever met him, people are always bragging, get Bobby Castro on the show.
Yeah.
I saw a picture of him and I judged the book by his cover.
Yeah, like,
and
who's
I said,
this thug?
Yeah, who's this guy?
Yeah.
When he came in y empezó a tocar la guitarra,
it's
and he began to sing, and then when he blessed my socks off was when he said, I rap too.
Yeah, he does.
And he fucking spit.
He does.
And I was like, I
know.
I was like, this motherfucker he's talented.
I know. I'm so proud of him and what he's accomplished and where he's at right now. He really deserves every blessing that comes his way. He's an amazing, amazing person.
Absolutely.
He's super, super real too.
If you couldn't work with anybody, do you have anybody out there that you wish you can collab with, whether they're an independent artist or a major artist?
Man, I would love to collab with Rev. She's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to collab soon. I really, really, really am looking forward to it. I don't have any. I do have a few features and stuff, but not like a true collab where we're actually in the studio together, like really just working together. Not someone that just sent over some files in a song.
Right,
so I'm really I'm looking forward to that, but it'll
you want to
come.
build that chemistry with the
Yeah,
artist.
I want to really, really, really do a collab.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll come, but yeah, Snow the Product, Rev, I've really been like one day.
Right.
One
you
day.
know what? And I'm glad you brought that up, that you want to be in the studio working with them, because back in the days when you worked on 2-inch reel, the artist had to come in and drop their verse. Yeah. For the very first time, I was in the studio, and then they told me, oh, so-and-so, and I don't want to name the artist, he's going to bust a verse on this track.
Yeah.
I'm in the studio. This is 2017.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for a homeboy because I've heard so much about him. So I'm like, hey, man, when's he going to show up? And the engineer looks at me and goes, who? And I said, the artist.
No.
And he said, why? And I said, well, he was supposed to bust on this track that I produced.
Yeah.
Okay? And he was like,
you want to
well,
see that come into fruition.
yeah. He said this, oh, no, let me check my email. So he checked his email. And I go, well, why would he email? He goes, oh, he just emailed his verse. First time I ever experienced that. And I said this, no, bro, I sold this track to this individual. This individual got this guy. If this guy is going to rap, I want him in here.
Yeah.
I want him in here. So
yeah, because maybe it's your track, right? So maybe you have some suggestions on how you want it laid.
Exactly.
Because this in all, it's an art piece that you guys are forming together. So I
Exactly.
totally agree with you. And you could tell, I call it a forced feature. When there's big artists out there on the radio,
right?
And you could tell that someone literally just sent over their feature and they just threw it on the song. I'm like, that doesn't even sound organic.
Exactly.
I hate it. I hate a forced feature.
Yeah. You know what? Like, for an example, say that I produced a track and you rapped on it. If I didn't like it, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm a very hard person to work with. And I tell a lot of people, I tell them, when you work with me, please bring your A game, because I've been in the studio with a lot, like I'm sure that you have, with a lot of veterans, a lot of OGs. They taught me a lot. If I tell you to do it again, you're going to do it again.
Yeah, I love constructive criticism.
Yeah.
I do. I never have gotten offended with someone that I obviously am working with and I respect.
Yeah.
I will take as much of it as possible. I'm like a sponge right now.
That's an awesome thing.
Yeah.
So we got a couple of more minutes at this point. I want to ask you, is there anything you want to promote? Anything I didn't ask you? Anything you want to share? Do you have a date, possibly when your single's going to drop or your visual? Just fill us in and then give your shout out.
Yeah. Spring break, we got a song coming out. It's we got a song and a video coming out, and then just basically kill a roast of music. Just see what's coming. I have a lot of new stuff, but I don't have specific dates.
Okay.
So just
So if
stay
you want to stay
tuned.
informed, your page.
Yeah, my page, Killer Rosa Music. I'm always updating, and then I have some new clothes dropping too, some exclusives.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, everybody, Killer Rosa Music. Check her out. She's going to be coming out with some fresh new shit, whether it be merch or whether it be music. Now, at this point, any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out to everyone here tonight that did their thing on stage. You guys killed it.
Awesome,
Yeah.
awesome. Once again, to live and die in LA, it happens once a year. Killer Rosa in the motherfucking building. Be looking out. And we're out of here, but stay tuned because I got Esteban, and that's how we're going to close the show with Esteban Orio. So much love, much respect to everybody that's been tuned in all damn day. And my ass is tired. I want to go home and eat because I'm hungry.
Yes.
So we're out of here. 5 minutes. Welcome back, everyone, and it's that time of the night. Nate No Face just took the stage. He tore that shit up. Esteban is actually still with them, recording him, but as of right now, I have David Vegas. David, can you give us a little bit about a little bit of info about yourself? What do you do before we close this show?
I do a lot of concerts, man. I'm a stage manager. I do logistics, industry rep.
Speak a little bit into the mic, por favor.
Yeah, I do stage managing, talent coordinating for award shows for concerts. I do stage managing and a little bit of logistics and promotion and media.
This guy has met everyone. That's all I'm going to say, okay? I'm even going to say, if you don't know who David Vegas is, then you know what? Then maybe you don't know anybody. But this is somebody you need to know, somebody to network with. This guy has met everyone, and I'm fortunate to call this guy a friend. You know, we met up several times, and I'm thankful to be acquainted with you. You know, again, like
same here, my boy. You're a legend, my boy. You know, everybody always speaks highly of you, man. That's why I just fuck with the real ones, and you're definitely a real one.
Thank you, my brother. So now, you know what? This is the second time I've done this. I know we got kind of rained out, but it didn't matter. Those that came and supported did show up. I liked the vibe. I liked everything. It was LA all in one day. I mean, there was pictures, there was portraits, there was graffiti, there was merch, there was food, there was music, there was podcasting, there was everything. You know, so anything you want to say about the event, how you enjoyed it?
I loved it, man. You know what I mean? The people showed up, the vendors came and supported, you know, and then like obviously me and Frankie, and like, you know, we put it on a WhatsApp. Hey guys, what do you guys think? You guys rain or shine? What the fuck? And every artist like, let's do this. Rain ain't gonna do nothing to us, man. You know, these LA cats, man, all these artists didn't care. Reverie showed up, everybody showed up. You know,
everybody showed up. So once again, much love and respect to all of you guys that waited patiently, who have been podcasting with us probably for the last 8 hours. So we hardly ever do this. It's probably the second time we've ever done it, but you know what? It was well worth it. So at this time, I want to give a shout out to Frankie Orozco. To Live and Die in LA. Most likely, hopefully there'll be another one next year. I want to be a part of it. Whatever he wants to do, I'm down with him. Whatever David wants to do, I'm down with him. Other than that, David, any shout outs you want to give, anything you want to say?
Definitely a shout out to Frankie, man, for not giving up and pulling through and shit. It was successful. It was literally iconic. Under the rain in LA, you know, in our hood, you know, everybody was proud to be here. You know what I mean? The vendors were happy. It was just like, man, rain or shine, we were here, man. We made that shit happen.
Absolutely. So everybody, once again, everybody in the live chat, everybody who liked, comment, subscribed, all the people that came up and took pictures with me. You know what? Sometimes I still trip out that people still watch my podcast and then they come up to me, come and get a picture. I'm like, sure, you know. So it was all love here. There was no trouble. There was no fight. There was no fucking mad dogging. It was all love. And if you didn't show up, you know what? You missed out big time. So other than that, once again, David Vegas, concerts for you. Muchas gracias, carnal.
Thank you, my boy.
It's time to say goodnight, and we are out of here, man. Anything else you're going to say?
No, West. And you can follow me on Concerts for You. Concerts, the number 4, YOU. Hit me up.
Hell yeah. We out of here. Thank you, Norbert, News with Norbies. Thank you, Alex Cervantes Enterprise. Thank you, B-SKANLESS. Thank you, the Hip Hop Jedi. And thank everybody, all of our moderators on the live chat, everybody who liked, comment, subscribed, shared, everybody who disliked. It doesn't matter. You guys still watch. Much love, much respect. We are out of here. Thank you.
You got it.